Hey, yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Let me go ahead and get this screen situated. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I just have like all kinds of shit that I want to like to get everything organized, and then we go into our daily review. How about that EVFM call, guys? Jesus, still ripping. She doesn't want to stop. Does not want to stop. Revlon's, what's it called? Revlon's, just so everybody knows, Revlon's short interest did rise. I'll show you guys those numbers here shortly. Just give me 1 second. Let me get everything in order. Good morning, Carlos. And I hope from 2X, that'd be dope. 1 second. I have mod chat. Mod chat. Hold on 1 second. Alright, so Revlon. Watch out on Beam. Maybe not today, but when these warrants get more in line, and also we got my buddy initiated coverage. I mean I guess that's the way we're gonna say, like, us initiating coverage and like actually initiating coverage, two totally different things. But 40 cents is where he messaged me and he said, hey, throw this on the watch list. So I'm gonna keep close attention to that. But let me see what we got here on Revlon. I'm gonna show you. And again, Beam, wait until like the warrants get in line, and it might run, or it might just run right now. Who knows? But I'd throw Beam and Beam warrants on the watch list just in case. Revlon. Oh, and Redbox went up to 151 short interest, 151%. What up, Dilly? Yeah, BBIG is good. Well, it defined the date on when we're going to receive our tide. Look at this, 83.7%, and Forbes is still showing as a holder. So either like he himself could go ahead and recall the shares, RCH could go ahead and recall their shares, or Forbes could go ahead and recall their shares, and I bet you that would kind of kick things into gear on it. One of my mods here, I really like APCX. I have a position in it. I'm not as heavy as I think I should be, but I'm in it nonetheless. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Look at that buy strength. Holy shit. A lot of shares, but it is really cheap. I don't know how to feel about it. I like it, but it deals in pharmaceuticals. Hold on. Fuck, I thought this was an energy play. Oh, look at the fundamentals on it. Look at that balance sheet, guys. Look at the money. Look at the enterprise value. Yes, it went down, right? But everything went down. See this right here, though? That's a little bit concerning to me. I would think that would rise a little bit. However, I think that this might be a solid play just because of how far it dropped off. I think it oversold itself essentially. Notice how all these are consensus. Oh wait, here's RBC. All right, nothing new so like whenever it's like a newer. Oh, there's a BMO. Okay, so BMO might be short on them. Barclays. All right, Barclays is like known to go short, just like kind of like Goldman Sachs is. Usually what they do is they initiate, or they put a coverage and they put like a sell on it, and then they'll actually short it as well. So then it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It happens all the time. It's so fucked up, but it happens. Morning, Con. Is APCX running? I didn't even notice. You should have pulled out of EVFM. Are you crazy, dude? Okay, so here's your Ortex on ENDP. Their fundamental, their balance sheet is fucking fire. Okay. I don't like how they didn't, like, their revenue isn't picking up, but that's common with what's going on in the world. However, their shorts, like, you could see that it seems like they were clearly like oversold, essentially, in my opinion. And then the float, 14.31. Utilization's low though. So like if you were buying it, like you'd have to be buying it for the fundamentals, I think. Like I don't think this would be a free float, I don't think that this would be a squeeze type situation. It could become a squeeze. Not saying it can't, but like there's 200 million shares on. It's cheap as fuck, so you could get a lot of shares for pretty cheap. But I mean, I put a note in saying that you called it out at 40 cents when it was at 40 cents. Like you message it when it was at 40 cents. So it's on my watch list, and like I'm watching it. But look at these two gaps that I'm interested in. The gap there, and then you see that how it jumped up like that. You could very easily do the same thing again. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Like I don't know how to say it. Like I probably won't, because I feel like that I might hop into a different play, but it could be a banger. I mean, I also called out EVFM and I didn't take that either. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like an idiot for that. So I mean, this could be like another ripper like that for all we know. Consumer confidence comes out at 10, by the way. You've got 2,000 shares. Holy shit. Okay. I believe it. Here, let's look at it. Let's look at it on a further scale. Look at it pre-market. It's ripping pre-market. It's ripping pre-market. Ripping pre-market. Good call, Bill. Buffalo Bill. Fuck yeah. Yo, whenever Zia gets in here, Zia had an excellent call out on this company right here. Excellent call out on that company. Gap up right there, potentially. I mean, even if you go to this relative high, which is like the end of the year, like it's a $7 stock. Like that's the way I see it. I mean, it could just be bottoming out right here fundamentally. Like that, I think your call is. I think it's not a squeeze play, which is like what everybody's been kind of like going for. But I think it could be a great fundamental play, which is what I'm starting to be like more about, because I don't want to be chasing squeeze plays all over the fucking place. So I mean, like it could be an excellent play. It just right now, like. I'm too illiquid. If I was more liquid at this current moment, then maybe. I'm too illiquid at this current moment to make a play on it, but it could be an excellent play. I mean, yeah, you guys see it. What's the outflow look like? Hold on a second. There is a slight indifference on the. There's a larger. Okay, so as far as inflow goes, there's more of a percentage compared to it's like 1% higher than what the outflow is, but there is an overall more outflow than inflow, if that makes sense. So more institutions are buying it than selling it. However, overall, more people are selling it than buying it. So maybe they know something. I mean, I like it. I just won't be participating in it at this current second. It could be a space fucking mission though. It could be on a space mission. But Bill, look, just so you know, look, Bill initiated coverage at 40 cents. Yeah, please like, sub, all that good shit. Like, yeah, all we do is call out fucking bangers, dude. That's it. All we do is call out fucking bangers. Like, yeah, we might miss a play here or there, right? Give it a week. Seriously, like it's insane. I might I might stop fucking with options in a little bit, right? Just a little bit, because like I'm a huge derivatives trader. I might stop fucking with options a little bit, and then just save myself theta and buy these like fucking like these penny value stocks like straight up, and not have to worry about any of the Greeks. I mean, it takes a lot of my risk away, and then all I would have to do is hit like MOASS squeeze plays. Then I could hit those with more leverage too. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, my dude. This ticker is ENDP. This is a bill call out at 40 cents. Well, we're not going to call them call outs. We're going to call them initiating coverages. That's what I think that's more of an appropriate thing. Initiating coverages, but not like an Ortex like not like an Ortex type, more like a my channel. We're gonna initiate coverage and put it on the watch list. Dilly, you're asking me questions that I can't answer, buddy. Like I cannot answer. I can't answer like Hanukkah. Anything could happen. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, as you guys often hear me say. I can't tell you whether something could go to some level or if it can't go. Like, look at it, dude. It's up fucking 20% pre-market. It's at 127 right now. It could go up to 250 because that's where like the next options are, I believe. And then if it surpasses 250, then like the next range that the gamma could suck it to is about 5. It would just be a FOMO play then at that point. Like, oh, APCX is up 15% pre-market. Nice. I don't think it's done running either, but I kind of don't want to watch it just because like I called it out and I'm not even in it. And like I called it out at 35 cents, and where it's at now and where I think it could continue to keep going, it kind of makes me sick to even look at. So I really don't even want to pull up the chart unless like you're like begging me to. You know what I mean? Like it just like I don't know. It's just like what could have been. Watch the fucking warrants. Redbox went up to, I believe it was 151%. RDBX. Look at the sell side. Interesting. Cost to borrow. All right, so cost to borrow max, average, and minimum are all the same. Okay. On the float, they have just under 152. CJ, all we do here is call out bangers, dude. All we do is call out fucking bangers. Tell me I'm wrong. So, like, somebody tell me I'm wrong. Give me 1 second. Let me take care of the dogs. Let's see what they want. My bad. Yeah, what up, Meyer? You are new to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I want to take this off real quick, and I want to look at ACPX, or yeah, is it APCX? Sorry. 1 second. Okay, the market didn't open yet, but not too much volume there. I really want this to clear because if this clears 1150, then the warrants are going to go fucking nuts probably. And then obviously watch BBAI. We talked about why it's like it could go bang at any point in time. It doesn't even matter how much it's up or how much it's down. All it's going to take is it's going to take one person to recall lent shares, and that's it. And then shorts would have to cover, no matter what. It could be down 20%, and then all of a sudden, like it could cause a short squeeze because they want their shares back. That's just like a market fundamentals type deal. I'm happy you're keeping an eye on it, Dilly. Did you do any research as far as what they do? Because what they do is dope. If you didn't, I'll kind of give you like a little bit of a rundown. But it could be like the next fintech giant, is what they're saying. Let's look at futures and well, actually no. What we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the calendar. All right, consumer confidence is at 10. Gotta remember that. G7 meeting still going on. Lagarde speaks. She spoke at 4 a.m. Interesting. What did she have to say? Inflation in Europe is undesirably high. We knew that already. So nothing new. G7 meetings, they're basically going to tell us that we got to get our shit straight, I think. And then we have consumer confidence at 10. Regulation show list. Beyond Meat, I know a lot of people are playing. I'm not. This has been on there for a long time. It's EV related. I believe they had lawsuits out. This I put on the watch list last week. Okay. I know a lot of people are in this, but honestly, the Japanese yen, and it's mostly Japanese owned, the Japanese yen is so, it's just taking a beating, like really, really, really bad, and it's Japanese owned, so I don't know if they're trying to, rug pull it. That makes me nervous. Redbox is still on there. Now, this company, this could be a banger, potentially. You'd have to do some research into it. But this is also, yeah, I forget if I said that. This is on the watch list. Fear Greed Index, we are sitting at 29. I'm going to update it just to make sure. 29. Okay. Market momentum, extreme fear. Stock price, extreme fear. Interesting. Okay. Let's do futures. I hate CNN, but they have a good fear greed index, and they have futures live. Shaping up for a flat day, but flat for the market, it could mean something completely different for like shit that we're like hitting. If that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Let's stop in your tracks for a second. AGRX. Hold on a second. I got you. Just for future reference, please is awesome. Love it. Right? Can I please get that? That just, I don't know. That's how we do things here. Look at the volume right here compared to previous volume. Look at the buy side on in the order book. Shorts. Look at the cost to borrow, and it's 12. But look at the cost to borrow. Gun show, baby, let's go. Yeah, but King. Okay. We're not gonna put price targets on anything at all. And look, there's no shares to borrow either. We're not gonna put price targets on anything, It's just not happening. Like, cause there's so many calls on Vroom that like it could be just be a gamma launchpad. Like, and then because of where it's been in the past, like where's a hard enough resistance line to stop it? Like, oh my god, I'm so pissed at myself for not being in this fucking trade. I called this out $1 ago, and this was like two sessions ago. Fuck. I'm allowed to be emotional before the market opens. God damn it. Oh, shit. Watch Revlon today because of the added short interest. Yeah, that's because you're following my channel, Paul. That's why everybody should like, sub, and share. Get all the homies in here because we don't fuck around. Like Revlon, if you took, say you profit took at the highs, that would have been an 800% call within a week. Even now, it's over 600% call on straight stock. Like, I'm sorry, like, there's nobody out there doing that. I called this out $1 ago, and it took 2 sessions to get there. Like, who else is streaming fucking 11 hours and making like these types of plays? Please like, share, sub, like spread it around. Like, you don't want all the homies like, bumming off you because you're rich as fuck one day. You want them to have their own money. That's it. Short, sweet, and to the point. Well, then I would, again, it's initiating coverage on our level, not on Wall Street's level. So like, you know how Ortex, has their guidelines for initiating coverage? I have my own guidelines for doing it on my channel. It's just a little bit different. Hold on, I have mod chat hit me up. Alright, sorry, mod chat. Yo, your call out, dude, Nux, straight up. Excellent. Excellent. Here, we'll actually backtrack a minute. Bill, don't just let if he wants to troll, let him troll. I need the chat. What's it called? I need the chat. What's it called? I need the chat rate. And everybody knows that Robinhood's trash, so it is what it is. All right, so you called it. You mentioned it like right here, and I said yes, as long as it gets above the 200 and holds it. 200. We were close right here, and then bang. And then it was off to the races, dude. It just... Wait, what was the high? Now, the high on it was 212, so watch that. This could like very well be a space case as well. I'm feeling really good about the day today. I don't know why. I just am. I'm feeling very fucking good. Whether or not that's bad. You made 10K? Dude. Good shit. Good shit, dude. Straight up. Good shit. Oh, guys, at the top, I did, for the first time, I actually included my Cash App as well, just in case anybody wants to hook me up why I wait to get monetized. Also there is a link to my Reddit page. That's where we post DD. So if you're calling something out, you can post a DD there and then say, hey guys, go check out the Reddit. And then bang, everybody's on Reddit. And, obviously your DD could be spread around. The whole goal about all of this is to just spread DD as fast as we can. It's like all publicly accessible information. We want this to break back over the 200 and get that 40 back over. Basically, the goal here is to just promote market transparency and spread publicly accessible information as fast as we can. Right? That's it. And judging by the call outs that people are making and we are making, my mods, subs, just whatever, it seems like we're doing a pretty good job of it so far. So I just ask that, we continue to keep spreading knowledge. And if you do not know something, but you want to look into something, just say that. But if you make a claim, make sure you're able to source it. That makes sense. Guys, I really like Hellbiz. I'm serious about it. I really, really like Hellbiz. Not financial advice at all, but nothing on this channel is financial advice, to be very fucking clear. Look at Vroom. It's such a gamma launch pad. Oh my god. Yeah, but Gus, just so you know, Robinhood is literally the worst platform that I've ever used in my entire life. At first, I thought it was awesome. Okay, when I was in senior year of high school. Okay, we're talking years now. Years. I thought at that point in time, I thought it was great, and then I started taking investing and trading, especially trading. Investing, I don't know. Investing, I guess I could see it, but trading, I actually have to be in front of my computer to trade. Some people are different. Some people could do it right from their phone. I mean, I could do it from my phone, but you guys know my style of trading, and my style of trading includes trying to bottom tick and do shit like that. There's no way in hell that I could chart with nearly the same accuracy without a computer. I know you do. I know you do, but let's just say I'm much more accurate with the computer. That's it. I used to trade with my phone all the time, dude. I used to, and then I started trading with my laptop. You even told me before that you prefer to trade with your laptop, or you like to trade. You prefer to trade on the computer, but I'm just so I'm a lot more accurate with bottom ticking and my TA on a computer compared to a cell phone. That I won't even trade on a cell phone. The only trades that I do make on my phone are crypto. And I don't even keep my crypto on my regular phone just in case it were to get hacked. I actually keep it on a dead phone. I call it a dead phone because it has no service. It runs off Wi-Fi with NordVPN. It's everything that would put me in security danger is it's stopped. So I have all processes stopped except for crypto related activities. I know, I know, I know. I know, I know. And a lot of people do that, Z. A lot of people do that. It is what it is. But once you start trading on a computer, you're gonna be like, holy fuck, what was I doing? Not financial advice, just saying. Sorry. Good morning, Mr. Flex. I had a really weird dream, but yeah, I had I don't know, a really weird dream. Hopefully, it's like a deja vu, like foreshadowing the future. But like, I had a dream all this shit was over with, like everything. Like, I had a dream that like MOASS, quote unquote, happened, and like I woke up somewhere that like I don't live currently. It's very strange. Guys, this has so much gamma pressure. Just watch out, seriously, please. So much gamma pressure to the upside. Yeah, I know. Look at ENDP. I know. Bill called it out at 40 cents. I know. I'm almost illiquid right now. Like that's where I'm at. I would have to liquidate something, and I'm not liquidating some of these things. I have to see what happens on them. And like I'm not going to sell MOASS type stocks. So like basically I have to wait till Revlon pops or the red box pops again. I think. And then I'm going to set myself up to get in something early. I think ACPX or APCX, excuse me. I think that might still be early. I could be wrong. I think IDEX might be early too, but I mean, that's neither here nor there. FOA, I think, is extremely early, not financial advice. Like, that still might have some more downside, but overall, I think that's going to be a long-term winner. Again, nothing on here is financial advice. It's just literally, like, our opinions. That's it. I say that, again, like just because I did kind of spam a few groups. So sorry if it's your group and I spammed it, but honestly, like it's for the best because like some of the shit that is being like called out at certain prices is just absolutely ridiculous. They added to them. If I was playing options on, if I was going to make an option on it, not financial advice, they're not going to open up at these prices. I'm telling you right now. Sorry, the dog wanted to play. They're not going to open up at these prices. At the last price, whatever, right? They're not going to open up there, right? I would look at the 2.5s personally, not financial advice, and see how high it gets jacked up at open. But look how much open interest there are at the 2s. If it hits the 2s, they have to hedge for 5.4 million shares. And then in August, look at the 2.5s here. 5.3 million. So I mean, like, I'm more risky than most people, but like, again, not financial advice, just looking at the Greeks, looking at like what's out there, like, I don't know, might be the best option, might not be. Look at EVFM, guys. Fuck. I think VRM is going to have the most retail, either that or Redbox is going to have the most retail sentiment out of the gate. Wait, look. Oh, okay, yeah. I already went through that. Yeah, we're getting close to open here. We have 6 minutes left. We Gucci. I mean, we basically does anybody want me to do like one last Vortex check on anything? Like, I could probably only Vortex like 2 things, but if you say it right now, I could probably do it before it opens. Just let me know. Or like, just please don't be asking for an Ortex as soon as the market opens, because you guys know I can't do that. BWV. You and your Husa. BW. Oh God, everyone. I'll do it. But you were like the 80th person to tell me about BWV, blue water vaccines. I hate the FDA. Hate them. I'll check. I'm gonna look real quick just because, but hate the FDA. That's why I didn't take that play that I would have been way up on EVFM. Ooh, look at that stack to the buy side though. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting, guys. All right, so less than 30% of the company is on public float, which is 3.4-ish million shares. When did it start trading? Hold on a second. Is that at the beginning of the year? It might be a rip. It could be a fucking rip. They're not gonna have any fundamentals to show probably. Yeah, see, look at the enterprise value. It's gonna be negative. No revenue. Guys, this is so speculative that it's like I don't even know. It's just insanely speculative, this trade, in my personal opinion. But it could be a fucking banger. It could be. Yeah, you're right, Justin. It could be an absolute banger, but I don't know. I think that's the truth. I don't know, because I don't like charts that are this short. Okay, the top of the market was January 4th. Remember that. So this started trading after the top of the market, and then bang, like failed cup and handle, and now we're just trading low. It's like what's going on? One thing that's appealing to me though is that a low amount of the company, like less than 50% of the company, is on float. Where the holders real quick before the market opens. Citadel. Don't like that. This Joseph Hernandez though. We gotta. If you get any kind of like research on who he is, like what he's done in his life or who he's affiliated with, right? That could be very, very telling. Because I do not like Goldman and I do not like Citadel. Oh, yeah. Okay. Who's real quick? Even though I fucking hate it, just because of the administration. I might not hate it if it wasn't for the administration. Just saying. Heavy to the sell side in the order book right this second. Like I really might like it if it wasn't for the administration, but just because of the administration, I don't like it. Okay, so it's showing that there's a lot of shares to borrow, and the short interest change on the day is plus 274, and total we're talking 12.4. Guys, I want you guys to pay attention to fucking warrants today too. Watch the warrant. Okay, so this has to straighten out the warrant here, or maybe honestly, like maybe I might have to double check and see what the exercise price is on this warrant. But all the other warrants on my list are 12 or 1150. Some of them, every now and then, you get one for like 150. You get one for 450, something like that. So I'd have to double check. I fucking hate myself. Sorry, the market didn't even open up yet, so I could still complain. Fuck. All right. All right. Taking the emotions, they're going over there. Oh yeah. Well, once the market opens, you know how I am with emotions. Like there's none. I'm a nice cold killer, dude. It is what it is. Not really, but like you guys get it. It is. I don't know. it's a lot more appealing to trade. I guess it's a lot more fortuitous, I guess I'd say. Watch 21,000 on Bitcoin and then watch 1250 on ETH. Those are our targets, our immediate targets. We want to drive through this 48. Okay, I'm gonna pull up VRM for us. All right, here we go. Got 13 seconds, guys. Let's do this shit. Spread, share, like, please. We're about to go off. Remember, I called VRM off at fucking $1. I think it was like $1.12. Maybe it was $1.15 before any of this nonsense happens. Watch this. You guys want to see a slingshot? Do you guys want to see a slingshot? Look at the warrants. Let's go. There's too much gamma activity to the upside, I think. Up, you slut. Yeah, too much gamma activity to the upside. These are definitely shorts. They have to be. Because I just, based on fundamentals, I don't know, you'd have to either be very, very, very unintelligent, or you'd be shorting it, just based on fundamentals and the Greeks. You'd either be very unintelligent or you'd be shorting it. That's like the simple, explanation. They borrowed enough shares on MULN. Okay, guys. What does the saying go? You buy dips and you sell rips. Or you just hold on to things forever. But, like, we haven't really gotten that far yet. I mean, buy dips, sell rips. Simple. Look at Revlon. I just want you guys to like think about that. Like, that should be like a fucking, I don't know, that should be like your fucking, like, I don't know, like your theme song. I buy dips and I sell rips. Like, you should, like, I wouldn't even be phased. Wouldn't even be phased. GameStop's up to 131. We want this to keep doing volume above 130. We want this to keep doing volume above 14. Love that. Guess who called it early? What did I call it at? Hold on a second. 114. Okay, sorry, I lied before. It was between 112 and 115. Call that 114. Well, that's when I initiated coverage. Look at NP. Oh my God, look at that. Z, you were going off, dog. Still are you, Bill. But Z, you were going off, homie. What's Bitcoin doing? Hold on a second. Okay, we have 21,000. I want to see if we cleared. All right, we cleared. Oh, that's what's happening. The 48's on the 200 on Bitcoin. So that's going to control SPY, which is going to control everything else. Just wait for this to clear, and we should be all right. As long as it does clear. The numbers are in our favor, though, on a lot of different fucking things. You guys are killing it with those 2 fucking point outs, or those initiating coverages. Killing it. Dog, chill. Oh. And just so everybody knows, BBIG did drop the paperwork for the distribution of Tide. That's going to be on the 30th, from my understanding. That's my, I guess, interpretation of the documentation that they posted. But you guys can find out for yourself directly by going to SEC or by Googling SEC Edgar BBIG filings. Z, doesn't it feel good when you make a call and it shit just goes crazy? It's I don't know, something about it. Especially when you alert other people about how big it could be. Makes you feel really, really damn good. Because not only are you making money, but then other people are doing well too, based off of research that you did. Now, obviously, everybody's making their own decisions. Look at FOA, up 4% since I said that 5 minutes ago. Obviously, everybody's making their own financial decisions, but it just feels good overall to know that your research has been used in a positive manner, I guess. I guess that would be the best way to say it. Hopefully this is just grabbing volume under 130. Okay. Yeah, so that's the old Prague, but yes, absolutely I will. PIOR. It's again an FDA thing, but it could be a fucking absolute tank. Okay. Analysts have this way higher, yeah. I know that they did when what's it called? They did when it was Prague. It was just extremely undervalued. Look at the percentage of ownership. And then shorts, let's see what the shorts are at. I'm not digging this new screen. This new screen setup, I'm not digging it. I like the other one better. Although I do like this added little deal. But the cost bar average on it's about 30%. On the float, it's about 12%. Guys, watch these two. Seriously. And if somebody has time, Google what the exercise prices of blue warrants, if you could. Right now, during the beginning of the market, I can't do that. Maybe midday I could. But just search Beam warrants exercise price and see if it's 1150 or see if it's 450. Basically, I just want to see if it's in line with what the what it's near where it should be, essentially. Get it, Z. Bill, look at you, approaching 30%. That's that company that's on the threshold list. I said was pretty interesting, up 5%. FOA, 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 FOA. Long term, I do like Arrival. Long term, I like Backed. I've been saying that. Long term, I like EVGo. Been saying that. But that's like long hold. I might like IDEX as well. Long off. I like Blackstone under $100. I've been saying that for like the last week. Not financial advice, but I think it's a steal under $100 essentially. What the fuck is Redbox doing? It'd be nice to see a little bit of pop in Redbox just because of the upgraded SI. Like it increased like pretty dramatically. I have warrants on it, so I mean like the warrants are up, but I'd like to see some movement in the underlying for sure. 630. Okay. Thank you for doing that. Okay, so then technically, yeah, technically, wow, look at your fucking AGRX, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go. What's Vroom doing? Vroom might be finding a bottom. Look at these are all getting shorted, guys. Everyone here is most likely getting shorted. Look at the RSI. There's too much consumer excitement about this. They're trying to shake people. They're trying to scare people. This is all fucking mental warfare. I'm serious. Like, get fucking hyped. Like this is unsustainable. Unsustainable. Like completely unsustainable. Like they got to do something. Z killing it, bro. Killing it. All right, come on, curl up. Come on, keep curling, keep curling, keep curling, keep curling. AMC is trying to make the red-green move. Stop it, please, Bill. Let me see if the dog wants real quick. Hold on a second. She hears somebody with the weed whacker and she wants to go bark at them, I bet. Oh, man. Watch out on MNTS. MNTS can get very explosive. I've never seen an exercise price of $6.30. That's interesting. We want this to find a bottom here. And we want to hold 21,000 for sure. Basically, the higher the better on crypto right now. right, Apple and Tesla being up, as well as Facebook, they're just like their market caps are so heavy, guys. Like, they could go ahead and hold an indice. Same thing with Amazon. I gotta find Amazon. It's probably towards the top more. Like they're big enough where they could go ahead and they can hold an entire indice. You are killing it on your trade, dude. I'm so happy for you. I called this out yesterday. This is a behemoth of a company, though, so for it to be up 2%, pretty good. APCX up 7.5. Okay, this is at a key level, actually. Hold on a second. Look at the RSI. Guys, I'm not sniping any options right now. If I were gambling, it'd be more of a gambly type of deal. I'm not gonna lie. This might be bottoming. Not financial advice, just saying, like, as far as like option sniping goes, like you're looking for stuff that has a lot of potential that like is way oversold. If you like if you want the option, like if you want to do a call to the upside, like you want it to be extremely beaten down and way oversold. Look at the fucking RSI. In fact, we'll do what we did the other day. If I was buying an option, I'd probably buy the 7.5s. The 7.5s on the 8th, probably next week. Anyway, they're $60. Let's remember that. Let me write this down. At 60 each. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. They could drop off the side of a fucking cliff for all I know. It could be gamble, but look at it. Oh my god, look at your play, Z. You are crushing it, dog. Yeah, some guy could drop his price target. So it might be down on the day, but okay, yeah. That's funny. That would make me even more bull. That makes me even more bullish on the stock. Who's the guy who? Look at the RSI, guys. Look at the RSI. Hold on a second. Okay, it's still the same price, but fuck. Look at the RSI, dude. The RSI is fucking 12. 12. Watch this. Watch its fucking slingshot up. This is gonna be so fucking destructive when this happens. I just really don't want to break the market. Like, can you imagine, like, breaking the fucking New York Stock Exchange? Look at your fucking trade, Z. Dude. That's what I'm talking about. But, like, what they did with the LME, London Metal Exchange, when they did that squeeze on metal, they broke it for, like, multiple days. Multiple days. Can you imagine? New York Stock Exchange down for, second straight week in a row. Like, that would be unheard of. I agree with you. That's not a coincidence. Or a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences. I don't know if you're like waiting for an answer on that. All right, Z made a great call on this. Well, he initiated coverage. Excellent initiation of coverage. Look, 10%, guys. It went down to 8 point something percent, but still, like all these like glitches people see, like they're not fucking glitches, guys. It's stop loss hunting and order hunting and like people buying an entire like order book. Like they're not glitches. It actually happens very common. Like it's a very common practice. And it happens during market hours as well. It's not just like an after hours event where like that's when they start stop loss something. Like no, like it happens all day, every day. It's just there's so much volume. Like this could have been order hunting right here, all the way down to 6. They could have wanted to flush out the 6s. Okay. It happens all day, every day. It's just there's so much volume that we don't see the ridiculous spikes that we see in after hours. Updated Vortex on VRM. Yeah, I can do it right now, actually. My dog's at the door. I gotta get her in a second. Look at that fucking guys. Look how fucking tilted it is to the buy side. Please. 30.2% short. Utilization is 100. Cost per hour average just under 9. And it's number 1 on use of the gamma squeeze list. I agree. I probably agree because of the option activity. It's just like there's nothing holding it back besides shorts. There's nothing holding it back from just absolutely being a space case at $2 and $2.50. 1 second. Okay, I don't like that personal sector, but there is news out on SHIP. I just don't like that sector because of what's going on at the current time. Like there's boats that are fucking anchored off the coast. I mean, I don't know if that's still like as big of a deal as it was. Dude, look at your fucking play. Holy shit. Like I think that's something to be concerned about. I do like the fact that they're buying back shares. You know what I mean? But I mean, like it's kind of rough to get into a business where like the whole sector is kind of getting hurt. AMC is making. Yeah. I want to see Revlon get above my 660 line that I deemed very critical. That's what I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention like the percentages and all that happy stuff. But the DD is in the chat for that play that he called out. We'll call it 84 cents. Oh, and I gotta date it. Bro, your fucking play is crushing it. Holy God, look at his play. Look at his fucking play. Let's go. Go, Z. Go, Z. All right, this is FOMO. This has to be FOMO. I mean, we are definitely in FOMO range now. It's fucking. It's not even 10 o'clock. We're up 80% here. Let's see. Get ready here. I'm waiting to go vertical. It might get halted though, honestly. Like one nice candle and it'd probably get halted. Just because of these candles right here. Pop, 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 pop. These are still green. Ah, shit. Sorry, guys. Hold on a second. Ah! I mean, they could be, but like... Hold on a second. I'm getting one of my buddies messaging me about the market. Hellbiz. I've been talking about Hellbiz for quite some time. I think Greg actually brought it to my attention, and then I kind of fell in love with the fact that the CEO bought $9 million worth of his own company. The founder and CEO. Didn't explode yet, but I think it certainly could. Kind of like a momentary type deal. On which one? On this? Here we go. Hold on. Look at it. I think we're gonna try to bullish engulf. If we bullish engulf, I think it could like go. Hold on. All right, bullish engulfing. All right. Shoot. If it shoots, it might get halted. What's the percentage and what is it? Is it 15 minutes? Or no, maybe it's 15% in 5 minutes. Up, 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 up. It happens, dude. This is probably just cooling down. There it goes. That's guys. Please like, sub, share. Like, yo, come on. Like, who else? Like, this wasn't even my call. This was a subs call. Like, I don't know. Surround yourself with people that, like, you know, like that you want to be like. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's all about. It's about building a great community. A great community. Like, this is not all me. This isn't even my play. I hate therapeutics. I mean, though, Greg, that's not really that bad of a move, though, in my opinion. I think that was a safer play, ultimately. Yeah, no, see, yeah, but sometimes, like, I'm gonna argue with like VRM. I'm already way above 15% on VRM. I think it's a potential long-term hold, so like I'm just gonna hold on to it. I don't care. So it like some stocks I'm like that. Like if it's a scalp, yeah. Good luck on that. They might stop loss hunt you there, and you might get lucky, but good luck on it. I think that things are gonna slingshot here very very shortly. The options activity on Vroom is like it's too disgusting. They added shorts to Revlon, like a big amount of like short interest. They added to Revlon. They added a whopping amount to Redbox. Watch this. This is about to cup and handle. Hold on a second. Here we go. The shorts are screwed on a few of these positions here, to be quite honest. I don't know if I'd wait. That's my problem. Like, I'm not trying to give financial advice at all. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not giving financial advice. I just don't. If I were to place a trade on it, I would want them now because the market could literally go at any fucking second. We don't know. Like, what would you do? What would you do if GME shot to like $400? You'd probably think, oh shit, something crazy is about to happen. Right? And then you'd be hating yourself over fucking 3 cents. I mean, you might get it. You might get the fill. And then obviously that would be better. But I saw yesterday, I think it was Dilly tried to he tried to get a price and then it shot up on him. I was like, well, like it happens, you know? Uh-oh. Watch out that this doesn't form head and shoulders on you, dude. I don't know if it will, but there's more of an outflow than there is an inflow. But you gotta think about the FOMO as well. I mean, you do you, dog. I have both. I'm chilling. You have to think though, like my averages are like laughable. So it's just like sometimes for me it's better to buy shares because I don't know how long it's gonna take. Even if I like like say I come across something, right? And I think it's absolutely gonna be like a monster, right? You have to think to yourself like, I have no idea how long it's gonna take for retail to catch up. I don't know how like far ahead I am of retail. Does that make sense? And I don't want to eat the theta. You want this to spin up, bud. Z, like you want this MACD to spin up real quick. It's cooled off enough on the RSI. Like I don't know how far I am like ahead of retail, and I don't want to eat the theta. Like it is what it is. So like sometimes I'm kind of forced to buy straight shares, which kind of sucks. And to bite me in the so like being too early is like sometimes a bad thing. It's fucked up. Hold on, this is fighting at 6. Very key level, obviously. Bill, your call is up 20% right now. Z, you're still up 75%, so I wouldn't sweat it too hard, homie, unless that forms a head and shoulders, and then, like, it might come back down. But it could very easily reverse out of that. Like, everything's coming down right this second, so, like, I would just watch the overall market as well. Come on, Rev. I think we're about to see something out of the Revlon Dawn here. Like, it's looking promising. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We're going to come down here. I really like ADN, guys, just so everybody knows. It exploded the other day for like 250%. I really like ADN. I like if you do research, you'll probably figure out why. Yeah, VRM is getting the snot knocked out of it. Okay, look, you got your 150 buy. Good for you, dude. VRM is getting the snot knocked out of it. I would I'm sorry, guys, the option chain is fucking so loaded on VRM. It's jacked to the tits. A mod called this out, still rolling, nice and strong on APRN. I mean, they called that out, what, 2 days ago? I think it was Tim, 2 days ago. No, I know it was Tim, but it was 2 days. I think it was 2 days ago. I wonder if this is gonna die. Maybe not, but like I think it has more life to it, but we shall see. You know what? I haven't been paying attention to volume. Has anybody been paying attention to volume? Like, how has our volume been on like just about everything? Are we like way low on volume? On Vroom, it looks like we are. Well, I guess average volume is 20 mil, so. Yeah, I'm waiting on a slingshot move. No hands. Actually, wait. Let me go up here first before I go no hands. All right, no hands now. I want to see Revlon recapture 6, and then test at 660 mark. Look how oversold it is on the 1. It's 22. He said it's already. He said it's oversold on what, the 5. Sold your Husa. I bet you did, Z. You're fucking killing it. You are killing that trade, dude. However, not financial advice, okay? Because for all we know, like that the play that you're in, like that AGRX, like it could just keep running and running and running, right? But like you have a chance right now where you could buy multiple dips as well. So it's like what you spend it on is totally up to you. I'm just saying, like, would I buy something that's already up 80% on the day, or would I want to buy something that I think is going to go up that's down on the day? Remember? Like, it's like, do you want to buy dips, sell rips, or buy rips and then sell dips? It's just like, again, completely up to you, obviously. But I like to keep everyone thinking, what if? What if that? What if this? No, no, I'm not. So, oh, okay, all right. So what I'm saying though is I'm saying like you have a potential right now to buy a like it doesn't even have to be VRM. I'm not even like referring to VRM, but like you have potential to buy something that is just like way oversold because everything's getting the snot knocked out of it, and like then you can make a killing there too, just on a fundamental basis. It might end up being like a little bit longer of a hold, like if it doesn't go like your way for the rest of the day, but when do we ever know that? You know what I mean? It's all a speculation. Like I don't know. Like you spend your money how you want to, but I'm just thinking like the whole buy dip sell rip like thesis. That was a great trade that you pulled off. I mean, this might keep going, you know, but don't even pay attention to it. That's how I am with EVFM. Like I'm not like I just didn't even pay attention to it yesterday. Well, I tried not to. You guys kept bringing it up, but I would just go off the whole like I don't know. We've done research here. You know that we've done research here. Like we could trade off statistics like the data and using statistics. Like chances are you know what's gonna pop. Correct. Do not fall in love with any stock. Do not fall in love with stocks ever. Well, that goes into the emotion thing. Oh, King, I agree, but I can't. When I'm talking to him about like taking his profits elsewhere, like I can't lead in any way, shape, or form. Do I agree with you? Yes, but I like he could also make a shit ton of money off Revlon if Revlon turns around. You know what I'm saying? Or he could make a shit ton of money on Redbox warrants if if Redbox just fucking takes off. Same thing with like that Polo, what's that company that just went public? Like it's PSNY. If that were to just all of a sudden take off and he had warrants, he'd make a fucking killing. But like it's all speculation. And now the option chain for Vroom is absolutely jacked, and I expect it to hit probably $3 in the next couple weeks at the latest, unless they pile into the puts. That's the only way that they could stop it is if they match. If they match this amount, like these amount right here, and this amount right here, the hell, this was like 5.3 million. But if they match that on the put side, that's when I would start to get nervous on Vroom. But till that happens, like I'd have confidence in Vroom. That's me. And again, I'm a speculative person. Bill, you're killing it, bud. I think so too, buddy. And it's on a previous line of like that's it. It's at 150. It's a solid line to do volume at before a huge rip. It's just when is it gonna rip? That's it's timing it right. That's it. Hmm. VRM, I know, dude. It's like fucking. It was like 5 point something. Yeah, it's almost 5.5 million. Dude, do you know how crazy that is? Oh shit, my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Like this is heavily shorted, and it's fundamentally, in my opinion, it's fundamentally undervalued. I want to see GME do something though. Got some calls sitting there. I'd also like BBIG to do something as well. All right, guys, here we go. Get ready. Get ready. Watch for a slingshot. Watch for a slingshot. Now this is when hedge funds short it down to try to scare people, and they buy a fuck ton of calls all at once. Watch. I would be surprised if this did not engulf. Come on, let's go. 22 on the RSI. What though? Oh, my bad, guys. I did not mean to do that to you. I'm sorry. I don't know what Bella wants. Bella wants something. Again, she's a very needy dog. I love you, though. What can I do for you, babe? You're just outside. You ate a bunch of times. Like, look for that MACD to spin up through the signal. Surprised that didn't engulf, to be quite honest. I am surprised. Alright, I'm going to leave this up for you guys. But just remember the motto. I like to buy rips. I like to buy dips and sell rips, baby. 1 second. 1 second. What can I do for you? Right in time for the slingshot. Let's go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to see Revlon like catch some steam though. I do. Yeah, NP is ridiculous. NP is like the fundamentals on NP are ridiculous in my opinion, and Bill's opinion, obviously. Oh fuck, I hate myself. Jesus Christ, Greg, did you really have to? EVFM's gonna go off, I bet. Son of a bitch. All right, sorry about the emotions. Oh shit. Let's see what's trading at right now. That news dropped. Where are we at? I don't even want to look. So at the moment where I looked, it was at 14 up, 14% up. It's We'll see when we see. What's MULN doing? MULN's just hanging. MULN is hanging out with his wang out. Cup handle. Oh, it should go for a fucking ride, dude, in all honesty. But I mean, like, there's a lot of things that should happen, so like nobody could really like tell you. It's a guessing game. It's a statistical guessing game. That's what I think Wall Street is. Yes, there's filings. Yes, there's news, right? Shit, I hate when that shit happens. Yes, there's filings. Yes, there's news. But realistically, what it all comes down to is it's using the data, and it's a statistical guessing game paired with psychology, in my personal opinion. This is about to pop. Yep, right through it. I couldn't even draw it in time. Maybe I could draw it in time. There. Yeah. See, like sometimes for me, I don't have to draw to see pattern structures, but then I realize that like I am on live stream and it's like I should probably chart that for everybody. And like this is a clear flag. Step, 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 step. MACD starting to twist. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't chart that, my bad. Revlon's whoa. If Revlon isn't on StockTwits, how much do they pay the owners of StockTwits to take that off? Think about that. First, the Wall Street Journal writes a hit piece on them. Now they're taking off StockTwits. How bad are the shorts trapped on Revlon, guys? How bad? Oh, you mean like? Oh, okay, here. Let me just check. Let me just check because you saying that makes me want to look. Yeah, no, it's still there. I'm actually going to share my stream on StockTwits a few different times. Duplicate messages will not be sent within 60 minutes of each other. Jesus. Let's do. But hold on a second. We'll do Revlon as well. Sorry, I'm going down the list here. No, I just did Revlon. Oh, I'm gonna do Redbox as well. All right, let me let her out now that she ate. All right. Yeah, VRM is gonna. I think Well, I don't want to say this week, but the gamma, the options chain is fucking jacked on VRM. It is. Oh my god! Don't look, Z. You're gonna feel how I did. Yeah, please like, subscribe, all that happy shit. I'm gonna try to get some more people in here though. Let's do the. What is that? AGRX is what it is. Yeah. Like, sub, share, like, let's get some fucking people in here though. Like, homie called out a bomb. Look at that. What Ahmad called out another bomb. Bang! Look at that. We stay calling out fucking just huge gainers. What the fuck? I like the twos better personally, but that's me. And I like 250s for further out. But that's not financial advice. That's my opinion. The 150s are too close. You lose leverage once you're in the money. But I'm a high risk, high reward type of trader. So it is what it is. This could be gearing up for like an inverse head and shoulders look or like cup and handle type deal. Right off trend maybe. Skirt. EMAs are coming down. I don't think it's going to stay at this level for too long. There's just too much positive retail sentiment. High risk, high reward there, buddy. High risk, high reward. And also, I would say that there's also like reasons why we feel the way we do. Like this play right here, right? It's trading at a fraction of what the fundamentals are saying that it should be in theory. Like if I showed you the order book, you'd laugh. Or if I showed you the balance sheet or the revenue side, you'd laugh. And it's trading at fucking like a fraction of like what I believe the market cap should be. A fraction. AGRX. I forget. I looked it up yesterday. Honestly, that's up. That's way up too. Like, I forget. Maybe it has something to do with women's health after the whole Roe versus Wade thing. You guys know that there's gonna be a bill to overtake that soon. Like, you know that that's not gonna stand for too long. There's gonna be too much public outcry. what that was, I can almost guarantee it. Almost guarantee. What that was to take attention away from what really matters. Money. Money really matters. Right? Now, you could say, like, you know, obviously that matters too. I agree. But like, where were those people when they were like they were allowing the government to force people to take vaccines or lose their job? You can't have one without the other. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Now, I personally am against like forcing people for vaccines. However, I'm down with like people choosing to do whatever the fuck they want to with their bodies. But like, how can you say that somebody has to get a vaccine and then say that the government doesn't have the right to tell you to make like health decisions for you? Like, I feel like some people are fucking brain dead, and I don't want to mean any offense to anybody. I'm sorry, like if you take that like the wrong way, but like I'm very opinionated. It is what it is. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's just such a slippery slope. You give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile, guys. Like, I'm waiting for that to step up. Let's see. Thanks, Trish. I'm happy that I'm not the only one. Like, I hate to rant on you guys. I'm sorry, but like that shit just pisses me off. It's like you either get one or the other. You can't have both. And nobody said shit besides, oh, those crazy Republicans, right? Nobody said shit about us standing up for, you know, obviously like controlling what goes in our body and etc. Besides like, oh, they're crazy and they're reckless and this, that, and the third. But now that it's regarding, you know, what it's regarding, now it's a problem. It's like, where were you 2 years ago? Like, we should be uniting over this and fighting over this. Like, fighting for, not fighting over this. We should be fighting for this type of shit. Like, people have fought and died for us to like have freedom, right? What kind of freedom like do we have? Like, we're going into the 4th of July, guys, where we're supposed to like celebrate like the land of the free. Okay, we're not even fucking free to make our own choices. Like, I think that the administration knows this, and I think that they're aware of how angry people are. Does that make sense? Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it anymore either. That's it. That's the scary part. It, like, socialism isn't that far away from communism, guys. Just so everyone's, you know, aware. It's not that far away from communism. Sure, it's a little bit, but not too far. They're killing the middle class. That's what they're going to do. They're trying to kill the middle class. You're either going to be rich or you're going to be poor. Which one do you want to be? My vote is rich. Hence why I started studying finance as hard as I have. I mean, like, I was always pretty good at it, but like I never like researched and hit bangers every fucking day. You know what I mean? Like, it took like a little while to get where I'm at now, but like I mean, like all in all, I've been doing this for about 8 years, and then I started doing it heavy for about 2. Like, all it takes is just a lot of research, guys. Just research. You guys will fucking, you'll be all right. Like, they're setting it up so robots are going to take over people's jobs. Seriously. AI is going to fucking like take over a lot of people's jobs. What's my research process like? So first I go on scanners, like different, like I'll go on Ortex and I'll like go through the different scanners, and then I will go look at I'll look at the fundamentals first. I'll look at like obviously the sector because I like certain sectors and I dislike other sectors. So I'll look at like companies within the sector. I look for like a mid to low cap. Okay, so I mean like I have a list here of like high cap companies that like are on my shopping list. Like if a MOASS were to happen, and I recommend everyone has a shopping list. But what I do is I look for like mid to like low cap type of like companies that have very large growth potential or their numbers don't match what's on like their fundamentals, like their fundamental overview. And then I look at their holders, I look at their short interest, I look at like their insider buying, insider selling, and then that's kind of how my process goes. I also have a great group of friends and people I trade with for, look at it, up 4%. This is a behemoth of a company, guys. Behemoth, and it's up 4%. But that's like it's not just me. Like it's not just me. Like one of my buddies, Bill over there, he called out this at I have it noted. Hold on a second. Oh no, okay, that I called this out at 114, but he called this out at he did it today too. So 628. I want to say that. So he called this out at 628 and 40 cents. So like it's not just me though. It's like it's a group of individuals. Like I would suggest maybe if Bill's still in here or if another mod is still in here, if you could drop the Facebook group, or if you want to scroll to the top and click on the Reddit screen, you could you just join the Reddit. You could join the Nerve. That's another one that's up 9%. That was a mod call out. APRN is a mod call out. But yeah, you could join the Facebook group that we're in, that we share DD in. You could ask to be in the group chat. We'll let you in there. And then on Reddit, it's just like straight DD. I need to be a little bit more active with my DD on Reddit though. I just don't have time to do it, especially midday. Like when I'm on with you guys, like I can't be posting in the Reddit. Thank you, Bill. Con, thank you. Thank you. That's why I like the company AI and I like LIDR, not financial advice. I haven't even looked at an LIDR chart in like fucking like a month and a half. But they're the first active AI ever. Like there's static AI, which most AIs are, but like it's the company. The name of the company is AEYE, and their ticker symbol is LIDR. They're the first active AI, and it just there's a difference between the two. Give me 1 second. Why I let the dog? I gotta switch dogs. I think because he's crying. So I think that she's outside, and I gotta switch. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for VRM to be down unless they're shorting it even more. Look at the option chain. Just look at the option fucking chain. Look at the amount of calls versus the amount of puts. Now this could be hurting us. I'll be honest. This could be hurting us a little bit. I didn't realize how many $1 puts there were for August. But there's so many calls for July that'll apply more gamma to the upside that it should be enough to push it up. I don't know. It broke trend right there, as you guys could see. I'm just waiting on a boom. All right, so see this 48. This 48 is coming down closer. It's going to come down closer. We're going to spin up through it and go right through the MACD, I think. I have a Dune Warren position. It's getting clobbered. However, I'm gonna hold them because they don't expire for like 5 fucking years. And it's a SPAC that like Citadel's in. And it's a low float. Like that's why I look at the holders. I want to know who the fuck's in it. I want to know if I'm like with BlackRock, Vanguard. I want to know if I'm with Jane Street or Citadel or Goldman Sachs. Like I want to know the percentage of ownership on the float. Like Revlon, one of the key reasons why I like Revlon is there's only 10% of the company available for public float. The reason why I like BBAI, which hasn't taken off yet, where is it? BBAI hasn't taken off yet. Only 4% of the company is on float. 4 fucking percent of the company is on float. That's it. 4%. Now, just for comparison's sake, when Volkswagen did their squeeze, okay, the float on Volkswagen was 6%. So this is even less than that. That's how promising BBAI could be. I don't know though. Like, who the fuck am I? Like, who knows? I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I just look at fucking numbers and I analyze them, and then I run like statistics off of it, like statistical likelihoods. That's all. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Mela. I'm sorry, but socialism without capitalism becomes yeah, exactly. Becomes fascism. I I agree with the first part of your sentence, but I mean we're allowed to agree to disagree. I mean I think that is a better like. So I'm in the middle here. Like let me just make this short, sweet, and the point. I'm in the middle, and economically I side to the right. For social issues, I don't give a fuck. Do whatever the hell you want to do. So that kind of makes me on the left side. However, the thing is that the people on the left don't think about how they're going to pay for shit. They just do it anyway, and then they just like they're down to print more money or whatever the fuck they want to do. It seems like the right side actually thinks about like where the money's going to come from. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, we could do most of the stuff that the left wants to do if we stop paying other fucking countries that hate us. If we stop paying, like, if we stop sending foreign aid to countries that fucking hate us, right? We could do, look at EVFM again, good, fuck. If we stop sending money to countries that hate us, we could do everything that the left wants to do. Think about that. But we have to be the hero, and we have to be, you know, like, we got to fix ourselves before we fix anybody. Like, we should not have homeless veterans. I'm sorry, that pisses me off. No, not even unless it's for war. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like the war in the Ukraine right now, right? The Ukrainians should shut off Nord Stream 2. That is giving that's what's providing Russia with money, and it goes through the Ukraine. So the Ukraine should make their mission to disable Nord Stream 2. I'd say blow it up, but that might be too much damage. They should just like send like their version of Siltium 6 or whatever the hell that they have, right? Their special ops team. Go disable Nord Stream 2, right? But instead, they're allowing that to flow right through the Ukraine. And meanwhile, they'll accept the U.S. sending them money and sending them fucking, military equipment. Like, am I the only person that sees, like, the fucking issue there? I'm sorry, but like we can agree to disagree. That's fine. If you know, like it, I'm talking about this situation. There might be other situations that may be different, but like in this specific situation that they're blaming everything on, because if you watch a press conference, it's all, oh well, Putin's war, Putin's price hike, Putin's this. It's like Putin actually pegged his fucking dollar to gold, and it's outperforming every other currency in the world. So what do you mean Putin's price hike? We have enough fucking oil underneath our feet, which is referred to as liquid gold, if everybody didn't know, to be self-sufficient and to sell enough to our allies. Instead, we have NATO allies buying oil off of fucking Russia. Like, do I need a helmet? Or like, does everyone else need one? Like, it's hard for it just, I don't know. I just feel like I feel like this generation is stupid. Stupid. Yes, we need to fix our problems here at home before we get into anyone's bullshit elsewhere. I agree with you. I agree with you, Mela. I agree with you. I'm against wars too. I'm like a spread love, you know, like I'm like a hippie at heart, pretty much, to be quite honest. But like, I trade stock for a living, so like I have to know what the hell's going on. It's unfortunate, but like it's kind of like pertinent for me to like keep up with current news. Um, I just it blows my mind that like we're paying like by me it's $5 a gallon. I don't know what it is for you guys. We're paying $5 a gallon for gas and everybody's okay with it. I mean, obviously everyone's not like, yay, we're paying $5 a gallon. You know what I mean? But like people are paying it and not like freaking the fuck out when one of the first things he did when he got in office was he shut down the Keystone Pipeline. And then they're talking about like all these different taps that are in the ground to do oil from, and these companies won't do them. It's because the Democrats won't release they actually made it illegal to do it on some grounds, but they won't release the permits in order to do it legally. So what, you want them to break the law, but then you're going to blame them too? Like that goes back to the you can't have both situation that I brought up earlier. Like it just has to be one or the other, and to me, I pick less government control. I mean, like, how long have we been dealing with this shit on AMC and GME, right? Because of like with the government complicit and knowing about it, like, it's like fuck it, just let it roll. Let's see what happens. It can't be worse than where we're at now. I mean, fuck. Oh, VRM long term is I don't even want to say it. I can't say it. You guys like I said it at $1.14. MULN could be. The red box warrants could be if red box takes off because the short interest is so high. ADN could be. If they did a share recall on Revlon could be. Like there's so many different fucking tickers here that could change people's lives. It just in a moment. In a fucking moment. It's so fucked up. GameStop could literally just shoot up to fucking $300 and like within two halts. Maybe more, maybe less. I don't know. But like it might get halted once, might get halted twice, might get halted three times, you know. But like all of a sudden it could be at $300, and like we would like literally just wait for the circuit breakers to end, and then we'd be like, oh shit, it's up that much. I feel it too. Second con. Rodrigo. I'm gonna call you Second Kong, or maybe I'll just call you Rod or something. Just because one of my mods is con. Dude, VRM at the top of the year was fucking $44. Once this goes, who knows where it's gonna stop? Like, hold on a second. Here are my levels. When it goes, it'll probably catch some resistance off these 200s, right? It's going to catch some resistance there. But if it clears this and holds it, it could just go. I don't know. You don't know. Like, we all don't fucking know. Look at that candle. That's engulfing. You guys enjoy. We might get a boom boom here. I gotta let the dog in real quick. Oh, no boom boom. I was hoping to cross the MACD and get a twist on the. See these moving averages? We want to get the green E13. We want to get that to drive right through. But they're not. Leonard, unless you're like way off, right? Like way off, like way out of the ballpark, right? Like they might not be even that unrealistic. Because they could be a social, or they could be like a disruptor. Their largest competitor is Carvana, and Carvana is worth like over $5 billion. Look at the market cap of VRM right now. And I think VRM is better than Carvana. I don't know, I got better prices through when I sold my car last year. I was going to get an extra $1,000 from VRM versus what I sold it to for Carvana. But I ended up buying AMC calls, and I wanted the money ASAP, so that I could do it, so that I could actually do that. So it ended up paying off. But like, I would have went with VRM if I wasn't in as much of a rush as I was. But I just wanted it gone, and I wanted the cash. Because I was overpaying my monthly payment. That way, it's better for your credit that way. In all reality, I think. And you pay it off sooner. But I got like within like $10 of what I paid for it, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And it had like almost 30,000 miles on it, and it was 3 years old. So, like, I ended up like driving the car for fucking like free for 3 years. Name a rental car company that'll offer like give you that. I can't think of one. Look at EVFM, guys. I'm sorry. That's one regret that I do have. Can't kick myself in the ass over it, though. It's already over with. I'd be chasing it now. Let's see, are we going to double bottom? What's the option chain looking like? That's the only way that they could be keeping us down, in my opinion. So they have a lot of these $1 puts. I expect these to get released at some point, though. What's the volume on them? Hold on a second. Oh, so they were already on them. Like people only laid down 41 more on them today. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but let's actually check out BBIG real quick while we're on it. We are above the MACD, very, very important, and we are at the pivot point. Gold crosses. Guys, BBIG might go boom. Alright, this doesn't get really dangerous until about 140 MULN. Like once it gets in between these two red lines and then gets above this second red line, that's when it starts to get like pretty dangerous. Revlon, what are you doing? Obviously, you guys see my 660 mark. Okay. We're turning the corner here on Revlon, guys. Just so we're all aware, Revlon looks like it is turning a corner. I mean, we'll see if we make it through this 48, but our size is only at a 53. I remember there's like three different companies, or one individual and two different companies that all they have to do is call their broker. Bella, stop. All they have to do is call their broker and say, okay, we want to stop loaning our shares on Revlon, and it would be a 4-share recall, and I mean that would initiate a short squeeze. Now we won't know that they did the recall, right? Like we'd probably know by price action, but we wouldn't know until afterwards, until we got the exchange reported data. That's the tricky part. Alex, if I could tell the future, I'd be a millionaire already. I don't think so. I think it goes up more, but I'm not. This you led me up right into one of my other favorite sayings. I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. I have no fucking idea. No idea. But the data is vindicative of a potential forced recall. That would be the smart thing for them to do. First, I would get the stock prices. If I was them, the first thing I would do is I would rise the stock price up as high as I possibly could, and then I would do a recall. That would be, in my eyes, the smartest way to handle the situation if I was the CEO of Forbes. Also, keep in mind the person who is that owns 70% of Revlon, okay, Forbes and McAndrew Incorporated, is actually like a super PAC. So a company that like makes donations to political regimes, right? He's a part of the DNC. I know. Crazy outrage. Everyone cares, right? Nobody gives a fuck, but they should. It's almost like they're manufacturing a fucking short squeeze. Ugh. It makes my skin crawl, some of the shit that's going on in the markets. Get ready for some boom booms. Seriously, get ready for some boom booms. Not financial advice, but get ready. Also, if you guys want to throw me a like and a sub and share the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. I need to grow my channel so I can help, lead more people to fucking bangers like this. I called this out at fucking 30 some cents, 35 cents. Then like what, 2 days later, it's at $1.25? Like, come on. And there's nobody that's streaming as many hours a day as I am. It's just, it's unheard of. And I think that's partly why we're, finding as many bangers as we are too, because like the work is being put in. All right, we definitely need to clear this 48 right here. We want to clear it and hold it. We need that 13 through it. Then we got to deal with the VWAP and the 200. But breaking through here would be the, obviously the start. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Eat that supply. Go ahead. Demand, 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 demand. Son of a bitch. Come on. Demand. RSI's at 59. I think we're gonna get it. Go, 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 go. I care more about this screen 13 than I care about the price action. I just want a continuation right here. Here we go. Go ahead. Guys, I called this out at 110. 110. I mean, that's when I started my coverage. At 110. It's down 15% on the day after going down, previous days. And I'm still up fucking like 500%. In fact, if this is your first time in here, I bet you that if you're not even talking, you should actually start talking. But if it's your first time in here, I actually have a challenge. Go trade in somebody else's room, right? And see what kind of decisions you make and what kind of like tickers you find, like big runners or big swings in percentage, and then come back and see like which room you trade better in or which channel you trade better on. I don't even care who it is. Don't even care who it is. And that's not even creator hate. I'm just confident in myself and I don't know, my community. Nobody's talking, so you guys have me rambling on shit. That's funny. Most of them are fucking. Hold on a second. What is this? What is this? What is this? Hold on a second, guys. What is SDIG? What is this? Okay, all right. So you asked me how I look for stocks, right? So I just looked at the top movers, right? Digital mining. Okay, so it's like a Mara or something. Analyst buy. 52-week low ish coming off of it. Day. Look at the 52-week high, guys. Fuck. Oh, they just got upgraded, guys. Oh man. Yo. See that's how that right there is how it starts essentially. That's how me going ahead and all right. So there's only one insider buy, and that was like last year. That's the start of how I research shit. Utilization isn't 100 though, so it would be more of a fundamental type buy. So let's say I have the fundamentals. Look how fast they're growing. So yes, they had money. Okay, they had to invest it. Crypto wasn't where it was. All of a sudden, crypto becomes shit. It becomes worth money. Look at their revenue. What? How many shares do they have? Shares outstanding. They only have 20 million shares, guys. 20 million. Their market cap is 37 million. It's under $37 million. Unreal. Unfucking real. God, like that. Like I don't know. Like it's screening for stocks is actually like relatively easy if you know how to do it. So I'm happy that you asked. That's actually a really good question. And yes, I talked about myself in the third person when I type this kind of shit on notes. On 628 and 185. 185 on 628. Remember, it's $1.85. EVFM, yeah. You sold all your REV. I'm sorry. I mean, like, you probably feel good about it right now, but I feel sorry. And like, hopefully by the end of the day, 5 hours. Well, actually, I'm gonna be streaming until 8, so 8 hours. You want EVFM's vortex? EVFM. Oh god, this is gonna piss me off. All right, so you remember how stuff has lately been selling off on good news? That's kind of how I feel like what's going on right now. I feel like stuff is selling off on good news. I'm not taking the trade, but look at the short interest change. So they borrowed 62.62% today to short it with, and look, it's still fucking up. I need to get a camera so I'm not like it probably looks like I'm like fucking kissing the camera when I go to like lean in, so then my drawings are precise. That will come though. Like once I monetize and stuff, like I'll just reinvest in the stream. That's like is what it is. But right now, I mean, I'm just using a laptop to stream, and I have my desktop over here to do my own shit. So we're kind of stuck with this situation for the time being. We good though. All right, this is our issue. We slipped into a fucking bull trap. This is why I hate the fact that Bitcoin is married to the SPY so much. Good morning. That's a clear bull trap. Watch for a double bottom off this. Not financial advice. We want to try to obviously catch some support whenever and reverse that. That's why we are where we are. Watch this. Skirt. Or we might come down and we might kind of double bottom again, but we might just fucking also twist right up. I just don't think that we're going to fall through this bottom line. Hold on, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up. And again, please like, share, sub. And I know I'm a very opinionated person, but I'm also down to agree to disagree. Like, if you want to throw in like something like that goes against what I'm saying, like it's totally okay to do that. Like, you guys, this is like a great area to have conversation. Like, we're like, this is a good community to agree to disagree in. Sometimes, like in certain environments these days, you can't agree to disagree. Like, it has to become like a fight. Um, that's not how my channel is run. So if you disagree with something I'm saying, like, you know, make sure that your point is valid, right? But like, speak your mind. Fuck it. Everything's going down because of Bitcoin. I just showed you that bull trap. I mean, Zip, I can't give you financial advice, dude. I can't give you financial advice. Like, I'm happy that that's what, like, that you're sad. Like, I don't know, like, that you have a plan, but like, would I do that? You know how I feel about diversification. Like, I want a diversified portfolio. That's me. You're talking about loading into 3 different fucking things and chilling. That's scary. What if one of your 3 things does not work? I'm not saying, please don't take this the wrong way. I'm not saying that AMC or GME will not squeeze. I did not say that. I knew that somebody would like, you know, point and say that I said that, but I did not say that. I believe that they do, right? But like, you could be like missing out on like fundamental opportunities elsewhere. Yeah, I have a lot of calls on GME that are bleeding right now. I had a lot of AMC calls expire last week, and to have them run yesterday kind of hurt a little bit. But again, I don't show emotion when I'm trading. I don't feel the emotion when I'm trading. Like, I just like, it's just another trade. It is what it is. I picked the wrong date. Like, most of my dates are T+2. They were T+2 off the off the witching day, so that was the 24th. And then a lot of them are T+2 off the end of the quarter as well. Not financial advice. That's my rationale for why I picked the dates that I picked. So remember the time, guys, as well. I forgot about that today. I don't know why, but just remember the time. It might seem really, really stupid that I keep pointing out the time and then nothing's happening. One of these days, you'll notice, like, holy shit, 11:30 was a very key time. Like Europe not being able to trade, holy shit, that does make a big difference. Might be 5 minutes after, might happen like 2 minutes before, so they get their last trades in or whatever. But just watch. Excellent call, Z. Excellent fucking call, dude. Great call, Bill. That's what I'm talking about. Like, see, like, I'm making a good amount of these calls, right? But I'm not making all of them. Like, it's a whole community effort. But we're just calling out these like low cap bangers that are just fundamentally like they've been like beat the fuck up, and then all of a sudden they're just ripping. Or like there's hit pieces out on something when it shouldn't have a hit piece. That's how I found Revlon. I found Revlon because people don't know what Chapter 11 bankruptcy is. That's what it is. They thought that they were like done, and Chapter 11 is just restructuring debt. That's why that's like I want people to be fucking financially literate. It closes at 11:30. Unless wait, did what's it called happen? Did we change? Did we turn our clocks forward? Because that's important. Like daylight savings time was invented, I believe it was by Ben Franklin. Like they don't, and there's actually like some states in the U.S. that actually don't observe it. Like I think Arizona is one of them. Maybe Utah. I forget which one, but like one of them, and then there's another one. Like some states don't actually recognize it as well. Which I think is stupid. I think it should be like we should all do it or we all shouldn't. But you know, it is what it is. Anyways, like other countries don't recognize that. They stay the same time all the time. But to my knowledge, right now it's 11:30. It could be I could be off an hour. Look at this on the MACD. Just look on the 48 on the EMA, right? And look on the MACD. Spicy. Come on. We need to eat supply right there on the 48 and then go. I think we're gonna get it, but me sitting here thinking and hoping on a prayer is not gonna do it. We need the demand. And then like the German exchange closes an hour before that, like the London one, if I'm not mistaken. I always want you guys to, just so you guys know, like I always want you guys to DD my DD. Like I feel like I've researched so much shit that like I don't know, I might like forget like a minute detail here and there. You know what I mean? Like always double check my DD just in case I made like a slip up. And call me out for it too. I don't give a fuck. Call me out. That's fine. Like, that's what I want from you guys. Like I want you guys to double check your sources. I want you guys to call people out. I want like I don't know. Look at this technical analysis, guys. Technical analysis. Didn't break it yet. Could very well come down and follow this trend line. But like notice the fight that's putting up at the trend line on the 48. It's TA, guys. Learn TA, please. Like I might not be the best at TA, but like if I'm not the best, then why don't you become the best? You know what I mean? Like It's accurate more often than it's not. What is it, Bell? Show us outside again. Jesus. Whew. 11:20. We might just trade sideways for the next 10 minutes. So that we might actually fill this out. We'll see. Or Europe will front run. Because that happens every now and then too. They'll front run their close on which way they think something's gonna go. And then sometimes they get scalped out by US like institutions. And then like it rises from there. So like sometimes you'll see like a burst, a sell-off, and then a burst again. And that's just US institutions trying to like make as much money as they possibly can. I don't blame them. I think it's shitty to do, but I don't blame them. Come on, respect that line. Respect the line. Is that my line or is that a standard? It's a standard line. I didn't draw this one. See how it says S2? And that one doesn't. So I didn't draw this one. This is the one that comes on if you turn on standard pivot points. Bitcoin went red. Don't like that. Although watch so when Europe stops being able to trade on the market, right? Then they go over to crypto. It's fucked up. We should have never saved the stock market with Bitcoin. And if you became very wealthy off of that, then like congratulations. But it fucked up everything. Like Asia right now is trading Bitcoin and ETH right now, which is affecting the SPY during our trading session. Think about how fucked up that is. Bill, you're killing that trade still, dude. Z, you're out, so but that was a very, very nice trade that you had, for sure. Oh shit, did I just do what I think I just did? Fuck. I don't know if I hit that. I don't know if I dragged that or I didn't. Oh well. Usually I delete them if I do, but I don't know if I did or not. $11.24. Whoa, you know what? Real quick. Lowest level since February 2021. Expectations continue to decline. Guys, I think it's going to happen. I don't know when. I think it's going to be soon. I had a feeling that consumer confidence was going to be really, really low. To have it that low, very, very, like, very, very interesting, I'd say. Consumer confidence is the lowest level it's been since February of 2021. That's a big deal. When I was at 585. See, this is why I have solid mods. Yeah, that makes more sense too. Okay. I'm telling you, they might front run it. They might not. I don't know. I don't think it stays low. That's all I can say. Not financial advice, but just my opinion. Excellent call, Bill. If you're still in that trade, excellent fucking trade. See how we get the PSR switch? I had a feeling that we were going to go up. And then that just kind of confirmed that buyer sentiment switch from seller to buyer. Again, this is lagging, but 4 minutes until they close. 1 second. Haley, the options chain is absolutely jacked on VRM, and I don't know how they're holding it down like they are right now, to be frank. I'll check the Ortex and see if they borrowed a shit ton more shorts, but I know that the options chain is absolutely loaded with calls compared to puts. And we also got, on the 24th, we had a short squeeze signal pop off. Insider buy. Analysts are saying buy and hold on it. Shorts. They borrowed slightly a little bit more, and we're looking at 31.24% on the float. Utilization's 100. That's on VRM. Everything should pop at once, though. 11:28, guys. Like, the government might care about Europe, but like the government doesn't, like, they can't rule at like each bank. So like, think about it like that. Like, the government might not want to fuck over Europe, but the banks don't care. Yeah, Dilly, Bill called that out earlier. Okay, cost to borrow today. All right, now this is live cost to borrows. Live cost to borrows that Sid does for us every day. Everybody give him a round of applause. Thank you, Sid. I'm just gonna do like the high ones, like the super high ones. Okay. Revlon is 763.5% cost to borrow. Can you add Vroom to your list for tomorrow, or for tomorrow as well? Hey, please. No big deal if you can't. No big deal. So Revlon is 763.5%. Redbox live cost to borrow on TD Ameritrade is just under 880%. That's stupid. That's stupid. Like, that's disgusting. Now, Redbox I might be able to see because this might slingshot as well. Redbox I might be able to see because of the whole merger deal. But Revlon? Yeah, Dilly, that's why it's important to, that's why it's important to be like on my I'm like, ideally it's like a stream that somebody is like, they're like a trader like me almost, like where they trade all day. You know what I mean? Because like I did say that Bill called this out way earlier, but I just don't repeat things over and over and over again, unfortunately. You know what I mean? But yeah, he called this out at 40 cents. Well, he initiated coverage. Sorry, let me rephrase. Now, Revlon has been kind of like my top signal lately. So let me just go ahead and look at this. That's why I've had this up instead of room, to be quite honest. Just because this has been acting more as like a top signal as of recently. 13 on the 48 right there. Look at that. Well, Sid, don't even get me started. I didn't take that trade. Don't even get me started. I'd be so pissed. I mean, I'm happy it's doing good for like his sake. I'm happy that AGRX did great for. I will never complain about other people making money. I might just be a little bit envious that I didn't also hop into that to like a certain play. But I feel like that's natural. All right, this is just normal resistance here with the 13 at the 48 EMA. So we are slightly over the MACD. I'd like to be a little bit over the MACD, but we're not that far over. Sound issue. Can anybody else hear me? Or is it just Z? Testing. Z, it might just be you, dude. Because my mic was moving on there. Can somebody else confirm? Okay, all right. Thank you for letting me know. Thank me know. I don't know why the video is flickering. Because like, I mean, I know I need to get a professional camera, but I'm not gonna invest in the stream until this stream is making me money. That's because I'm streaming at ultra low latency, and I'm trying to stream in the highest resolution that like won't lag. That's the issue, in all honesty. And I won't have that issue once I get a professional like microphone, a professional camera. I'm not monetized yet. Why would I invest into that stuff right now? You know what I mean? So just kind of stuck with what I got right now. Unless you guys like, sub, and share a shit ton. Because like the algorithms are just like a son of a bitch, to be quite honest. It's not my internet connection. I know it's not mine. I'm on a gig and I'm hardwired. Like, it's not my internet connection. Three frames per. I'd have to dig in my OBS thing to find out what so the way I figured it out was I went to like the OBS channel on YouTube and I followed their instructions on how to get the best quality at like not 4K video, because at 4K like low latency does not support 4K video. So I did like what's under that? Is it the 1080 or whatever? So I did like the settings that that they recommended for 1080. Did you take them or did you not take them? Like TA shows this as a trend change right here on on Revlon. Just saying, and now we're getting a gap up. TA guys, T fucking A. Gap up. And they move in the same basket too, so just keep that in mind. Like we should see some big movement out of each all at once. Wait, CJ, same here for what? Are you saying that like my connection is rough on your end too? Because then maybe it is my service provider and they're not giving me a gig internet speed because I never had this issue before. Fuck. All right, we'll ride today out. We're gonna ride today out, and then I'll call them after the market closes, and I will upgrade my internet. I think it's pretty cheap. I think to upgrade it. So I'll just upgrade it. Because in order to upgrade it, I think that they'd have to shut it off, then turn it back on, and then like I'd have to start a whole new stream, and it could be a shit show. So I'll just ride it out for today, and then tomorrow I'll get a faster internet connection going. I'm already at a gig though. Like I don't know what their next level is. I hope it's not like a gig and a half because then I'm gonna pay like an extra like nice chunk a month. My internet. Hold on a second. That's a good idea actually. Guys, this right here is why my internet is bad. This right here is probably why my internet connection is bad. Wait, we're at a pivot point. It might switch up. Oh fuck, I can't. No, I'll do it this evening after work. That's fine. There's like a few things on my list to do after the market closes anyway. I'll just add that to my list. Buffalo Bill. Crushing it with the ENDP trade. Guys. Look at the TA though. Like this is why I say if you guys don't like TA or if you guys don't want to learn TA or you guys don't care about TA, my channel's not going to be for you. Look how many fucking indicators I have on the screen. But look, bang, bang, trend change. Now it might come down a little bit because this might have to make a swing on the MACD. And we are at a 70 on the RSI, but like, oh, and on top of that, we're coming up to a line that I did draw at 585. So like it might swing down again, but like TA is very, very fucking important in my opinion. Because if you're not trading off information and you're not trading off TA, then how the fuck are you even making your decisions? That's what I want to know. Are you guessing? Because guessing is gambling. You know, the crazy part is I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, in today's day and age, bro, I wouldn't doubt. You know what I wouldn't doubt? And this is scary. This is scary. This is like for me, it would have a huge effect. Okay, I don't know about everybody else, but can you imagine if like the big market makers and so on and so forth say that they like cut like some of like the largest internet connections, or internet providers, like Comcast, like Cox, AT&T. Can you imagine if they just shut those down and then squeezed everything? What would happen? What would everybody do? I've actually thought about that. Like, what would I do? Would I take my laptop to like a fucking Dunkin' Donuts? I don't know. And the reason I say that, and you guys might call me fucking crazy, and then I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Okay. So you guys remember when Shiba Inu went absolutely like ape shit and made like a bunch of people like millionaires, right? That was the same day that Facebook was down for 24 hours or whatever. It was like during that stretch. You know that they had a hand in communicating because like there were just so many Facebook groups and like whatever, like it just stopped communication of like everything. I was at a Rolling Stones concert in Pittsburgh. So whatever the day that they were last in Pittsburgh, that was the day that it happened. And I saw it happening, and I actually bought more Shiba at that point in time too, because I just saw it. Like when you do TA enough, you could just see shit like forming. And I saw that. I saw the coincidence with Facebook, and I pulled the trigger and I bought even more. And then my debit card that I had with me, right? I had a business debit card with me. Listen to this. So I had a business debit card with me, but you can't buy crypto with business cards. It's fucked up, but it's true. So I'm over here like ripping cash out of my pocket, giving it to my family members in order to use their debit. But yeah, so that's a real thing that happened. I think it's funny. I wish I put more on Shiba. I didn't know that it was going to do what it did, but I mean, I still did it. I still did pretty well on the trade. I don't like it as a cryptocurrency long term, but I don't like a lot of cryptocurrencies that are successful. So who knows? Yeah. So then, all right. Using that theory, then a big lag. Like how big of a lag? Oh boy. Well, that's not good. Fuck no. Let me know when you guys come back, please. Let me know if you guys are like there. Let me know how bad it is. Okay. All right. So just lagging a little. I will see. The fucked up part is like I didn't make any changes to my internet speed. I'll call them and upgrade again tonight, as promised. But I didn't make any changes to my what's it called? I didn't make any changes to my internet. Buffalo Bill killing that trade. Revlon's about to take off. It looks like. When it lags, try to reload the page and see if it does same, or bring down the quality like one tick and see if that makes the stream like see if it makes it like better. It might make it like you might have to ask for me to clarify like something like every now and then, but at least like my voice won't cut out. If that makes sense. I'm just trying to think of ways to do it without cutting the stream because I don't want to cut the stream. That's fucked up though that Comcast is acting up today of all days when I think that shit's gonna go crazy. I think shit's gonna go crazy by July 8th. Not financial advice. I just watch. Watch. The cheaper things are, the easier it's gonna be for them to cover. Okay, I'm just gonna make an observation as well. When going through here, a lot of the huge names are also red. Look how far the Qs are down. Wait, what? More red goes up and more. See, my problem is that I think that once they go, I don't think that there's going to be stopping either of them. I think that everything's just going to go at once when they really, really, truly go. Okay. All right. HTGM. Oh. What kind of news did they get? It's an FDA play, but yeah, I'm not chasing that one. Is expected to be spectacular by 2030. So they're just guessing. See what I'm saying? Like, and they publish it at 9:30. I don't know. Like right as soon as the market opens. That's a little bit too much for me. I think that's a little bit too coincidental. I might be wrong. It might be a great fucking play, but right as soon as the market opens, and it's like supposed to be, it just seems like a scalp. I mean, you killed it on this call, but that news, I don't know. It might hit $1 and bounce right down. Very, 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 very risky. I would wait to see what it does at a dollar, personally. I wouldn't be touching anything. I wouldn't touch that at all. On it, they they dropped the article at 9:30 in the morning, the second that the market opened. Think about it like that. Like, as soon as the market opened, really? Like, it was a Tina before that said that. Like that, like some things are just like way too like they're not even trying to hide the. No, it's Trish, I think. They're not even trying to hide like like the idiocy anymore, or the hypocrisy. It's just like I just feel like that's way too obvious. I just looked at, I don't know, I went to Ortex and I just saw it. And Ortex reported it at 9:30 on the dot. And Ortex gets news from like a bunch of different sources. But just because of the time, I didn't even dig into it, to be quite honest. I'm not even taking it seriously. If it came in before the market opened, great. If it came in after the market opened, great. But literally the same time that the market opens, no way. That's too coincidental, in my opinion. I'm not going to fall for that bullshit. And like I said, I could be wrong, and I can be missing out on a fantastic play. Like it was setting up to be a potential huge cup and handle. Like, I could be missing out on that play, but over trading is what gets me in trouble. I I know my trading. I know my trading plan. I Over trading gets me in trouble. It gets most people in trouble, to be quite honest. That's why when some YouTubers pull up their like, all right, so there's this one that pulled up a chart. It's like, oh, if you got in here to here, you made 20%. Pull up another one. If you made from here to here, you made 40%. If you did this one right here to here, you did another 30-some%. It's like, dude, like, there's no fucking way you're getting perfect scalps off, and you're doing them in the frequency that you're showing them to us. There's no way. It would be humanly impossible. He would have to have an algorithm working for him. That way he could talk to the camera while shit's trading. And even then, they wouldn't be as accurate as what he was making them out to be. So it's just like, you got and that's somebody with 25,000 subs. So I don't know. You just gotta be vigilant. Watch out for that shit. There are fakes out there. Once everybody started charging stuff, look at AGRX, Jesus Christ. Once people started charging stuff for like just to talk to them, it immediately turned me off. And I know I'm not directing that at anybody, but when people started to charge to talk to them, and people stopped streaming as for as long as they were, this is gonna go boom. I think, at least. That's when I was like, okay, I think that I should just start my own channel. Because it pisses me off how people use options the wrong way, A. And then B, it was pissing me off how people didn't treat, I could joke around, don't get me wrong. I'm a jokester, but when I'm trading, I'm working. This is work for me. So I don't want to be on a YouTube channel where its sole purpose is entertainment. My sole purpose is not entertainment right now. My sole purpose is getting fucking rich. I want to get rich. I'm going the short term pain, long term gain route. And I just figured that other people would be with me on that, and it seems like there are. My community is growing very quickly. Compared to last month, my subs are up 101%. I think it said last video compared to last month. So it's just getting on top of the algorithms. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But there's definitely that, like, some people that are popping up out of nowhere that are totally paying for their fucking, like, followers or their subs, or paying in, like, out the ass for advertisement, which makes me think that if they're paying out the ass for the advertisement, are they plants or are they not plants? Like, are they gonna get your eyes off stuff that's not important? You know what I mean? Like are they big money backed essentially? I mean, you guys see on my screen, I have fucking AMC, GME, BBIG, I've Redbox, Revlon, VRM right now. Like, and these are the ones that I constantly have. That there's some other people that have huge followings that aren't making, like, calls or, bottoming out, and they have more subs. Just be very, very weary of those types of people, because they might be steering you away from, like, what we all have done DD on. That makes sense. I mean, there are going to be plays like, like this, or like EVFM. Like, I'm all down for making other money elsewhere, but not at the detriment of taking my money off of the, like, what I believe to be, like, the monsters. Because it was a pump and dump. I thought it was. That's why I didn't buy it in the first place. What's going on with Vroom? Right now, the overall market is getting pushed down, and they also have a fuck ton of puts for not next month, but the following month. At the $1 mark, they have a fuck ton of puts, so that's going to give it a lot of downward gamma pressure. And also, just the overall market's down. I'm waiting for one of these to pop. I think it might be Revlon first. Not sure. That's why I have Revlon chart up. I'm waiting for one of them to pop, and then hopefully the rest follow. But look, we're coming up on the 200s. But LYT, it was a pump and dump from the jump, dude. Like, it started to, like, launch during a very, very questionable time. Like, can you tell me, like, when did it, like, really gain steam? There was one day that I remember it was up, like, a crazy amount. And I said, I even said it on live stream. I said, oh, I think that might be a scalp. Do you know when, like, what day it was? It was, like, within, like, the last, couple weeks. Maybe 2 weeks, something like that. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe. Because, like, the answer is probably because the triple witching day was 17th. No, okay, so let's just assume it was like 3 weeks ago, just to be safe, right? Witching day was on the 17th. I think it was a scalp in order to get people's money off of certain other positions. That's why I say, like, some plays are, like, legitimate fundamental plays, and some are distractions. Like, I don't want you guys to take that the wrong way and be like, oh, well, Buzz says that, like, like, if it's not a MOASS play, it's a distraction play. Like, no. Like, sometimes there are fucking, like, fundamental value plays that are just, like, they also have short squeezes potential in them. Which I think, Vroom kind of fits that category, if I was to guess. Also ADN, potentially. And MULN and BBIG, personally. But that's besides the point. I won't move my money off of those types of positions into a different one. So that's when I say I'm too illiquid to go into a certain play. It's because I don't want to take money off of, say, like BBIG, where then I would lose my Tide shares that I'm entitled to. I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys get that or not. Power flex motherfucking gym. Where else could you get ripped and rich at the same time, bro? Yeah, 615% above its IPO price. Yeah, it was a pump and dump. I think it was to get people's attention off of. It was to get people's attention off of MOASS stocks before the triple witching day, in my personal opinion. Power motherfucking flex, Jim. Yeah, that was a great call by Bill. Bill called that out this morning. I put it right on my watch list, and I notated that he called it. Again, I'm still liquid at this current second. I need like one of the big guys to do something, or I'm just gonna have to chill my positions. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But like, I'm fully vested, and any new money that I have, like, it's going towards probably cryptocurrency. If like I keep my Wall Street money and my so Wall Street money, cryptocurrency money, completely separated. Any new money, I'm diversifying further into crypto, and Wall Street money, I will just go ahead and trade with what I have. Not making any cash injections into anything. I will let my trading do it for me. It sucks. I'm missing out on plays like this, that, whatever. But like, realistically, I have like $10,000 tied up on fucking MULN and BBIG, like each. So it's like, I'll be good. It's just like a pain in the dick. Wait, like, yeah. So basically, for me, it's just a waiting game. And then like, I'll slide money from here to there. Like Vroom to me and ADN came out of the woodwork, and I was not expecting them. So then my extra money that I had cash on hand, I hopped in at a really low average. And I believe in them, so I'm not going to get out of them. You know what I mean? So I just kind of have to wait for something to happen in order for me to go ahead and make some more plays. That's another thing. A lot of YouTubers will lie to you too. Like, I'm sitting here telling you that I don't have enough. Like, I'm making like I have money in this and that, but like, I don't have money to make some plays on some shit that I'm calling out. Like, think about that. Like, would the average YouTuber tell you that? Probably not. I'm too straight up for my own good sometimes. Is what it is. Like, it literally is draining watching MULN and BBIG go down every day for like the last like little while. I mean, MULN, obviously had its nice little rip, so that was nice. But like, on days where they're both down like pretty like a decent amount, it's like, fuck, really? Because we're essentially being held. Our money's being held hostage on BBIG, straight up. But the SEC is literally doing everything but saying that they're holding our money hostage. Waiting on that to turn around too. Hopefully, we could get like a pop on Redbox or something that's not a long hold, because I think Vroom and ADN might be a long hold. Redbox, I want it to fly, and then I want it to get out. Like that's my thesis at Redbox. I want it to go, and then I want to get out. So hopefully I'm really hoping that goes like first. That way I could make more of a position into like say Vroom, or maybe go even deeper into MULN, or just have cash on the side. That way, next time that I come across a banger like that, I can just hop right into that. No more crypto. I lost a lot of money on crypto too. Everybody lost money on crypto, dude. But what? Okay, so I want you to Google this. Open another tab and Google this, Z. So RSI gets too hot at 70, just so you know. Google, what's it called? Google what happens before a bull cycle in the market. Just say the market. Don't say don't say crypto market, because they might give you a totally different like answer, right? But you see how Bitcoin is attached to SPY, so you know that they're obviously very, very closely related. Just type in what happens when like what happens right before a bull market, and tell me what comes up. Bill, smoking it. Bill called this out at fucking 40 cents. Also, what kind of crypto are you into? Out of curiosity. Or did you sell your crypto? Because that would be interesting as well to know. We need to break these 200s right here. Both of them. I care more about the EMA than the MA, but some people might have different opinions. I mean, in theory, they're both important. Oh, me too, dude. I have them like I have them compounding interest. Like, I have all of my crypto compounding interest. Like, I'm compounding my XRP right now at 12%. My Polygon's compounding at 16%. Cardano is like 8%. And you guys can find the link for the company that I'm with in my video profile, or my video description. It is called Nexo. They are partnered with Backed Holdings. Great call, Bill. They're partnered with Backed Holdings, and Backed Holdings is a registered security. It's actually right here somewhere. Hold on. It's one of the companies I really like, actually. It's like one of my like low key like potential like dynamite plays. Potential dynamite plays. It's like $2.30. But because it's a registered security and they're partnered with Nexo, I mean that kind of solidifies that they're going to do everything the right way. You do get SIPC insurance that I'm aware of, and SIPC insurance is for like a brokerage or something of those lines. What it is it's like $250,000 each, and then like all of the holdings in your portfolio. Like, God forbid anything were to ever happen. So then that way, like, I know my crypto's safe, or they're gonna pay me, $250,000 and whatever I lost anyway. There you go, Bill. But yeah, I'm very astounded by that too. Got you on that though. Hold on. Oh, RDBX. They borrowed 1.8. It's currently live on the float right now. Estimated is actually this doesn't even say. Oh, okay, yeah. Now up there it says estimated. Sorry. Estimated is 154.5, and it's saying that there's now no shares to borrow. No shares to borrow to short. That's why, like, I'm just waiting on one of these top signals here. I'm thinking Revlon might be the top signal. Could be wrong, but then I feel like they might all just pour over. Yeah, exactly. We know how that goes, but there's actually a law now to track that. So maybe things are a little bit different. You hope. Bill with the banger. Bill with the banger. I'm not going to chase it, but Bill called this out at 40 cents. Just say. God, every day, like, there's. And then also, Z called out that other one it's down now from off its highs, but fuck. That was another ripper. It's like we're hitting these rippers every single fucking day, guys. Like, Jesus. I agree with you. Although I made a lot of money off the last, not the last witching day, the witching day before that, because the new law was instituted for the first time about credit default swaps. I made a lot of money on AMC and GME options. All right, right. Oh wait, Redbox TA. Hold on a second. Oh, Redbox looks like she wants to go. Hold on a second. Hold up. Hold up. All right, 3 little soldiers coming off the floor. Hold on, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up, kids. Fuck, let's go. Come on. Up, 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 up. All right, guys. I need some birthing sounds out of you guys. You guys know how that works. Worked last time. Yeah, I should probably mark that. I'll even be a little bit more generous. Say 724, 725. Oh, right this second. Let me look at it on here. MOBQ. MOBQ. 1 second. I just don't want to take this off the screen because it looks like it's gonna go crazy. Something about them. They just got an article at 9 o'clock this morning to provide data and advertising solutions for a meeting with a Dubai royal family. But the order book is way to the sell side. And let's see what the shorts are. There's a lot of shares to borrow to short it. It's at a low float or a low. I wouldn't touch it. If you're looking for a squeeze play, it like the setup doesn't really look that great at all. If you're looking for it on a fundamental basis, let me look at that. Because if like, okay, so no it has no analyst coverage. All right, let's look at fundamentals. For a second. I don't like the fundamentals either. I personally wouldn't hop in it. Their enterprise value, it's going up slightly, but like honestly, it's going at like the rate of inflation. Like not much more, if anything. Who are the holders? Let's see who the holders are. A bunch of individuals, and then Tower Research, and then District 2 Capital Fund LP, whatever the fuck that is. And then this guy Eugene Salkind owns 31% by himself. I don't know. I wouldn't touch it personally. That's not mine. Yeah, lit. Well, lit was a pump and dump, bro. I promise. Flex. Is it below where I called it out at? Because that's when I feel like talking about it. EVFM. You know how I feel about FDA plays. I hate FDA plays. It might be down, but it might. Hold on a second. It's got logged out. Hold on a second. It might go higher though. Like we don't know. Nobody knows. It's all right. Here's EVFM. Hold on. All right. Here we go. Insiders have bought within the last 6 months. Analysts are saying it's a buy. There was a short squeeze symbol on it. I mean, you could add that up. I don't want to be wrong and tell you guys which way it's trending. The float is lower. Market cap's lower. It's, under 40 million. No shares available to whatever. They borrowed 60. Oh my God. They borrowed 62.62% today. Right now on the float, there is 11.88% estimated. But they borrowed 62.62. Like that was a change to on today. That's insane. As far as a chart setup goes, I don't really want to look at it. But judging by that information, if they borrowed that much more, then they might short it, or they're currently shorting it. And like your money would kind of be stuck, whether or not you want to gamble or not on it going up even further. Because like people are saying it is, there are insiders buying it, so that kind of tells me it might. But that'd be a decision that you'd have to make, and then you wouldn't have that would tie up your money for other things. Kind of like how I'm tied up with BBIG and fucking MULN right now. Do I have any support levels for VRM? Honestly, not really below where they're at. Look how they're trading though. This is so fucking obvious. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. I got you guys. 1 second. This is absolutely obvious. They're creating support levels. That's what's happening. Watch this trend change. Hold on a second. I think that's about the trend change. I could be wrong, but it's just so. Oh God, I hate these fucking market makers. All right, so I went red to red there. Okay. What they're doing is they're ping-ponging it back and forth to just do volume, and by ping-ponging it like that, they're creating new floors. Like they're trading new volumes. Now this might not fit this wedge, right? This might come down even more, right? But it'll probably ping pong like that just because that's gamma activity because there's so many fucking options on it. I mean, I think it could rip at any point in time. But I can't stand watching a chart that's like this. That's why I don't watch BBIG and I don't watch MULN. You know what I'm saying? But like the trend is obvious. Like see, look. So I drew this trend earlier. It broke it. It didn't break it to the upside. Now they're just creating new floors. So now I drew that trend. Let's see if they do something off that. Cup. Are we gonna handle? Give me a cup and handle, baby. Come on. Oh, the upside of VRM is it's insane. GGB. First of all, what do they do? Okay, I do like the sector. Their financials are kind of beautiful. It doesn't have much short data if you're trying to get it in it. If you're trying to get it in it for like a short squeeze play, it's not like lining up for a short squeeze play, but like I think it could be. Yeah, I mean, analysts on here are saying it's undervalued. I happen to agree with them. The fundamentals are beautiful. Fundamentals could be beautiful. Come on, vroom vroom, motherfucker. Yo, if Vroom makes somebody super wealthy, you should get in a Mazda, like an old beat up Mazda, and make a commercial and just go vroom vroom motherfucker. Or something like that, and just make it a commercial for Vroom. I think that'd be hilarious. It'd be like an expensive ass, like, just, I don't know. It'd be an expensive ass joke, but it'd be a hilarious joke. Because they're saying it's zoom, right? I think that'd be hilarious. I'm sorry. That, again, not financial advice, but I think that would be hilarious. Man. Look at Redbox's volume. It's in the fucking shitter right now. Like these their barcode charts are just like painful to watch. They like give me a fucking headache. Wait, Leonard, do what? I was joking. I was just joking. Wait, what do you? I mean, I think it's a fundamental long. Like, I think it has a history of being, a much higher. They're trading at a much higher multiple. If CarMax or Carvana was smart, or were smart, excuse me, that's actually really funny that I just butchered my words as I was saying, like, if they were smart. But if they were smart, they would go ahead and they would buy out VRM so they don't have to deal with the competition that VRM might give them later on after the company, like, recovers. That's at least what I would do if I was, like, in charge of Carvana or CarMax. It's because their market caps are so much bigger. And, like, VRM's is under 200 million at this current time. I'm staying very, very far away from that Z, and that I'm telling you why. You know why. You know why. I'm staying very, 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 very far away from LYT because it very well might not be lit. It could very well be the opposite of lit. We don't know. Here, I'll pull it up, but I don't like it. I'm telling, and even if I were to play it, I might even look into like what the warrants are like, the exercise is of the warrants before I even pull this up. Okay, if this is halted, wait, hold on a second. This is a perfect example. I want to show you guys. So look, you can see what the warrants okay, all right, so never mind. They're suspended. All right, I was just gonna say sometimes you can tell which way like a halt is going just by the way that the warrants are trading. What's up with it? It's gonna get halted to the upside. I'm thinking. Look at that. Look at the market cap on the company. I don't know. I'm staying far away from it. I think it's a pump and dump. Okay, it could be very profitable. So, I mean, trade at your own peril. But unless I know a company inside and out for the most part, like I don't take a trade. And yes, I said for the most part, because sometimes there, sometimes you just, yeah, you gotta hop on. Sometimes you don't. I try to avoid that as much as possible, though. We want to go right through that 48. Z, you do you, dude. You do you. Most of the Revlon shorts are probably like under $2. Just throwing that out there. The Vrooms are probably like, what's that trading at right now? 142. They're probably at like 125, if I were to guess. One whale could lift off these. Shit. Wait. They could take these, like whoever bought these, right, could just take them away, and we'd go soaring. Over them. I mean, at least from a Greek sense. That's the only explanation other than shorting that I could explain as to why it's not lifting off the ground. That's it. Bill, you are 100% up on the day, buddy. On your NDP or ENDP trade. Very good shit. I'm just looking at percentages. I wanted those to be next to each other so then I could see if they like compare it all. I'm also gonna move Vroom down one. I want to see if they trade like to like a relative percentage of each other. I'll throw it up, but I'm not taking the trade. I'll throw it up, but I'm not, I don't know. It's at 663 and a halt. Watch this. Look how oversold it is. It's going to boom. Just because of how oversold it is, I'm thinking, at least. On 628 during a halt at 663. Yeah, there it goes. Right to the upside. What does a daily look like, real quick? Look when it started trading, though. Oh, I'd buy put on that all day long. I think. I don't know. I can't even say that because like I didn't do enough research, but like it doesn't have enough of a trading history for me to be like interested in it. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Did it trade? Was it news? Oh, okay. So it plunges 70% after hitting its 52-week high. Interesting. Another halt. So on the lows down here, if you like the company, it might be a half decent play to play it to the upside. There's no calls on it. So yeah, you have to buy straight stock. That sucks. Look at the warrants and look at the exercise price. Oh no, actually they're suspended. If you like the company and the fundamentals, you might want to DCA or something like that and try to pick it up off the lows. And you might be able to hit a crazy trade if it starts trading back up and retraces itself. Because 70% down, if the only reason it's trading down is because it hit its 52-week high, then like that's not a bearish thing, you know what I mean? I just don't like trading things that don't have much of a history. Well, that's the problem is like then you might get like a shitty fill. That's what I don't like doing. I don't like chasing plays. I like being the play. Does that make sense? Like I like to be like a part of like I say be the play, but like I like to be a part of like, the turnaround, bottom ticking, things like that. But I also am a very, very high risk individual. Like it might come down, it might start going low, and then it might twist around, and then all of a sudden it'll halt to the upside. You don't know. Nobody knows really, but now if the warrants were out on it, you could judge by the warrants almost, like not 100%, but like you could usually get like a sense. However, now that there's no warrants, it's possible to do that. Yeah. That's how you get like the good fills, dude. Like again, not financial advice, just my opinion, but like that's how you get good fills is by being the ballsy one. If you really like the company, right, and you like the fundamentals and all that stuff, like the person with the best fill is the one that had the most balls to go ahead and fucking scoop it up off the bottom. And it might end up being a hold though. So you got to understand that you got to be like you got to know what like you're getting yourself into. It might end up being a hold. You know what I mean? Because I doubt that you're going to want to sell for a loss. I think now you're chasing the trade. I think this morning when it was first mentioned would have been the time to get in it. I think that the financials on it looked incredible, but now you're paying twice what you could have. I don't. Again, this goes into what I just said to Z. I don't like chasing trades. I like being the trade. I like eyeing the bottom, finding the bottom, and hitting it with precision. That's what I did. What was the 52-week low on Vroom? All right, so I got in at what, 114, and then on what's it called, on Revlon it was 110. I was 2 cents off the bottom on Revlon. I like doing things like that rather than chasing a trade because I want to know the trade inside and out, and I want to have the best fill possible. I don't want to. I just don't want to get a shitty fill. That's just how I am. Look at the EMA stacking up. I like that. This is on Revlon. All right, this just opened. Watch, it might rip. Hold on. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Which way are we going with it? Is it gonna double bottom on 560? Because if this shoots to the upside, it might get halted for a third time. Look at the RSI. RSI right now is at 23. I'm not taking the trade, guys. Just saying. I'm just pointing out a potential fundamental thing, I guess. That's what I'm gonna call it, a thing. And then after it moves, I'm gonna write a note about it was at like 553 when I said that. It could get lit, essentially. But I agree with you. I wish that there were options on it though, because that's where the real money would be made, in my opinion. All right, watch the upside. Watch the upside, dude. If you really like this company, just watch the upside. But no, I haven't done enough research to make this the play. If anything, I like VRM as the play long term. I think that if VRM gets bought out, or MULN gets like a reverse merger type situation. So if I was going to enter this to the upside, my entry would have been at 553, where it's at now. If I was going to enter, and that's when it was like on like I think it's this candle or this candle, I don't know. But I'm looking at like a fundamental double bottom, but I don't know this play enough to actually play it, which is why I don't gamble. I like trade off statistics, but dropping this much just because it just hits 52-week high, that makes no sense to me at all. I'd be down on it. I mean, like my entry would be 553 at this point. I'm gonna keep an eye on it for you and keep looking, but look at the MACD, look at the RSI. If you want to make a play, the bottom already fell out, I think. Not financial advice. I'm just like, I'm looking at the technicals, and that's what the technicals say. I can't believe Redbox is getting smoked as much as it is. Oh, wait a minute. What's that candle doing? Oh yeah, I know. Bill called out ENDP. Bill, I've been shouting you out all day today, dude. That was a killer play, homie. Killer play. Oh wait, Rich, I didn't see your thing. I'm sorry, buddy. Hold on a second. What? Richard, I'm not a financial advisor. I can't. Well, I guess I could answer that. I could answer it this way. I think it is consolidated. Personally, that's just my opinion. Look, this is all consolidation. Um, are you gonna wait until it moves up to consolidate? Because that's what you'd be doing. Um, so to answer your question, Rich, I'm sorry that I didn't see it earlier. My apologies on that. But I do buy the dip. But what I do is I time the dip. I try to time the dip perfectly. Like if I was buying calls on like Vroom, I'd probably be doing it like now. Not financial advice at all. Being very, very clear. Not at all. If I was trying to buy calls on Vroom, I'd probably do it like right now. Look at the MACD. Let's all make a mental note that I'd probably be buying twos for the next strike and 2 5s for the following one right now. Not financial advice in the slightest. I'd be buying twos for this one, 2 5s for the next one. And the price right now is at 142. But the reason why, and this is answering your question, okay, about buying the dips, right? The RSI is pretty much even, okay? This looks like it wants to swing over. When it swings over, it could bring a lot of strength, could bust my bull flag. It could very well just keep going down this trend line, and then my call would go down in value, right? But I just fail to believe that this company is worth less than $200 million. Revlon. Hold on a second. Zip is saying Revlon, so let me pull up Revlon. Oh boy, you're wilding, dude. I told everyone that was a gamble. Told everyone that was a gamble. And you know what? Honestly, that would have been a better fill than I would have got because I would have bought it at 553. But I wouldn't have bought it though because I don't know enough about it. But I could see a potential retracement if it's down off its 52-week high just because it hit its 52-week high, but it's down almost 100%. You can definitely see some retracement there. It just there's so many things that I would rather spend money on. Like with it for each share that you bought, or if you bought calls, right? You could have bought, like what, 4 of Vroom, or something like that. Like, see, that's just something that I know inside and out, and I believe in them fundamentally. That's just the way I think. Why? Well, so 150. Why would you buy 150 calls though? That's my question. Is why would you buy 150 calls? Again, not financial advice, but can you just tell me why you would buy 150 calls? Are you trying to like preserve your delta? Because you're losing a lot of leverage as soon as they hit 150. Yeah, no, I hear you, Bill. I absolutely hear you on that. I think that it's all going to go at once. Okay, so then why don't you use a public? Okay, so I'm gonna fuck with your theory here for a second. Why don't you use an exchange or a broker that you could route to a lit exchange and just buy 100 shares for each contract that you would have bought at 150? Because then you're not eating any. You wouldn't be eating any theta at all. I'm just trying to, I don't know, I guess gate like see where your mind's at, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Why like go to like why wouldn't you go to public? Public is or Moo or whatever like, and you could buy straight shares on a lit exchange directly rather than, or you go to like Fidelity or E-Trade Pro or whatever, and you could send them to the IEX and have them filled there. You might pay like a little tiny fee, but it would be cheaper than doing what you're talking about doing. Like that makes no sense at all, what you just said. To me, it doesn't. So that leaves you with no leverage. That leaves you with 8 cents worth of leverage. That could happen like that. The closest calls that I would be buying on VRM would be 2s and 2.5s, and I wouldn't even buy 2.5s until like the next strike or until the next date. That's me. But 1.5s, you don't have any leverage, and you're getting sucked in by theta. Very, very silly. APRN, that was a mod call out the other day. It's been ripping since. Guys, please like, sub, share, like, hook me up. I need some some exposure here. Getting on top of these algorithms, rough. 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 All right, what's crypto doing? Oh, okay. Here we go. Guys, I think everything's about to be okay now. Hold on. We're getting a cup and handle right now on Bitcoin. Bull trap. Into a cup and handle, I think. Recovery. We need to get this over the 200. No, it'll be what's it called? It'll be a filing that's probably put on at the same time on their website as well as like an SEC filing, probably like a press release. It'll be under like in the investor relations section on their website, I bet. But I'm sure you could also find it on Twitter immediately after somebody sees it, and then they tweet it. As far as lit goes, I said what I said something 50. Did I say 550 or did I say 650? I forget. I think I said 553 is where my entry point would be. If I was playing it, I said I would be in at 553. Just saying. You guys all heard me. Yeah, it looks like it might bounce, dude. That you're pretty good with technicals, homie. Like you're good with technicals. You know what you're talking about. Like you have it figured out, Z. Well, I don't want to say you have it figured out because like there's always room for improvement. I have room for improvement. Everybody has room for improvement. But like you've been on point, dude. Straight up. I give credit where credit's due. Really? Really? Wait, whoa, wait. So like you're just now picking up technicals, and you're this like you're this accurate with it, and you've just been learning from my like live streams, because that makes me feel good first off. But like you have to be what's it called, and you have to be studying in your off time as well, right? Like you're studying in your off time though, right? Like are you like are you like learning like candle structure and like formation structure like separately as well? Okay, you do study a lot. Good. Do you now let me ask you this, and feel free to tell me that, I suck, right? But how close am I to the info that you have learned separately on average? Like how close to like I might have my own variations for certain things, right? But like overall, would you say that I'm close to what you've been learning, like individually? Exactly, or were you answering a different question? Yes and no. Okay. Like so, what I'm gonna say to that is when like experience will change the way that you do things a little bit, if that makes sense. And you're gonna have to realize that like sometimes the market doesn't make sense. It doesn't make fundamental sense. Like why would the bond yield like why would the bond yield invert? It shouldn't have happened. Like that shouldn't be happening, but it did, right? Like there are so many things that were happening that just shouldn't have happened. Um, so sometimes the market just doesn't make sense, which is why sometimes I do things that don't make sense as well. Like that's just me talking like like straight up. Like sometimes I will do things that just don't fucking make sense. Yo, did I not say that I take those calls like right here? Fucking A. God damn it, guys. Ugh. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's ride. Let's ride. Come on. You need to break these 200s. Yeah, you have to follow the vibe, yes. Cool. On the technical side, you learn my strategy. Cool. Now, are you running what's it called? Are you running the same indicators as I am? King, I absolutely agree with you. I said when it was like right here that I'd be buying calls. And I said not financial advice, but I said that I'd be buying calls in here, and then all of a sudden, bang. And notice, can we laugh for a second? Okay, look how close my TA is on this. Look at the horizontal. Here's my like supply support. Like this is the level I drew out, and look at the trend change right there. Bang. Just throwing it out there to be fair. I bet they all. The options chain is going to be so jacked. I wish that I had more fucking. I wish I had more freed up capital in order to go ahead and buy more. I would. Not financial advice, but like I'm literally just saying what I would. Now, if anybody wants to be so kind and throw your boy a tip for all my TA stuff, my Cash App tag is at the top, and then I would actually go right on the same platform and just buy them. But you guys don't have to do that. I'm just fucking around. I just figured like might as well throw something somewhere. You know what I mean? Especially if you guys are making fucking killer money off like some of the shit that we're pointing out. Tim, look at your fucking call, dude. APRN is going. Or not call, but his coverage that he initiated. Come on. Cup and handle, cup and handle, cup and handle. Go pop. I'm really happy that you're taking the time to learn DD, because if you didn't learn DD, then it's just gambling. That's what it is. Like, so I don't know. Also, this one that I put on my coverage list, it did gain. It's only 2 cents, but, and also lit is now at 5.95. I'd be in that at 5.53 if I was playing it on a momentum trade. I'd probably just play it as a scalp, though, to be honest with you. I don't know, because I just don't know enough about the company. That's my issue. I don't like that. Go back up. What are we doing? Hopefully we're just coming down to get some supply. We don't want to get back underneath this line. All right, what is this doing? This is range bound, and it's chilling on top of the MACD. We just got to break that 200. That's it. We might see things start to align here. So, for instance, like, what I mean by that is this ripped for a second, but maybe the other stocks weren't ready to go. So maybe they held this back in order to wait for everything else to line up. It's fucked up, but things move like that. If they shouldn't move like that, that's not normal, like, market mechanics. But it just, it's how it is. You need to hold 100% gain, Bill. I don't know if you're still in here or not. You need to hold that 100% gain. It's like fighting you there at 75 cents or some shit. I don't know if it's 75 cents or the 100% gain part. Handle. Come on, baby. Handle. MNTS. I've been telling you guys about MNTS for a long time. They signed a deal with SpaceX for 5 flights. I said this earlier in my stream. 5 flights, and they have really dope technology. If you have to look it up, look it up. Yeah, absolutely. So PSNY, I think that they're waiting for the right time. Absolutely. I think they're gonna wait until the squeeze, and then they're gonna do it. Okay, think about the money that was made. Okay, let me get a calculator. Hold on a second. Okay, so I sold around $40 and I bought at $1.10. So I 36x my money on the last warrant play that I killed, which was DWAC. Right? So I think that as soon as everything goes, I feel like they're going to use that and they're going to, I don't know, throw the deuces up basically. They're going to go ahead and use derivatives in order to like weigh out their fuck ups on other derivatives, if that makes sense. I think that Dune might be the shitty, like the, here, I can't say shitty, but hold on a second. Dune. That's weird. Hudson, D.E. Shaw, Saba. That's weird. Why isn't this showing? Basically, I think that this is going to be like kind of like the anti PSNY or AGBA might be the anti. So with like basically like I have like 1,000 of each as a hedge. Just because when you buy 1,000 warrants, like they cost like right now like I think that they were like 6 cents or some shit like that. So like it was like $60. No, they were cheaper. They're actually like $40. I think I got them for 4 cents each. So I bought like 1,000 of them. But do you know how much 1,000 warrants would be if it hits the thing and like it actually runs? And the only reason I bought it is because it had really weird fucking activity, and it was owned by some people that I'm not a fan of, and that might get really screwed over in a MOASS type situation. But here, wait, let me pull up the Ortex for that company, for PSNY. Short squeeze signal on the 18th. Yesterday they announced a Polestar 5 electric 4-door GT. Okay, so they handled all that business yesterday, right? And then you have to think about T+2. Might happen tomorrow for all we fucking know. See, this is weird. On the old format, even in specs, here, let me go to one that's even more popular. I want to see if it has guys, watch this one too. VYGG. Seriously, watch VYGG and VYGG warrants as well. I want to see if it shows. Okay, so here it's showing the holders, which is weird. Goldman Sachs, Millennium, Linden, D.E. Shaw, UBS, HSBC. There's so many holders on this fucking SPAC. Like, it just has a really high market cap for a SPAC. And it's got a lot of holders. Like that's from going to SPAChero.com and looking at like volume spikes and looking at like market caps of each SPAC. And like if a SPAC is pre-target but has a really, really high market cap, to me that's interesting. or low, like a very low float. Like for instance, here, wait, let me take it back to Dune real quick, because they had a really, I'm pretty sure that they had like a really low float. Look at that. Look at their float. Only 21% of the company is for sale, essentially, right? 1.18 million shares. Do you know how quick this thing could fucking fly with 1.18 million shares? That's why I have as many warrants as I do. Someone might have just dropped. The mailman might have just came or something. I don't know. I think everything just got slapped a little bit. What's crypto doing? Oh, whoa. I just flipped off. Yeah. I'll stop, please. We honestly just need a lift. We are too tight with Bitcoin. I've been saying that for quite a long time. We're trading way too, like, we're way too reliant on Bitcoin. What is LYT doing? You got a good fill on it too, dude. I'll be honest, you got a good fill on it. I don't know enough about the company. I don't know what's going to happen with it. You are coming up on you're on the 50 MA, and the 50 EMA is right there. The 48 EMA is right there. If you could twist through that 48, you could fly. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a trade that, like, I don't know enough about to even give a judgment. I mean, I could look at it on a fundamental basis like I'm doing right now. 5-minute look at the 5-minute RSI. It's 24, and it's spinning up on the MACD. I think you're going to be fine, personally. But again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, nothing like that. From a technical standpoint, in my opinion, I think it could move upwards very, very rapidly. I just wouldn't have taken it because I would have went with like a safer play. Like I probably would have bought a VRM contract where I said I would have bought a VRM contract rather than buying into LYT. Just because I don't know enough about it. I could be completely wrong though. I literally VRM could fall off of a fucking cliff, and lit could go to the moon, and I'll still own my mistake. It is what it is. But not knowing enough about that company and getting in a decent sized position, that's straight up gambling. I gamble, but I don't gamble when it comes to work. All right, these are all on SSR, except for BBIG and GME and AMC. So like from ADN down to MULN. Well, actually, I don't even think warrants could. I don't think that they do go on SSR. So MULN, Redbox, Revlon, Vroom, and ADN are all going to be on SSR for the rest of the day and tomorrow. Potentially, you don't even. I don't even have to pull up a chart to tell you that. If it has a lot of retail support, right? They could be holding it down on purpose because they want everything to rip at once. And you're not the first person to talk about HUSA to me. You know what I mean? So like, I know that like HUSA has a decent, like a decent following. You know what I mean? Like a decent group. It's just I don't know how I feel about them with the current administration, unless they were to like reverse their policies and stuff like that. That's it's just, I don't know. It's like cutting a fucking stallion's fucking nuts off. Like it definitely dampers its capabilities. I agree, Sid. Like, sorry to be like, I guess like have I guess a conspiracy here, like a conspiracy theory, but like, why are these all down like like slightly over 10%? All slightly. Very weird, right? And then all of a sudden, all these like random stocks are just fucking like pouring. It's like, huh? Remember, the stock market is a tool to utilize like in order to go ahead and transfer wealth from like the impatient to the patient. Isn't that exactly what Warren Buffett said? Something along those lines. Like, it sucks, but it's all about a timing thing. And they want to fuck with timing as much as possible. That way, nobody could get like go into something with like too much leverage. That's why they've been like option trapping. I feel like the last couple of days, or I guess last week. Exactly. They're trying to. All right. They're trying to divide to conquer. I think that's the way that I see it. They're trying to divide and conquer. They want us to spread our money around, right? They're holding our money hostage on fucking BBIG with the SEC. Like the SEC is actively doing that, just so we're all aware. They're holding back our money until the 30th, essentially, right? So that's why I think that tomorrow might be like a day like where it could go crazy. Not financial advice, just throwing that out there. Take it as you will. If we're getting our money, if we're going to get tide release on the 30th, right, which is 2 days, right, then they're not going to want us to have full capability with all of our capital. That would be so stupid, right? That'd be so fucking stupid. Like, I mean, I believe in BBIG long term, right? But I have like a lot, so I might like dump a little bit and keep like an even amount. That way I could like sell calls off them or whatever the circumstance calls for at the time. But then it's like, then I might use that liquidity in order to go ahead and put calls on, say, like a GameStop or something like that. I don't think that they would want to. I don't think that they want to give us let us use our liquidity to in order to go ahead and like use as leverage. I think that they're going to try to protect the market, because I think that if they were to do that, I think we would break the market. In all honesty, I think we would. Also, low key, at the end of the day, not financial advice, buying. Okay, see how this is so far up right now, the SQQ? Buying like maybe TQQ on a retracement, if I'm right, it would be such a fucking killer trade potentially. Potentially, of course. Because if I'm right, then chances are the Qs are they would rip. Somebody's outside my house. It sounds like a big truck. I don't know if they're here for something for me or one of my neighbors. So sorry about the dogs in advance. SFT down 12%. Wow. UVXY. I like UVXY right, but this looks like a cup and handle. Wait, where are you seeing a bull trap at? I don't know. I don't know. It might be a good hedge. It might be. It could be a I don't know. They're in a short squeeze scenario where everything's absolutely ripping faces. Like volatility would still be high necessarily, so you might like the UVXY might still go up. I don't know how I would play that. I think that the market is very, very volatile, and I think it goes to the upside, to be quite honest. It's just like when, if / when these stocks go, right, will this also go up with it, or will it sink and go in the opposite direction? I've seen it go up when stocks have ripped before, and it's kind of like defied, what you would think would happen in a market. Like this looks like a hard short. Sorry, it just does. But anyways, I've seen it go up while stocks were ripping, which I thought was very, very strange, but it does happen. So that's why I think that maybe that might be better than a Q position, but at the same time, it's chances are the Qs would be, absolutely tearing. Yeah, chances are the Qs would be tearing, especially after today was kind of rough. What are the futures at? Let's look at futures. NASDAQ down 2.2. NASDAQ 100 down 2. Oil's up 1.8. 1.81. Bitcoin, as we know, is down 2%. Europe down 0.42. Dow is down almost 1%, and the S&P is down almost 1.3. Yeah, 1.3. I mean, we might very well see a turnaround or rip tomorrow. It would make sense. It would make a whole lot of fucking sense. You don't think that there's enough fear in the market? I mean, I'm going to disagree with you. I think that people are scared shitless. I know that the fear indicator says that it's fear, not extreme fear, but it was extreme fear for the last 2 weeks. Why not get people let people get complacent and then all of a sudden bang? Remember, we're I think reverse psychology. I'm thinking If I was a hedge fund manager, what would I do? I would make them think one thing, I would option trap the shit out of them, and then I would let them get complacent, and I'd fucking pounce on them before they got all their fucking liquidity. That's what I would think. I mean, wow, that would have been a great play. Son of a bitch. You guys heard 553. You guys know I'm not making that shit up. You guys heard 553. Just because it's gonna piss me off if this ends up going fucking postal, and that's another trade that I missed. Then I'll be like, then I might have to get a little bit more risky. I got a little bit more conservative because I thought it was I still think it's like crunch time. I got a little bit like more conservative. But then if that ends up going crazy, then that would have been two plays that I shouldn't have been conservative on, if that makes sense. I should have went for it. Yeah, lit is on a roll. That's why I just fucking drew that, because I want to see how much of a roll it's on. Watch this come down and touch the trend and then go up. Or I might just fucking find support there, who knows. There you go, Rich. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. Absolutely. Like Bitcoin, there's like 20,500 is such a key level on Bitcoin. We do not want to lose that. And I'd argue that we're at a pretty key level on ETH too. You're funny. You're funny. Well, that's why I ask everybody to share and fucking like sub, like make sure that you guys do that. That way I could get monetized and I do get paid. Right now it's just my trading ability. And then today is the first day I actually threw my Cash App at the top if anybody wants to, hook a brother up. But I don't know. I'm not. Again, I'm doing this because other people made it so you have to pay to be a part of the fucking community, and that's not how it should be. Yeah, I'll throw a tip up there, a tip, like a donation thing or whatever, because doing this, it takes a little bit out of you, especially for the amount of time I'm doing it. But I don't want anyone to feel obligated in order to go ahead and give. You know what I mean? It certainly helps. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want anyone to feel obligated. That's just the type of person I am. Give me 1 second. I gotta let the dog out. Come down again. Good. Get fucking lit over it, dude. Get fucking lit. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on, we want to drive. Drive right back through the EMAs. Up. 3 little soldiers. Come on. We're at the 48 EMA. Come on. We might drive, guys. We might seriously fucking drive. We might get a bounce up, and we might drive. I'm just like looking at the red box chart right here. These are only 50 cents right now. Not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Go. Go, 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 you fucking slut. Come on. Hold on, I gotta like the mining shit on your phone. Like there's a B and then there's a pi. It's like free crypto basically that I've been like doing for like a year. So like I'm gonna have a shit ton when it's all said and done. But I want to check in. How about this? How about I change my phone number, right? And I forgot my password to my SoFi Invest account. So I can't even, I couldn't even sell my AMC shares if I wanted to. I don't know. I think that's funny. Oh, Carlos, what up? If you're in here, I appreciate you subbing. This is the first time I'm kind of checking my phone here. Wow, lit is rolling. Okay. What's the float on? Hold on a second. I gotta see what the float is on PSNY. But that's exactly why I like fucking Dune. I wish there weren't so many shares. I wish that there were less shares, but it's okay. I mean, it's heavily backed. 80 million outstanding out of 120, so that's, I mean, still slightly more than half, but like, it's not a crazy amount of shares. Gap up. Watch, it's gonna gap up right here. Up, up, up. Yep. Now stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. This might get pushed back down. Up, 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 up. Come on, like a fucking vacuum. I'm surprised it didn't get pushed down already. I thought I was gonna immediately get pushed right down as soon as it hit it. Bro, these are days. All right, so I'm gonna repeat this again. What we do here is we like to buy dips and sell rips. Days like when there's blood in the streets, dude, those are like my favorite days to buy. It is what it is. I mean, like it is BS because of the option chain is jacked on it, but you could just be loading more into your position if you feel that confident behind it. It's all about your sense of confidence in the play, in my opinion, at least. I mean, dude, do you? Do you? So that's the opportunities that I'd be looking for to like personally like make moves myself. I I I trade so differently than a lot of different people, and I want you guys to understand that. So then you're not like expecting something that's like everybody else. I'm so high risk, high reward that I do like pretty much the opposite of what the rational person would do. It's fucked up, but for me it works. Like I don't believe in coincidences. If something is really really beaten down, I'll buy a call in the opposite direction. I try to perfectly time bottoms. But and like look at that. If this goes, like yeah, I know I said that I would have bought calls right here, right? But I also probably would have bought more calls down here too. It's just all about like I DCA my calls even. It's fuck. I don't know. I trade so weird. Give me one second. Let me that bell in real quick. I no, I'm tapped, dude. I wish I could. I wish I could. I'm completely tapped. Well, I mean, like I have money in cryptocurrency that's not going anywhere, and I have money on MOASS stocks that's not going anywhere. I'm just completely illiquid right now. It is what it is. I have to wait. I wasn't expecting for VRM and ADN to all of a sudden be like a player. So I'm illiquid at the current moment. All right, guys, chill out with like the emojis in chat, please. Like this is a serious room. Like like we like to pay attention and not have to deal with like spammy looking type chats. If you did buy that dip, congratulations on lit. If it retraces fully, because if it retraces fully, like you guys are looking at stacks. I don't even think it's gonna be. It might go tomorrow, dude. It might go in after hours today. Seriously, like it might go fucking right now. Who knows? Like we would all be guessing. I think that we are that close, though. I think we are that fucking close because think about the amount of liquidity that's going to be unlocked from BBIG from retail holders, right? Think about the amount of liquidity that's going to be unlocked when everybody gets their tide shares. They don't. If I was a hedge fund manager, I wouldn't want that because then they know that we'd be hitting them with fucking max leverage. I mean, at least that's what I'm gonna do. Dude, I'm probably gonna do that if what's it called? If it doesn't squeeze by the time I get my tide or my crypt tide. I'll probably sell some BBIG. I won't sell it all at all. Like near like not even close to all of it. I'll just sell like a little tiny sliver. And then I'll just put max leverage on fucking GameStop. or something like that. Like, or I might buy fucking straight Vroom call or like shares or calls. I don't know. Like, there's so many different variations of like what could happen, and like until it does happen and until the Greeks read whatever they're gonna read, I am not gonna know what I'm gonna do. When is what? No, I want what's called it's not that I want the right type of engagement. I don't want annoying. Oh, they filed the 8K, and I believe it said that they would be in our accounts on the 30th, if I'm not mistaken. I could be, again, could be wrong. I mean, I'm just looking at this. The only thing that has me a little bit interested is the cost to borrow average, but it doesn't have 100% utilization. It's a healthcare thing. I do like the low flow. I don't know. I would just spend my money elsewhere. That's me. If you know something that I don't, obviously you might feel a different way. And you know what I mean? Like maybe I would feel the same way if I knew what you knew, but judging by what I just looked at, like I would rather buy something else. There's so many value plays out in the market right now that like you don't even have to buy squeeze plays. You could buy straight stock and like fucking like solid fundamentally like built companies with like high growth potential, and like you could be rich as fuck just off that. Seriously. Or you could be in like the right cryptocurrency. Bang. I feel like right now is the easiest time to become a millionaire in like human history. That's why my hedges have hedges that have hedges. It is what it is. I have cryptocurrency hedges, if that makes sense. Like it's actually like kind of fucked up how deep I hedge myself. But as far as stocks go, I'm just a liquid at this current moment. I gotta wait for something to pop. Yeah. So that's the important part, is trading regularly on open. Your buddy's going all in on Vroom. I mean, BBIG might dip heavy because of everybody selling off. I might buy more BBIG. I haven't thought about it, to be quite honest. I'm going to trade the chart. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to trade the chart, and I'm going to trade the numbers, and that's going to be that. I'm going to fundamentally trade, and I'm going to hope that I do the best that I can. Like, the hardest thing ever is to call the bottom of a market and to call the top of a short squeeze. Those are probably the two hardest things that anyone could ever do in the stock market. I already said that I believe that the bottom was the 17th, and then that weekend. Bang, bang, bang. So I thought the bottom came in on the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, whatever. And then T plus 2. Like this is when I believe the bottom came in, right in there. And then I think that we've been kind of like balancing since then. and I think that we're going to like potentially maybe see MOASS for the end of Q2, hopefully. If not, I'm going to lose a lot of money over it, but I'm prepared to do that. I'm high risk, high reward. It is what it is. And I know that you guys are going to tear me apart if I'm wrong. And I very well could be. Because, like, how many times have people tried to guess the bottom before? A lot. A lot. But as an options trader, I have to have dates. I have to, like, leverage based on dates. So it's like, it sucks, but it is what it is. It's the hardest thing in the world to do, Tina, in my eyes, is to find it's to time the bottom of the market and time the top of the market. And I think that that string of dates right after the witching day, and then including T+2, I think that's when the bottom was coming in and fully in. And now I think it's just kind of like a balancing act until this shit like happens. If it were to happen, quote unquote. I can't like say it for sure, but you know, everyone's got to guess. And as a content creator, like I have to guess. I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna bullshit you guys on like no dates, this, that, and the third. It's like, well, if I'm an options trader, like I have to have dates. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking lie to you guys. Anyone who trades options and like heavy as like especially as heavy as I do, or like trades them primarily like as derivatives, like they are putting dates on things, even though they're saying that they're not. And if they say that they're not putting dates on things, then they're lying to you. I'm sorry, but I've lost a lot of money guessing dates. I've made a lot of money guessing dates. I did it on the last witching day, not this past witching day, the witching day before that. I did very, very well. So I did a T+2 off the witching day, which is why I had contracts expire last week. But I have them for July 8th because I'm thinking T+2 off the end of Q2. So that's what I ended up rolling with. But I know that if I'm smack dab on, right? If I'm smack dab on with my options, I bet you my following would get better, like bigger. You feel like you should grab BBI. See, the problem is with BBIG is it's so like people undervalue it already. That like buying puts might be too obvious because I don't know. You would have had to have been here, I guess. Like it might be too obvious of a fucking play. Yeah, I see BBIG. I don't even want to look at it right a second. VR. I agree, Tina. So undervalued. Yes. Yeah. Z. So it's a mixture in my eyes of that and the fact that the entire market is down, right? But on top of that, look at the option chain. All right, 54,000. All right, I'll do the put side. Okay, not even fucking close. All right, now let's do this. Fuck, hold on a second. All right, so you see puts, okay, so there's a lot of puts at $1 for August. Now you look at the gamma on that, look at that. But look at this then at 2.5. So like realistically, all it needs is a good push. It could happen at any fucking point in time. That's why I think that like It's one of the reasons, because there's a few reasons. There's like that's one of the reasons why I think that it could literally go any second. I don't even want to look at BBIG. I don't want to look at something that's gonna fucking be a barcode. To be quite honest. Ugh. What's up with the market? It's going off Bitcoin. Why is my dog crying? Like, what is this? Hopefully we get that to drive through the 48, back up. Yo, you guys are killing it. You guys are fucking killing it. Yo, good shit. Good shit. If you guys took that trade, good shit. I didn't, but I mean, like I said where I would have entered. But good shit if you took that trade. Seriously. Like, congrats. Am I a smidge envious? A little bit. It's okay, though. I wouldn't get greedy with it. Just, I try to ride it for, like, where, like, I felt comfortable. And then I just wouldn't give my profits back to them. You know what I mean? Like, I'd make a trading plan if you don't already have one. And kind of go like that. All right. I hope so. That'd be dope. They're either gonna. It would either be CarMax or Carvana. That's the only people I can see. Honestly, I wouldn't even sell if I was them. But if it's a hostile takeover, then they have no choice. Give me 1 second. My bad. You had a bankrupt. Well, it depends what kind of type of bankruptcy. Chapter 11 is okay. I mean, like, if there has to be a rumor, you want it to be Chapter 11. If you hear Chapter 7, you might want to, like, I don't know, watch out. Like, this is what's holding everything back. I'm telling you guys. If you don't believe me, pull up a daily or a weekly chart, go back to the original C word crash, and compare it next to the SPY. It's sick. Yeah, you're about to make a lot of money on lit, I think. I could be wrong, but I think they're about to make a lot of money on lit. It's just how far does it retrace, and Does FOMO kick into the opposite direction then? How does that work? Like would it then halt to the upside? You know what I mean? Like it's like I would be very careful and I wouldn't be too greedy about it. That's all. Wow. Okay. What about a 3? All right. So if you're gonna play this, right? You're gonna want to look at longer time frames because you already have the what's called. You already have the 1 minute, right? So I would personally be watching the 3 minute and the 5 minute, and you want to break through the 48. Like hardcore, like that's what I would personally be if I had a position and like I was like trying to monitor it. That's what I would be doing. Redbox is so beaten up and it's like it's down 14%. It's crazy. Let's look at I want to see the short interest on it. $154 shorted. May 30. Wait, here, let me just do this. What's 37 days earlier than today? I know I should be able to know that. May 20th. Okay, so all right, so the average short is trapped already on Redbox. Oh, and you know what? I forgot to do this too. Hold on a second. Guys, watch out on Redbox. Seriously, like please watch out on Redbox. It could do fucking insane things. Not financial advice, just fucking talking, I guess. Like it just. Did you see how many fucking like FTDs there were there? And then you have to do T plus 35, which means that like here, wait, let me do T plus 35, and that's calendar days too. That's not even. Let's see. So I have to do for May 20th. Guys, look at this shit. Ready? Tomorrow they have to buy back 892,000. Then they have to buy back 1.8. Then they have to buy back 1.5. They have to buy back 1.18. They have to buy back 1.14, and then they have to buy back 1.8. Just saying. Look how cheap the fucking warrants are. Hold on 1 second. Wait, I saw your message. I had to like click a button or else it was gonna log me out. All right. VRM like, The only thing pushing down VRM are those puts, but they shouldn't even be putting it down because honestly, there's more like gamma pressure upwards from what I could see. Like they have to be shorting it more. Okay, interesting. There are shares to borrow. I mean, either they already had the shorts that they're putting down, or they're just that dirty with the options chain that they're kind of like hiding it from us. Look at the days to cover. Oh my god. This is from the beginning of the month. Three. Holy fuck. I do like APCX, and I do like AGBA warrants. I do warrants. Not financial advice, of course. I'm just going over this. I like Hellbiz. I agree. Tina, I agree. You and I are on the same page. I think it's disgustingly undervalued. It's disgustingly undervalued. I think that there's more than just Vroom though that's like that. Like I think that there's a few companies that are going to be like just absolutely crazily undervalued. Like this company right here, right? They're trading at $118 million market cap. 118. Let's call it 118 and a half, right? They just got an $821 million contract from fucking Greece in order to go ahead and work on their technology. $821 million and their market cap is fucking 118. Like, riddle me that. Somebody, please. Like, there are just so many companies out there that, like, if invested in, and you wouldn't even have to rely on a squeeze. You could just rely on it, hopefully getting back to pre-C word prices. You know what I mean? Like, that could make you inherently wealthy itself. If you took this trade, first of all, you knew you were gambling. Okay. I do. It's not as large as I would like it to be, but that's because I'm locked up in other MOASS, like MOASS type plays, so I can't take other money. It's kind of frustrating actually, just because I'm waiting on the MULN and the BBIG info. Like I have like $10,000 on each, just fucking sitting there stagnant, not doing anything. But anyways, like expect volatile movements in this to the upside or downside. And just remember that like you took it as like a gamble, so like you might end up with a loss, but also just make sure that you develop a plan, so then when enough is enough. That way you don't lose your winnings if you win your gamble, essentially. But yes, I have a position in Vroom. I made my position in Vroom at like 114, I believe. I have it noted. Hold on a second. 114. Yeah, no problem, dude. And that's not financial advice. That's just like, I don't know, basics as a trader that everybody should know. Like, you should not enter a trade unless you have a plan to get out of the trade, in my opinion. Or you should at least have like circumstances at which you will exit. Like that's how I am with MOASS. I do not have a price point, right? I have more of like, I want to see certain data, like certain like data sets. I want to see certain formations. I want to see like there's a few things that I want to see happen. Like, cause I feel like they're gonna try to pseudo squeeze this out. Like kind of like how like June 2nd on AMC they barely squeezed any out. They did like return some shorts, but and not this June 2nd, for the past June 2nd. They squeezed a little bit, but they didn't full. They weren't even close to full squeezing. I forget the percentage. It was like maybe like what it was like 3 out of 17 or some shit like that. Um, Something along those lines. But like it was like it's like laughable on like how many shorts actually exited their position. I feel like they're going to do that across the board potentially. At which point I would keep my straight shares and I'd be flipping options. Watch for price drops on a lot of things. This could be a good opportunity for entry on some things as well. Not gonna lie, not financial advice, of course. Might double bottom off this, might not. Don't know. Ooh, catch your support. Come on. 20,500 is a key level, at least psychologically as well. I actually don't have much support drawn underneath it just because I called it at the bottom and then it just started to rip. Here, I could do this. I got you. So its all-time low is 103. Do I think it hits there? Probably not, but maybe like 120, honestly. See that? Like, and then obviously the all-time low would be 103. Look how close that support line is, though. Look how oversold it is. Guys, oh, I wish I had fucking spare cash on the side right now for fucking options. Not gonna lie, and not financial advice at all. Oh, they're fucking $11 at 2.5s. What are these? These are $8. Jesus Christ. Man, that sucks. But I can't sell any BBIG. I don't want to sell any MULN. Like, yeah. You might not even get there. It might catch itself. Like, look at the RSI right here. It looks like it wants to twist through the signal. I don't know. I don't do that. What you're talking about, setting like orders like that, I don't do that ever. I buy when I snipe shit. I grab stuff when the fundamentals tell me that like I'm probably at the bottom or damn near close to the bottom. And if it keeps going further, then I DCA in, if that makes sense. Like I keep buying more because I feel like I'm confident in my decision. It's just getting the timing accurate is probably the biggest thing in my eyes. Yeah, so that goes to the fact of me. What's it called? That goes to the fact that like I think the opposite of the way that the market usually works. Like right now, I think the opposite of just about everything because they hire. Okay, think about it like this. Yeah, they hire psychiatrists and psychologists in order to go ahead and like pretty much figure out like how they could fuck with us the most, right? So you have to like condition yourself to think like, okay, chances are they're going to want me to do this. So maybe, I might try to do this instead. And by doing that, honestly, like I've been doing all right. It's literally fucking like it's like a brain workout. It's like it's mental warfare is what it is. But you kind of have to kind of like foreshadow what they're gonna do as they're trying to foreshadow what you're gonna do. So I try to do the opposite. Carvana is down 17% too, just so we all know. That could be a double bottom on Carvana because I called Carvana out close to 23 bucks at 24.90, but I called it out at 23 bucks and it's been ripping the last couple of days. Anyways, so like I've been basically doing the opposite of what like a reasonable person would think. Like, do you see these dips right now? Like down 17, down almost 15, down almost 16, down 15 and a half, down 10, like AMC and GME down like 4 and change. I don't know. I buy dips and sell rips. I just wasn't expecting them to give us VRM and ADN, and I thought that I'd be able to have that extra capital. But unfortunately, well, fortunately and unfortunately, that's where I'm at. So I'm just kind of chilling. It is what it is. But I mean, like these are fucking like God, like awesome snipe levels in my opinion. But I'm bullish on these stocks. If you're not bullish on the stocks, then like you wouldn't be buying things or anything to the upside. Again, not financial advice, just my own opinion. Blah 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 blah. You guys already know. I didn't say for you to buy VRM at any point in time. I just said that it could go, like everything could go. Like, okay, Bitcoin could turn around right now. Okay, Bitcoin could turn around right now and go up, and you might see these things fucking surge. Watch. Here, let me let him out. I'll leave Bitcoin up, right? See if you guys know, if it spins around, see if you guys notice any kind of changes here on the side. 1 second. Back. He's usually kind of quick though, so I don't know how long I'm back for. Usually Bella's the one that takes forever. That was an awesome call today, Z. I don't know if you're even in here right now, but that was an awesome call. Same to you, Bill. Awesome calls, guys. Like, it's not all me. It's like it's the community. And that's why I try to keep like a serious environment, so we kind of like shake away like the people that are like that don't contribute anything. I mean, it might be bad for my followers or my number of subscribers, but fuck, some of these percentages are just crazy. Yeah, like 190. I need to get my sub count up is what I need to do. But yeah, I'm like, that's my issue is just like, I just need to be seen more. But paying for like featured videos and stuff like that, like it kind of goes, it's like borderline against my my moral compass. And like, I don't really want to have to do that. I don't. I want my merit to speak for itself. I mean, yeah, but unfortunately, all of you guys doesn't equal monetization on YouTube. That's the fact of it. Like I think that I have a great average view time per user at like 45 minutes ish, somewhere around there. That's actually pretty impressive to keep someone's attention for 45 minutes. And to have as many views as I do for 45 minutes. I mean, like, it's a good chunk of watch time. That's why I almost have my watch hours done. It's just waiting on subscribers. This looks like a bull trap. This looks like a bull trap. Look at the RSI on fucking Bitcoin right now. Is anybody else seeing fucking under 9? 8.97? That's insane. Scalp? That's what I think that's what I think this all like right here is a straight up scalp. Hopefully they buy it up and hopefully they don't come back down with it, but anyway, I guess we'll see in a minute. About you up, baby. One oh seven, Jesus. This is the second day in a row that I have something on my watch list that was mentioned by one was by me, one was by a sub over 100, and P actually hit 100 too. So that's 3 tickers in 2 days. That's absurd. I'm just in shock that some of these things are this price, like this cheap, like complete shock. Like momentous, like man, wait until like they're fucking towing around fucking Starlink satellites. See, like that's the thing is like I have like money on things that like I think are like high growth, undervalued that like I just won't move for leverage. But that's because it would be violating my trade plan. It sucks, but like is it what it is. Oh my god. Talk about a space case. Talk about a fucking space case. Yeah. Yep. You're gonna hate yourself though if Redbox rips. You're gonna hate yourself if Redbox rips. I still have mine. I don't care. I'm not seeing the data that I like. Now, if I'm right about tomorrow, then tomorrow will be the day that I let them go. King, I mean, certainly apply, but if I'm right about next week, you just be quitting again. Not financial advice, like I'm just playing, but like, and honestly, okay, so if you were able to quit your job trading under Trump, right, then you should be a pretty seasoned trader. Don't take any offense to this. Please don't take any offense to this. You should be able to trade in any type of market environment. Where you should at least have taught yourself in order to, be able to trade in any type of market environment. Like days like today are like SQQ and UVXY days. Or if you're selling calls, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I think the bottom's in, so I wouldn't even be selling calls. I would just be like playing that, like playing at a daily. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, yeah. The consumer confidence report came out earlier today, and it's bad. It was real bad. It was the worst. It was the worst consumer confidence report since June of 2021. And I wouldn't trust a word that comes from Goldman Sachs. They might be the dirtiest player in the game, dude. Like them, Barclays, or like Wells Fargo. Those might be like if I were to rank them, it'd be like those top three in I don't know what order. Like Goldman Sachs, their longs, like their portfolio for their longs lost money last year, but their portfolio for their shorts outperformed the market. How did that happen? I kind of hope that this goes down just to make me feel like a little bit better. uh, Not gonna lie. Well, okay, so all right, if you're talking about that type of money, hold on a second. Are you built for like are you built for like conservative growth with defense? Are you built high growth only? I'm just trying to get some insight because like you're talking about like a large sum of money, so I want to make sure that that I'm understanding you properly. Well, fuck. Well, that was all Biden was everyone's 401ks. He could have fixed the stock market instead of sending money over to fucking the Ukraine. He could have made like an executive order to stop fucking like I don't know, just like start enforcing the laws that were already like in place, or instead of like these January 6th riots, like they have a whole fucking committee over it. I watched it. I actually shared a video on my Facebook of cops letting people in the doors and like waving them by. So they have a committee over that, but they won't they ignore us about shit that goes on for Wall Street, like in Wall Street or on Wall Street for like 2 years. Like they've been ignoring us. Like I'm sorry. That pisses me off. That pisses me off like a lot. But yeah, King, you got to tell me, dude. Like, are you set up for like high growth only? Were you defensive at all? Because if you weren't defensive at all, well, of course oil is going to be up. You should have been a little bit more defensive. I think that you were too growth heavy. But now it's like, if I'm right about the bottom sliding in, say that I'm right about the bottom being in like the 17th and then like the weekend and then T+2. So like up until like the 21st, up until like a week today, right? If I'm right about that, then you're like it'd be really hard to make a decision regarding changing from growth. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I'm right. I could be very, very wrong, but like you're talking about a large sum of money, and it's like there are things that are literally cheap as fuck right now. And I'm not a financial advisor, but like if you were to invest that money into, certain companies that are extremely undervalued with great financials, right? Your portfolio would be should fucking go crazy. This is going to be, in my opinion, the largest transfer of wealth in human history. And I don't even think that it's gonna be close. Like this is gonna be like the .com bubble meets the Great Depression. Okay, so then what would you? All right, tell me if we're gonna get more rate hikes, right? If we say that you say that like it wasn't just a rumor, say it was like a certainty, right? What would you do? I mean, I like MULN, but I want like if we're talking, he's talking about like a large sum of money, and I want to talk like potential blue chips as well too. Like if you were talking with about like 375 rate hikes, 100%, right? How would you trade? Like what would you want to invest in? Because this is important. Like what type of, I don't know, where would you what would you do? Like where would you want to spend a majority of your money like investing in? It's too late for gold, I think. Gold would have been like a month ago, I think, personally. It would have been like before Putin paid his money to gold. I think it would be probably a better time. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the price of gold right this second, but I think equities outperform gold here shortly because I think the bottom came in. I think that like you guys know the dates that I think that the bottom's in. I think yeah, like we're gonna see scalp days like this, but I think overall the bottom's in. But so the answer would be to like I'm go to which Dodger to buy. Okay. I was gonna say I would be investing in like banks personally. That's what I if it was for sure 75 like 375 rate hikes, I'd be investing in banks. I'd probably like and the two that would be at the top of my list would most likely be Blackstone and BlackRock. Oh my god. All right. This is a bull trap. Watch this. At least it looked like a bull trap. They're actually going to how do you'd have to open an account. Wait, actually no, I'm not even gonna tell you how to do it because like you could lose so much money in futures and stuff like that. Like no, I'm sorry, I can't. There's other accounts that you would have like other websites that you probably like aren't on that you would have to go ahead and you'd have to join and then you'd have access to futures trading. Also, there's going to be an ETF that's going to be short Bitcoin. I don't know if it's like levered at all, but I think it's going to be in like quarter four or something like that. I think I saw a posting, but you it like I don't want to tell you the website and then you get financially hurt and then you be like I don't know, like blame me. Like because I think that if you don't know futures that well, which I don't know your skill level with futures, I think that you could easily get fucked up. Futures are a totally different animal. Oh, thanks, Rodrigo. I appreciate that. I make the call at 112, and you're saying let's get a big YouTuber to do it. Appreciate that, dude. That's kind of a dick thing to say. Just saying. Because it's not even the YouTuber that's gonna like put down the big money. It's just gonna be fucking. It's gonna be the institutions that follow retail movement. Because chances are that you guys are on PFOF formats, at least more often than not. Chances are you guys are gonna be on PFOF. Um, like they're gonna know what you're buying. When they already know that everybody's fucking excited about Vroom, why the hell do you think that? Why do you think that there's so many puts? Think about it. Let me grab the dog real quick. You need so that zip that could be a top signal. That could be a top signal. I'm having a really shitty day and I'm smiling. This is why I don't bring my emotions to work, because like if I was like freaking out right now, like what kind of good would that do me? I'm down on the day. I'm chilling. I think that I have an excellent setup for fucking tomorrow, though. I think that they're bottoming out shit. Not financial advice. I think that they're bottoming shit out in order to rip it. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. I'm wrong all the time. But it makes sense. Like, being as short as they are on Revlon and Redbox right now and having them down 17 and 18%, that does not make sense fundamentally at all. At all. Maybe. It's got to bend through that signal on the MACD. See, the thing about MULN, oh wait, the 200s are right there. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'll look at it. The thing about MULN is it doesn't really get too exciting until it goes vertical. But no, until like 130, until like 136 to like 140. That's just its range. However, the EMAs are right here. It could go vertical. We just got to watch out on the view up. I mean, so I use all right, so most of my trades are calls, to be quite honest. Okay, those are most of my trades are going to be calls on average. So I don't know if he says moo, but as far as order execution goes, I'm satisfied with my E trade. It's fine. I'll like, and then for straight stock orders, I'll just go ahead and I'll route to the IEX. But that is apparently free, what he's saying. And there's no PFOF, and it has options trading. But the only reason why I don't use it is because I'm satisfied with my, like, I'd rather pay for options as long as like I'm getting them executed well. I don't know how the order execution is on there. And I'm already very, very quick with E-Trade. I don't want to fuck things up now. Ariana, don't even get me started about that. I know. Me too. But yeah, no, the document came out saying that we'll supposedly have it by the 30th. So the last day of the quarter. How fucked is that? But tomorrow after market close, okay. If you're gonna sell your BBIG, okay. I'm holding mine, and I'm probably gonna buy that dip. I really like BBIG even without Tide. Not even joking. Like, and I'll be honest, like, I wouldn't have 2K in cash right now at all, just because like the inflation rate. Like, I'm not telling you to do anything with your money, but like, I don't know. I feel like I could find much safer places in the market that aren't gonna like inflate, or I guess go down more than what inflation would do overnight on average. Like I don't like holding a cash balance. I don't. Because what if China goes ahead and like rips the top off something? I want to be fully vested in things that I think are like long-term winners or squeeze plays. No, let's not, because I'm not gonna. I don't want anybody to think that like I'm like coordinating anything at all, because I'm not. I just pointed a company out that I thought was extremely fundamentally undervalued, kind of like how I did with Revlon. I want to see what's going on with Revlon real quick. Actually, let's do this first. On Redbox? Okay, hold on a second. I'll check Redbox too. So cost bar average 858. And they borrowed more, and it's 154% of the float. And then I want to do Revlon. $82.74 shorted. 82.74 on the float. That's fucking ridiculous, guys. Holy shit. Yeah. ENDP is going wild. It's probably going to end up like, what's it called, dude? Like or that, what did I call out yesterday? EVFM or whatever the fuck it was. It's probably going to have like a similar trading session like that. I mean, you would think. It might like rip in after hours. Or it might not. I mean, who knows? Or they might have like they might make everybody think that it's going to, like, because one just did the day before, and then they might scalp the shit out of it as soon as it closes. Like we have no idea, no idea. That's the problem. It's like the way that they're trading right now has been illogical for a little while. So it's like kind of hard to put a finger on what you like what to actually anticipate. I should have took that trade. Son of a bitch. See, I don't know when the bot. I don't know like if it's gonna fully retrace or not though, or if it's gonna get even close to retracing. But I know that I would have been up fucking from 553 to there. That shucks. Oh well. Oh well. Look at Revlon down 20%, guys. 20 fucking percent. Sorry, I'm just browsing. What do we got here? Let's get 7 back, please. Come on. Followed my trend beautifully, even though I didn't want it to. Wait for that handle, hopefully. Let's see. Are we going to get a handle? I'm not loaded up. I don't have enough. I have a little bit. I have a decent amount. I don't have anywhere the amount that I should, just because I'm locked into my fucking BBIG and MULN positions. Oh, I'm not locked into MULN as much. It's just I'm being held hostage on BBIG, just like everybody else. Up. Come on, go ahead. Continue. If we bust this 48 and the 50 MA, I mean, we are going to have some resistance right here at this clear resistance line that I've drawn out, but the 200s are going to be right there as well. That's going to be the test. Can we get through the 200s? If we do get in this range, because we might get shut down by the 200s. It really depends. It depends on how much downward pressure there is. What's up with Bitcoin? Oh, no. All right, so this is what I'm talking about, guys. Everything follows fucking Bitcoin. It's disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. We're going through the 48 right now on Bitcoin. Like, the market's broken because of this. AMC is down only 40 cents. Go ahead. Right back up. Come on. Push. Come on, push that. Push it. Fuck, it's gonna get shut down. Push. GME's just over 125. And AMC is doing volume at 1375. We want that above 14. We want that above 130. Come on, Bitcoin. I fucking hate watching the Bitcoin chart. But it's kind of like a necessary evil at the current time. Spinning on the MACD, chilling at the 200s. We need to see what happens there. That needs to spin up. This might not be half bad. We're over the MACD. Coming up on the 200s. Come on, Vroom. Rev it the fuck up, baby. Go. Go, 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 go. EMAs are all in line. At 48 needs to get through the trend line. Come on. That shouldn't be that much resistance, though. RSI is at a 65, though. 64 and a half. Push. Push. Hard push. Come on. This did have good ratings from analysts and stuff. It did sell off, and I know that it went red on the day, but it might be a decent hold overnight. It might be. Analysts have it rated going a lot higher. And it's on a lot of people's radar after the day that it had yesterday. Who's that? 581? Okay. Who's that right now? I care. I always care. Oh, thank God. Okay. You scared me, dude. I will say, if I was bullish on HUSA, that would be a good dip buy. You waited until the RSI is bottomed out. Nice. Good trade. Well, we'll see if it ends up being a good trade, I guess I should say. But who knows right now? If I knew it was going to be a good trade, I'd fucking drop everything and fucking be in it with you. To be quite honest. AMC's fighting back, 1388, 1381. Dude, this call is ridiculous. I'm sorry that. Well, I'm not sorry that you took profit. Taking profit's good, but it's running. She's a track star, for sure. Guys, this might be a fucking monster. Might be a monster. You know what? I'm writing that down just so I can clip it later in case I'm fucking right. I don't put my money where my mouth is with the best form of advertising for me would literally just to be making claims about stocks like how I have kind of been. I've been like saying, I think this is going to go crazy. I think this will go crazy. I think that this is undervalued, etc. And then just clipping them and then just literally sharing them on like forums that are specifically for that stock. That might be like the best form of advertisement for me. I just don't like I just don't want people to think I'm cocky though if I do that. That's kind of like the drawback. uh, 124 on GME, 1378 on AMC. Come on, have room. Get up there. Get the fuck up there. We could be bottoming. And this could be like the bottom of a scalp. Like, look at these like percentages, guys. Like, even the ones that are fundamentally like that we believe that are like fundamentally undervalued, even those are getting hit like hard. I mean, I would love to see a crazy flex hour. You know it, dude. Revlon could do it too. You know, it could be like a red box. I think honestly, like Revlon, red box, or maybe because of like the newfound excitement in VRM, or obviously our. I mean, now I won't name in the whole fucking list, but I don't know. Maybe Revlon or red box. I think would be like probably the like the ignition. That makes sense. Like it would be more of a top signal, just because of the short interest. Like the crazy high short interest. That's the only purpose, the only reason. Fuck Piper Sandler. Okay, so Greg said that Piper Sandler upgraded his stock, but I hate Piper Sandler, so take that as what you will. STRO. I like it might shoot way up and then get cut in after hours or something. Like Piper Sandler is another dirty one, like along with like Goldman and Barclays. Like notice how like when I go to like the holding screen on Ortex to see who holds shit, notice that like you never see Piper Sandler or it's very rarely that you see Barclays. It's because they don't hold a position. They're just short. They're scumbags. The whole market's down. The whole market's following cryptocurrency. I think it's a bull trap, to be honest with you, but like that's my guess. I can't tell you shit. I mean I can tell you my opinion, but other than that, like my opinion is just as good as yours. Two of the homies calls over 100%. Good shit, guys. Good fucking shit. Why are you sending me question marks? I'm telling you that the whole market is down. The whole market's down. That's it. So, okay, so no, I understand why you're okay. So my opinion is I think that MOASS, quote unquote, is like around the corner, and it's cheaper to cover stocks that are lower in price than if they were higher in price. That's the best thing that I could get that I could offer you. But the whole market's down, dude. Like the VIX is up 5.5%. ETH is down 2.5%, and Bitcoin is down 2%. Now we know that SPY is attached to Bitcoin, right? It's the powers that be. It's like I expect this to go down relatively soon, and I think that we're going to hemorrhage money until then. I think we're gonna like if you're not hedging yourself and you're just playing straight stock and you're not in the right stocks, I think you're gonna hemorrhage money until MOASS were to happen. That's my opinion. I could be completely wrong, but I mean we'll see. I mean we're getting a candle now on Revlon. Let's see if that starts a buying spree. Like I said, I think Revlon or Redbox could be the top signals. I don't know though. Yeah, no problem. Well, that's hard to say to be sure of. Like that's a very broad generalization. I mean, like historically, maybe it's done better than others. What's the beta on it? Here, I'll do it on my. Or actually, I have two computers. What the fuck am I doing? Let me go over here. I'm gonna type in beta MULN beta MULLEN stock beta. I want an updated one. Sorry if I'm ignoring anybody. Yeah. Because what beta does is it like, say the entire market were to crash, like having a like certain like beta would mean that like your stock would go up. It's fucked up. Okay, so yeah. All right, so let's see. I thought so. Okay, let's see. We want negative beta. Okay, Guru Focus has the beta at 0. So that's pretty good. The beta on Baron says 9.1. Market Watch is 9.1. I wish I could do it for like the last year or like last like 6 months. Something like that. I mean, I'm not seeing a crazy high beta, so that's good. Like we honestly want a negative beta in my opinion. If anything. But yeah, like that's like a really detailed type kind of thing though. It's like when people like go into Greeks and then start talking about like betas, like that's like if the entire like relative to the entire market, how is that stock going to act, right? So like one source told me it was 0, one source told me, or two sources told me it was a 0.91. Ideally, it'd be what's it called? Ideally, it would be negative, but it's not. I don't know. It's just chilling. But like, there's some stocks that are like a high beta, like a high beta, like 100 and something, like, or not 100 something, like in the teens, or worse. So us having under a 0, it's not bad. I still think it's going to be crazy that all of these are on SSR for tomorrow. It would be really sweet to break these 200s. Even though this isn't like one of like the ones that I was thinking would do it, it'd be sweet to break these 200s and roll. I might suck one of these with it, and then that could do it. But I don't think ADN's in enough ETFs to actually like have like a huge effect, like say something like a Revlon or like a VRM would. That's a good crack. So now it's back up. It was down 5%. Back up though. And remember, Carvana is down. If for anybody wondering why why Vroom is down, Carvana is also down 17%. That's like like CarMax is going to be a little bit different than Carvana, but Carvana is like more of a direct competitor with Vroom. I see what you said about Stro. Like I know, but my issue with that is that like, how do I explain? My issue is that I think that they are a company that shorts other companies. So I may want to do the opposite of what their recommendation is. Kind of like how I was like saying before. Like it's so like, I'm not ignoring like what you said, Greg. I'm not ignoring that at all. I understand. All right, come on, share recall. Share recall, guys. That's what we want. We want to fucking force share recall on Revlon. That would just that would do it. That'd be the nail in the coffin for them. Straight up. I can't see a way that if they were to do a share recall on Revlon, I don't see a way that they could possibly fucking do that. That they could get out of it without full squeezing like the entire market. Just because now there's a lot of retail into it. Okay, AMC and GME Slightly under 4% down. Okay. This is a, like, can you guys feel that theta burn? This, like, that's what this is. They're just grinding sideways. Couple runners and grinding sideways. Like, I want 7 back so bad in red box. Just for like psychological reasons. Like, I want people to see it at 7. 692, like, doesn't seem as appealing. Go ahead. Is she going for Augie? Volume is nowhere near what it's been putting up. Remember that. So these are down a decent amount, but just remember, like, the volume is not where they've been. It's not just red box. Okay, now this is showing average volume, but the only reason why this volume is as high as it is because of how high this volume has been, like, compared to, you know, like days previous. BBIG, where are we at in volume? BBIG is down on volume. What's VRM at? VRM slightly above volume, but not nearly the volume that it was getting. What are we doing here in Bitcoin? VRM 134. All right, hopefully you get some support right here. It would make sense. Look at that. Look at all that volume right there. I'll draw it. Yeah. New candle. All these candles ended into these candles. Makes sense. Look at the RSI, 33. All right, I just want to see if they have options here. If I had a big set of balls, I would consider these. Not gonna lie. Like, that's not financial advice. I'm just saying, if I, like, God, that'd be so risky. Holy shit. But, like, they're relatively cheap and they could be fucking high payouts because, like, it has low IV right this second. Right now, a lot of things have crazy high IV or implied volatility for those of you that do not know what that means. Rev. You want rev up? I think that we are at sniping levels if you know what, like, if you know what you're doing. Not a financial advisor, just if you're good at sniping, I think that we're at snipe levels. I would just be DCAing different snipes. Like, that's a bullish engulfing candle. If it finishes above this, at least. We're at 3% down on GME and AMC. Keep that in mind, guys. It's fucking flex hour, too. It is flex hour. We are under 3% now on GME and AMC. Boom, boom. Almost there to 7. That'd be a nice psychological win. I know it's down a lot. You guys don't have to remind me. But just the psychological like levels, like it does mean like a decent amount for some people. Alfredo, are you losing confidence in the trade? Like, it's down because they're shorting it even more than what they were. Like, the short squeeze criteria is getting even like crazier. Like, I know it sucks, but like, I don't know. To me, the DD is done. Unless Forbes were to drop out of it. Like that's it for me. Like, but it would be so stupid for them to do that unless they recalled the. Okay, that's fair. I mean, let me ask you this: what's your average? You don't have to give me exact. Like, you could say like it's above this number or it's below this number. Like, just like give me an approximate. You got a PSAR switch on Revlon? Okay. So you pretty much bought at the peak. Look how much it's shorted. That's the entire fucking float. There's AFRX. All right, one second. Look, all right, so there's 83.71% short interest on the fucking free float right now on Revlon. IFRX. It's just going to be a pharma company. Notice how all these pharma companies are happening right now. I fucking hate. This is why I hate the FDA. This is partially why I hate the fucking FDA. Because they could like work in unison if they really want to with like the SEC. Oh. All right, low utilization. Orphan drug. We're late on it anyway. They soared pre-bell and it was like 6:43 in the morning. I mean, that's definitely not my play. But I mean, if you want me to, I'll mark it down that you called it out. You're crazy, dude. You do you, dog. I'm not playing it. I'm not even playing it. Like if I was gonna play an FDA play, okay, wait a minute. Think about this for a second before you pull that trigger. Okay, they said why are stocks soaring on Ortex? They said why are stocks soaring pre-market? And yeah, it went up a little bit pre-market, and then it waited till the end of the day to push. That just tells me that it could be a potential scalp, to be quite honest with you. I mean, you do you, and you trade how you want to trade, but like, um, I don't find it like, I don't know, I don't find it a coincidence that all of a sudden, like, these pharmaceutical plays are starting to run all at once. Just remember that. You know what I mean? Just be very, very like weary of that. Because I'd hate to see you get trapped. Especially when you could have your money on something like that's like in a sector that you know is going to do well. And that's trading at like a level that's cheap as fuck. So then like I mean, I get it. But like you'd be chasing a play. If you went all in, you'd be chasing a play. You're already 40% nearly 40% late. That's how I felt about EVFM. It's like, well, fuck. Now I don't want to get in because like I could have bought it at such a huge discount. I mean, again, like do you, but just something to think about. I mean, I'd be looking more at like support right here. I'd want to see support off the 200. And I want to twist up. Like you want it to go right now. You do not want to sink below that VWAP. Red box starting to go. I fucking felt it, dude. Guys, watch the warrants. Watch the warrants. Get through that. Come on. Get right through that fucking 200. There's so much resistance right there between the 200 and then my red dotted. But yeah, I wouldn't call that a cup and handle. I'd call that like coming down to the support. All right, let's go right here. Push. All right, look at ADN. ADN was down nearly 10%. Now it's only down 4%. These were down a lot heavier. Now they're, sub 3% down. Hammer candle. Okay. Up, up, up. I still have faith in Revlon, to be quite honest with you, dude. Like, I know you must be panicked because, like, you are in at a higher level than I am, but let's say that Forbes did a share recall. Do you know how high the price of Revlon could get? Like, it would be scary. Like, it would halt, and then it would halt again, and then probably halt again, and then probably halt again. And then they might shut it down for the day. And then they might let them cover in after hours. Probably. Like, it would be bad. Same thing with BBAI if they did a forced share recall. You'll hold your REV on forever. I would dump calls, but I'd keep straight stock just because of how cheap I have it. Like I don't know, there's just so many companies that I really really like that are trading that I think could be like a huge part of the future. They're like more than like some other plays that are like maybes, if that makes sense. Like it's like more of a like a stable portfolio, filling it with like fundamentally sound companies with good business plans. Like you guys would like think about the business plans like that like are suited for lazy people. Seriously. It sounds terrible, but like that's America. I already did that, dude. I already did that. I did that last week. Redbox warrants, if this goes crazy, Redbox warrants would be that. Exactly what you're saying. Not financial advice. Same thing with what's it called? Same thing with PSNY warrants. When PSNY goes, same thing with Dune warrants. If Dune goes, or BBAI like flat, like if that gets a share recall done, or Dune warrants potentially as well. Like those would, if the underlying rips, chances are that those would rip as well. Redbox warrants would probably go to the moon as soon as Redbox went to the moon, if it does go to the moon. It trades off of the underlying, but not exactly. It's weighted. It's a different type of derivative. I don't want to talk to you about derivatives and like I don't want to be. I'm not a teacher. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't like I don't know. I can't instruct you like about like warrants, but like if you want, you could go here. Why wouldn't they? Why if they okay? So they could. All right. So Forbes ranks the richest people in the world, right? Hear me out. Theoretically, Forbes ranks the richest people in the world. What if they called their friends, right, and they said, put down all your calls on like the heaviest like shorted shit out in the market. We're gonna do a share recall tomorrow, right? So then everything gets shorted. They buy calls for super fucking cheap, and then they do a share recall. Can you imagine what would happen? It would be just the market might break. The market could legitimately break. That's why. Greed is why. But like they would make a lot of money in the process. So like, would it really be like greed is good until it's not, essentially. So it's to them and be weighing their risks and rewards, I think. I mean, dude, Rod, do whatever you want, dude. You do whatever you want. I wouldn't be trading 150 warrants. I'd be at 2 personally. But you do whatever you want though. I trade a lot more riskier than most people do. And I would have bought them like a tiny bit ago when this was like 17% down. So like, I mean, you do you. I can't give financial advice. Like, even though sometimes I'd like to, I just can't. And no, and Mela, there's only two companies that I could think of that if they did a recall, they would absolutely moon no matter what, and that's gonna be Revlon, and that would be BBAI, and that's just because of how small their floats are. The other ones, yeah, they'd go up, but they wouldn't go to the fucking like they wouldn't go like out of the stratosphere basically. But like Revlon has 10% of the company only, like on the float, and then on top of that, BBAI only has 4%. They used to have 8, and then all of a sudden, like within like 2 days, it disappeared, and there was only fucking 4% left. They call you Hot Rod. We'll rev up the motherfucker, and let's vroom the fuck out of here. How about that? Come on. Break this shit. You share Vroom everywhere. Everybody knows about Vroom now at this point, dude. Come on, Redbox. Come on, Redbox. If you guys want to learn about warrants, right? Go to investopedia.com and then just go to the search bar and just type in warrants, and it'll describe to you like word for word what a warrant is. I don't want to misquote anything. Wait. Well, no, and I bet Revlon did because look how cheap it is, and look the float is fucking 83% shorted. Like it's unreal. Yeah, right now, you're right. So we'll see at the end, but I could guarantee. I bet you it's top 10. If I was to guess, I'd say top 10. Bella, shut up, babe. I think we go above $2 no matter what, just because of market fundamentals, and I don't think that. Somebody close their door outside. Sorry, guys. I think we go to $2 either way on firm, just because of fundamentals and because of market mechanics. But having the retail sentiment behind us only makes the case stronger. Bella, that's enough, please. Well, short term, I think we could get there in like a day. If I'm being honest, I'm not going to guarantee that. I have no fucking idea. I'm guessing, but the other day it was $1.12. It lost 22 cents today. If we climb in popularity, we've already climbed in short interest. We could easily see $2, and then just because of the gamma alone, like I'll have to check the options chain after hours, and I want to see how many open contracts remain. I think everything's about to go. I think everything goes at once. I think everything goes at once. And we might do it in after hours too. Like that's why I've been covering after hours, guys, because like I really think that, like, shit might happen in after hours. I'm really convinced. Think about it. There's no halts. There's no options that people will FOMO into. It just makes sense. It very well might run again. See all this? This is consolidating. And boom. Boom. That's at the 200 too. Here we go, guys. Should be fun. I'm sorry. Was I not saying like that? I thought that it would be an awesome snipe before. Not now, but like. Oh, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. 13 to the 200. Let's go. Right through. Oh, man. I mean, you do you. I think you missed a better buying opportunity down there, obviously, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You can't coulda, woulda, shoulda yourself. So if you want to do it, do it. Then if you don't, then don't. Up, 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 up. I've been saying it was ready for sure. It's like I said, these could go at any fucking point in time. Any point in time. This whole list right here. It could just all happen at once. Like, what would you say if GameStop just all of a sudden read $400? You'd probably be like, holy shit. Well, it would get halted, right? But like, Revlon could run to, say $100 on a share recall, right? And then all of a sudden keep going higher and higher and higher and higher on a short squeeze. And not like nobody would even know like when to get out. And then timing the top of a short squeeze is like, again, one of the hardest things anyone could do. So it just, I think that DCAing, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to DCA my way out. That way I'm not like kicking myself in the balls for, exiting too early or too late or like whatever. But like, look how fucking like deep these cuts are on these fucking stocks. All we need now is a spin up. A little bit of strength. Now we're gonna come down onto. We're actually at the 200 MA. We're gonna come down to the 48 and the 50. So we might get some support off that. We'll see. Please don't forget to throw me a like, a sub, all that good happy shit. That totally helped me out. Seriously. Ugh. Like, guys, this is a fucking potential sniper's paradise. So many people know about this stock now. Oh, look at this. This is crossing the MACD. This is going to be fun. 18 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Like, see, this is down fucking 20% right now. Crossing the MACD. Just under the moving averages. Like I said, potential paradise. A lot of people can see it as a bad thing, but like I see it as like potential opportunity. Right now, no, because I'm a little bit of liquid, but I mean, like for everybody in here that knows like what they're doing, like you should be picking off fucking huge plays. Look at this RSI. It's remaining overbought. That's how strong they're buying red box right now. Go, 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 go. If I knew more details about the merger, maybe Redbox. If I knew Forbes wasn't going to pull out 100% Revlon, but because I don't know any of that, I'd probably go with VRM or ADN. Maybe potentially MULN. I don't know. I can't give you a straight answer to that. If I knew more details about the merger, I might go into Redbox Warrants actually. I would want to go into something fundamentally sound though, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. VRM ADN is a huge potential growth company. I guess I don't know, VRM maybe at these prices. Although if you own that much Redbox, you could then do a recall and really fuck with them. Or yeah, Revlon, excuse me. You could like really fuck with them, and then you could do calls, and then you could do a recall, or yeah, you could do a recall on your shares. Like that's possible as well. I mean, like there's just so many different variations of things that you could do. Just a gamble play. If I had 200K and I wanted to gamble, okay, don't worry about the. I just have to see what the. I have to see what the what's it called is, what the market cap is of this one company. What the fuck is it? I'll just go search like this. I might buy straight up BBAI if like it depends. That maybe Haley has it right. See, the thing is, it's like, all right, like you would need to be like a mathematician here, like, or at least like somebody very, very skilled in math, to run like the Greeks on a specific stock, right? But I bet you for like $1 million, about $1 million on the right stock with the right gamma, you could force all this to happen. Like everything we want could probably be done for $1 million, or it could be done if somebody, you know, bribed the fucking Revlon owners. Think about that. That's all that would have to happen, is if Revlon picked up the phone and Forbes said, we want to stop loaning out our shares. That would be it. And then I'd obviously want as much Revlon as I could have. So like it's just so like I can't, like if I had any insides like knowledge, like, oh, I think that'd be illegal. So never mind, I wouldn't do that. But because that'd be insider trading. But like if I got ahead of the news, like I do kind of frequently, I would wait. Maybe I might wait till like the next one. Like, cause you know, like I found Revlon and Revlon exploded fucking 800%. Like you found, you know, what was it? ARGX, look, up 100%. Bill did this today, up 100% on the day. Like, I don't know. Maybe I actually wait. I don't know. I truly do not. Well, stolen or siphoned legally. It's you're not stealing. I made a fuck ton of money off SPACs. Like I made a fuck ton of money off DWAC. DWAC W. I think my gain was like 36 times. I 36x'd my money on DWAC W. Yeah, and I also killed the Lucid trade too. It doesn't just disappear. Not if it's a good company or a good like something that's gonna carry the weight or like brand recognition. You know what I mean? Like it all depends. Like my boy killed CCIV. Like he killed CCIV. He did way better than I did. He killed CCIV. He made like thousands upon thousands, and like I did all right, but like I mean my SPAC of like my biggest SPAC play was definitely DWAC W without a doubt. There's not even a competition. Up, 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 up. Come on, take out this relative high. Up, 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 and then we want to take out the VWAP. You have 10 minutes. Yeah, they're all gonna move at once, and it might happen in after hours, and it might be it. It might be it. Not financial advice, but like, do they want us to have our BBIG money? Probably not. Plus, all of these fucking things are on SSR. I mean, not that that's really done much for us, you know, as of yet, but I mean, hell, you never know. Up. I potentially. I think that everything happens all at once. So if it's going to happen for one, it's going to happen for every single one. That's my theory. I don't know. Nobody knows, you know. But like that's my theory, and my theory is based on the fact that I don't think that institutions want us retailers to be able to hit every single short squeeze that we can. That would be bad business. That'd be terrible business. And like they are much smarter than I. They might think that we're all complete dumbasses, but like I'd like to think that I'm not a dumbass. But like, you know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Yeah. Yes. Low volume. No. Okay. Not even low volume. Like just Bitcoin. Bitcoin controlling the SPY. And then notice how everything's down so much, like such a high percentage on low volume. Think about how quickly it could rise on high volume. Well, I'd say lack of enforcement as well. I know easy flow is it? It's the company's easy flow, isn't it? What percentage are they up right now? Oh, easy. Yeah, hold on. Whoa. I'll put it down and you shout it out. Look at her go. Someone knows something, potentially. I mean, I'd have to do more research on it. That's the problem. Like, guys, I'm telling, like, if this truly goes, I can't even say it. Like, if this truly actually full sends, like, you guys are gonna wish that you weren't something else, I guess. It's just, I don't know. Different derivatives class. What are you doing? Clicking like the tops button and then finding these things? Or are you just like looking at like fresh news? You got sources. Okay. You got sources is like a trust me, bro. Like you either source it or you're hitting us with like a trust me, bro. Like that's it. It just seems like you're clicking like tops. Tops last 5 minutes. But see, my problem with doing that, especially going into the close of like a day like today, my problem with doing that is like if I think that shit might go down, like, and I mean like squeezes and like shit go down. If I think shit might go down like soon, why would I want my money anywhere else other than stocks that I think could go kaboom? You got some guys that you follow, like on what app, or is it like a Facebook group? Paid subscribe. Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Watch this. Ready? I'm gonna totally disprove this somehow. Yesterday, sees significant growth in short interest. Huh. So they probably had it on their watch list. Yeah, like all you have to do is screen the news and look at the low float. It's in a good sector, bro. I don't know why you're paying for stuff that you could get on your own. See, that's why I won't ever charge anybody to subscribe to anything like that. Like I had a subscribe service for like a weekly newsletter, right? But that was completely different than trading. Because this I could do both at the same time, and it's not a pain in the ass. Made good money at that, but then I was like, people aren't treating these trading channels. They're treating them more like entertainment than like work. And like I would be like loading up on options. I'm not gonna lie, not financial advice, but anyways, I just figured, people weren't taking it seriously. Like people are like taking it like they're going to the casino and doing this, and doing that, and like that's not how I trade. I trade very speculatively. I speak my mind. Um, I don't like I. At first, I was allowing some BS in the comments, but I had to quickly take hold of that just because like that shit was getting annoying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I see like right now TQQ calls, but they might be dope if it reverses. Last minute. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. What do you mean? Like people that blow up comments that are just like stupid, like not market related. You know what I mean? Or like people that like need to be consoled. Like it's like I'm dealing with my own shit. Like this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. But, like that's it. Also, if you guys are going to be getting off when the market closes, which is about to do, uh, please hit the like and the sub button. Doesn't hurt you. Totally helps me. I'd appreciate it. I'm going to be streaming all in after hours because I think that we are in crunch time, and I want to be here in front of my shit when it goes down. So if you guys want to hang out, hang out. But I'm much more talkative to the crowd here in after hours. So like, if you want to chat, if you guys want to do some DD, let me know. What is going on? Go, you motherfucker! Come on. I'd be so amped. All right, Gumball. Let's dial it back, bud. Look at room 2%. Hold on, I gotta let Bella out real quick. Ah, more sellers on Redbox. Honestly, I'm not even scared. Not even like a little bit. Just because of the amount of short interest that like is on Redbox and Revlon, like not even face. Yes, sir, it is. Yeah, I do. I have them on warrants. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm on the warrants. Because if she goes, like, all right, I told you what like DWAC did for me. Like, if I get into them at under half priced, like or under half price, it's like I can't even imagine like 74 timesing my fucking money. You know what I mean? It's like that. Like I don't know. That'd be like a whoa type of deal. Like a holy shit. Like look what I did type of move. What? Wait. What? You know what? Let me see. I don't care about the pop. Are they popping for a reason? That's the important part. OBSV. OBSV. All right. Notice how all these healthcare companies. Look at that self right there. Look at how all these healthcare companies are all of a sudden popping all at once. Weird. So fucking weird. Bank of America, fuck them. This has a lot of backing. Oh yeah, something fishy's definitely going on, dude. I guarantee they're. I can't guarantee shit, so I gotta take that back. All right, so I don't guarantee, but like it's hard to say that these like that these companies are not lobbying the FDA potentially, or all of a sudden magically upgrading them or downgrading them or whatever, just because they need to increase their margin. I don't even know what that is. What is YSELTY? What is it? Like, do you know what it does? No, and this is what I'm talking about on health, like health stuff, guys. Like, no, like notice how like all these bangers have been like fucking health plays, right? Like, how do I even phrase this? Um, they could realize, oh fuck, our margins are so screwed, and then they could just go ahead and just lobby, to be like, oh, okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna lobby the FDA X amount of dollars. See, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Um, they could lobby the FDA a certain amount of money. Yes, BBAI. You already have room. I'm sure you already have Redbox. ADN. And then do Dune. Dune, please. One second. Xair. Yeah, like Beyond Air. Who owns them? Who owns them? Is it Chinese? Watch it be fucking Chinese. Health. Health, guys. Fucking health. I hate it so much. Vanguard. Yeah, I saw that actually. It's well backed. I mean, it's an FDA play. Notice how no news came out yet. Oh wait, no. That's Are they doing their earnings today? I mean, look at the target price. See, the target prices went up, so that would make me think like, okay, it's been opposite almost. Like when the target price goes up, the prices have come down. You know what I mean? And then when things go down, it's like all of a sudden the prices go up. It's really hard to judge what what the fuck is going on these days. I mean, hell, dude, take it if you want it, but it has backing. See, I really like this company, and it was on my list a while ago. I actually forgot about it. Look at that. Wait, look at the order book right here. And it doesn't really have short numbers. I mean, I'm chilling. Like, curling up right into after hours. I love it. Hopefully we get a MACD to us. I didn't want to hold that. That would have sucked. All right, later, Z. Good call on that one today, bro. Happy you made a nice fucking buck. Of course, dude. Of course. I always love seeing people make money. want to see what crypto's doing real quick. Take a little peek. Look at it. Just grinding downwards. I fucking love it. Hopefully we can bust this trend. I really hope that Bitcoin starts to like lose dominance soon. I think as soon as the merge happens, that like it will. And when they legalize XRP, of course. Bill, I know that like you're like not into XRP at all, but did you see that the CEO said that if they don't win the case, that they're just gonna IPO over in Europe? Like, I think that's huge. Push, you motherfucker! Come on. This looks like it's in a cup and handle. TR, not much volume. I want to see something that like moving that gets a decent amount of volume. Yeah, he said it. It was. I think it was a press conference yesterday. He said that if they do not win the case here against the SEC, that's fine. They'll go ahead overseas and IPO overseas. Do you think that the U.S. wants what's called? Do you think that the U.S. wants XRP to IPO in Hong Kong? Do you know how much of a nightmare that would be for, like, I guess everybody? Like, it wouldn't be good. I could turn these down a little bit. Like, fuck with my vision a little bit. Just a little. I don't blame you, dude. I did not blame you at all. Did you leave any in at all or no? Word. Revlon. Look at BBIGs. Look at that increase in BBIG. I like that. I love the red box and Revlon numbers. And I love the ADN numbers. And BBI. Fuck. Jesus. See, that's why I don't want to move money. Like, I don't want to move money from here to there, chasing a play. I'd rather put it on something like that I think could be a fucking bomb. Jesus, 879% live. Like, Jesus Christ. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think the bottom of the market. I mean, I don't have to say it to you again. Like, I think the bottom of the market was, and then I think that the last couple days have been like theta burn. Like, hey, let's go ahead. Let's try to let's drag this thing as low as it is, or as low as it could be before we try to cover. Am I right? Am I wrong? Who the fuck knows? But if I am right, then whoever bought warrants at the bell on Redbox, if Redbox actually does go, they make a lot of fucking money. But Redbox has to go. That's the key. Redbox would have to actually go. But the short interest on it is just insane. Yeah, AMC is 24%. Oh, excuse me. Pretty soon, but honestly, I don't know if that was released. It might be the end of Q2, which means that I'd want to get out of my red box position like tomorrow or the day after. But I think that we could squeeze tomorrow. That's the fucking thing. That's why I didn't look at the cost to borrow on AMC. Jesus. And it says on the float right now, Bill. It says 20.9. I mean, it's obviously AMC or Ortex could be wrong, but who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, but that's webull. Hold on one second. Let me go through my share real quick. I just saw like I just like scrolled past a smear campaign thing from about AMC. So that usually means good things. Um, I'm not even positive that was announced yet. So that's kind of what scares me about holding my position right now. But high risk, high reward. So that's why I'm in the warrants. We'll see. I think that they squeeze it before that. Personally, that's just my intention or my thought process. I think we are so fucking close though. Like so close. I just feel like like there's just so many things in the market right now that are like at value pricing, and you know that they're like fucked on their margins by letting these pharmaceutical companies run and then doing what they're doing. On which one? On Redbox? Like yeah, like I mean, dude, like you've been quoting the cost of borrows for how long now? You know what I mean? Like, and they've been ridiculously high, like ridiculously high. I would really like to get over this fucking heavy line that I have. Ugh. I wasn't expecting ADNs to be that high, to be honest. Gonna get any kind of pressure? See, I feel like they're gonna want to try to. They're either gonna run them, so then we can't do shit in. Like we can't FOMO in with options, or they're gonna try to keep disguising and try to beat the shit out of them, so then China doesn't get the upper hand. Which one? I don't know. It's kind of hard to keep up with their mental warfare. Oh. Word. Word. I'll catch you later. I appreciate you looking at the, what's it called? The Casa Barros for me. Push. Solidify over that 48. Just twist it nice and tight. Up. Come on, you slut. Up. Push, come on. Push, 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 push. Uh, I don't know if anyone's in here, but if you are, just give me 1 second. I want to see a couple ones. Oh, you wanted to play? Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second. What is it, bro? What do you want? You want to play? What is it? What's up, buddy? They like, yeah, they're supposed to be obligated to. What was it? Because if not, then I think that David Mishery guy is committing securities fraud. A major Fortune 500 company. A major. Like, what does that mean? Sorry about the dog. is coming in quarter two. A major Fortune 500 company purchasing cargo vans. Like, I'm completely under the impression that he said by the end of quarter two. Yeah, here we go. In the show, Mystery, that's his last name, alluded to an upcoming second quarter announcement that a major Fortune 500 company. So, in quarter two, in the second quarter, like, see, like the quarter ends on the 30th. Watch out for a trend reversal right here. If we had a trend reversal right here, then we could see some jets. That thing that was just shared in one of the groups, that it was the group that I added you back into. It said that it would be in our accounts the day tomorrow after hours, didn't it? I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm. I mean, I'll be honest. I know the value of BBIG myself, but like seeing it get hammered like this is actually kind of like miserable. Exactly. So like it makes me think top 50, top 100. A major 500, who says major unless it's why would you go ahead and repeat yourself and say major unless it was like top 50, top 100. And it's a telecom company, so like it could be. I think it's either Cox Enterprises, or I think it's Bell South, which is a subsidiary of AT&T. Shit hit our accounts, but that paperwork, it said. I mean, I expected BBIG to get hammered ever since the SEC put it off. Like that was, I just wasn't gonna be a dick and put puts on it. I mean, like, but I mean, in all reality, a smart person would have shorted it. It just, I don't know. It would be a ballsy trade nonetheless. But anyways, is there like a T plus something rule then? Because from what I just read in that article that was just shared, it said that the what's it called? It said that it'll show up in our accounts after hours tomorrow. I expect there to be a huge dip in BBIG as soon as we get VRM, or as soon as we get tied in our accounts. And honestly, that might be a dip worth buying. Like seriously, like I think that company is like so fucking like undervalued. It's disgusting, even without Tide. And like if they see a huge dip, it might be worth it. Let me once I have let her out. Sorry, I just threw steaks on for the dogs. Ugh. I didn't even realize I got 200 subs. That means I've got 11 today. That's dope. I think that now that I have, like, I'm getting more and more subs. Like, how should I phrase this? It's going to be easier to get to the 1,000 that I need. My watch time is almost full for monetization. Also, I want to unpin this. Wait, can I unpin that? Hold on a second. Hold on. I need to unpin this shit. I want to unpin that. God forbid. Yeah. God forbid that ever gave me a problem with monetization issues. Okay. Alright, let me scroll back down. Hold on a second. But thank you for the congratulatory stuff on 200 subs. I mean, 200 even. But no, it's like, now that I'm growing at a decent rate, it's like, watch this. Watch these guys. Now that I'm growing at like a decent rate, it's like, I'll get more in bunches. It's really fucking weird. Really strange. It's like, one day I'll get like 1 sub, and then the next day I'll get like 12. I can't explain it. Guys, I'm telling you guys, not financial advice, really watch the warrants when this hits 1150. Please. I'm going to feel bad if this hits 1150 and you could have made a killing on warrants. Same thing with Redbox. I mean, obviously, like, trade the chart, trade how you trade, like, do, like, whatever, but just, like, throw it on your watch list, like, God forbid. You know? Well, see, that's the thing, Zip, is like, now that I'm getting more and more, it's like, they're easier to get once you have more. That's the shitty part about, like, that's a shitty part about the YouTube algorithms. It's that it's like built for people that have a decent amount of subs, so then, like, starting out of the gate, it's like really hard. Like, I've been streaming now for like 3 months. I'm like, seriously, I've been streaming for fucking 3 months, and now I'm finally at 200 subs after 3 months. I mean, it's better to be at, 200 than, less than that. But I don't know. I just think that the algorithms could be better without having to pay for ads, because I think that a lot of it is just like, they're essentially trying to make you pay for ads. And I don't want to do it. I thought about it, but I was like, honestly, will I go ahead and will I feel the same sense of accomplishment if I pay for ads? And I don't think I would. Since like February? So yeah, 4 months. So 4 months it took me to get, 200 subs. That's a little while. You know what I mean? Like, now if you take like friends and family out of there, you're talking probably like 195. Like I just had friends and family that, like, you know, obviously like saw my post and just did it to do it. You know what I mean? But like, as far as like legit people that are going to be in here all the time, it's more like 195-ish, to be quite honest. However, being over 200, now I'm officially at 1/5 of what it takes to be monetized. Maybe I'll get seen by more people. I just need your guys' help. Like, I need likes. I need subs. I need like to be shared. And that will drive that'll just drive my views up. But like, we are calling out bombers. We are calling out straight bombs. And I'm sorry, like, stack us up against like fucking any what's it called? Stack us up against any channel. Any channel. I don't care what channel it is. Except for MOON Market, where he does OTC stocks, because there's no telling what the hell's going to happen with OTC stocks, and they're not regulated like they are on the New York Stock Exchange. I do not have as much experience in them, so count me out for that. Anything else, like any other channel, like dealing with the New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, like all that, like, I bet you that, like, especially over the last couple of weeks, right? Like, today I had 2 tickers, and I didn't even put them in. 2 tickers from one sub and 1 mod over 100% today. And then yesterday I called one myself that went 185%, and then ran in after hours. So it's like, there's no fucking way that there's other YouTubers that are calling out like these plays as early as we are with these huge percentage gains. I just can't see it happening. Can't see it happening. No, what is it? You just have I just put steaks in it. I just put steaks on for you. Yes, I did. My dogs are so fucking spoiled. I'm literally fucking, like, they're crying to eat, and like, they're about to eat steak. It's like, you guys could wait. Like, Jesus. Yo, stop it. But yeah, no, I mean, like, all right. So, question: Is there anyone in here that's it's your first time, like, in my channel? Straight up, like, is there anyone in here that's first time in my channel? Like, yeah, I know I have to subscribe on for 1 minute, so like, I'll give it some time. But like, is there anyone in here first time chilling at all, or no? Because I might have a question or two for you. I feel like listening to like the Jeopardy music. Do 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 do. Probably not. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just thinking of like ways that like we could, you know, I guess, spread the community to a broader audience without having to pay for advertisements. Because I know that if I were to pay for advertisements, I would just do like, as terrible as it sounds, I would do like an I told you so video on like a bunch of different stocks and just clip them and then just slap them together and then just do that video. And then I'd probably have like my monetization number, to be fair. But I don't want to do that. I feel like that's way too cocky, and that's not me. Like, fine line between cocky and confidence, and I walk it every single day. It is what it is. But I don't know, any brainstorming ideas from you guys? Like, What do you think that I could do in order to go ahead and spread my channel? Like, I'm up for suggestions. Or suggestions. I dropped that. Sorry, girlfriend stuff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would. And I would probably instantly get subs. But like then I feel like I'm not working off my own merit. And as you know, I want to feel like I earned it. You know what I mean? So it's like I kind of want to like have like a mod sit in one of their rooms all day and see like if they're calling out huge percentage fucking plays and if they're nailing them or if they're waiting until after they take off and then calling them. Because chances are that's probably what they're doing. But like notice how like we don't do that. Like we call out plays like before they become plays. I think that's fucking badass. But not enough people know that that's going on, and they're going to be the ones missing out. And there's another problem with having so many subscribers that I'll say is like they might beat you to a fill, and you might end up paying more for a fill, if that makes sense. Like, I forget who was in here the other day, but like I said, oh, I really like VRM when it was at like 114, and he was like, oh, I'm gonna make like 1,000 Twitter posts or 1,000 Reddit posts about VRM. It's like, dude, I'm not as deep as I want to be yet. See, I make more. All right, so I think my risk reward is way better when I play the UVXY and the SQQ and TQQ. I mean, I just want to remain adaptable and I want to remain like derivatives friendly because like you take me away from derivatives and like that's my bread and butter, to be quite honest. My bread and butter is like their derivatives. It is what it is. I mean, like I have straight stock. Don't get me wrong. That's why I'm like fucking pent up with BBIG and MULN, and I'm fucking sitting here hostage. But like derivatives are my game. I feel like in some of those, like I feel like in some like groups that's like really frowned upon, like really frowned upon, and I don't think it should be because if they're used correctly and like you've been doing it for a long time, like they could be very helpful, extremely helpful actually. I'd like to think. All right, I see that there's like a handful of people in here. Just stay with me for 2 minutes. I'm making my dog's steak. Okay, I think I have to flip them. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. I have timer set now. We should be good. My bad. Sorry, guys. My dogs eat better than like some humans. It's kind of sick, but it is what it is. Because they're probably profit taking, dude. That doesn't mean it won't go back up, but they're probably profit taking. Okay, if you don't like it, then sell it. I mean, I can't tell you what to do if you don't like something. You already probably made a like a fortune. I called it out 180% ago. Like, just if you don't like it, cut it and go into something that you like. That's what I would do. I mean, that's just kind of simple. And then if you actually scroll up in chat, right? Let me scroll up in chat real quick. So Zip did us, or no, it wasn't Zip, it was Sid. He did us a favor. He went ahead, he called TD Ameritrade and got the live cost to borrows for the following companies. Got it for Revlon, Redbox, BBIG, GME, AMC, VRM, BBAI, ADN, and then Dune, but Dune didn't have any. Revlon is 763.5 cost to borrow right now, live. Well, at least 20 minutes ago, live. Redbox is 879.25%. BBIG is 123.25%. GME is 27.75. AMC is 21.25. BBAI is 547.25% cost to borrow. And then ADN, which nobody even knows about. Nobody knows about BBAI or ADN. BBAI, like I said, 547.25%. ADN is 280% cost to borrow. That is ridiculous, yo. Oh, I don't. Yeah. Oh no, I don't like I don't like FDA plays, bro. Like I don't like. That's just an extra regulatory body that could fuck with you. Think about it. Like one. All right, so two pills that do the same thing. Okay, two pills that do the same thing. One company has $1 billion in order to go ahead and lobby with. The other company only has $1 million to lobby with. Now they both have the same efficacy. They're both very similar. Who's going to get the money? Who's going to go ahead and get the patent? The company with the most money to lobby. Simple. It's a fucked up system. But that's kind of where we're at. Also, if anybody new just joined, please like and sub. It would totally help me out. It doesn't hurt you guys any. I'm trying to get past these YouTube algos. Slow and steady. Slow and fucking steady. Watch, I guarantee I hit my what's called. I guarantee I hit my watch hours before I hit my subs. I could almost guarantee it. I'm borderline there almost, to be honest. I'm probably about I'm over 2/3 of the way there. Thanks, Trish. I appreciate you. That's even if nobody comes from your stream, okay, or from your share, the way that the YouTube algorithm works, they see it as engagement, user engagement, right? That's not me, of course, and they'll actually go ahead and that'll help me on the YouTube algorithm, even if people from Twitter don't come. It's just fucked up like that. We always post on Twitter. That's the thing, is we always post on Twitter. One of Matt Kohrs' one of Matt Kohrs' I guess most involved most involved mods actually followed me on Twitter today. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks. But you know what usually happens? Usually, like someone will come in like right before the market opens, and they'll actually unsubscribe. It's really fucking weird. Um, I don't know why they do it, but I don't know. I don't know why people like don't like to see other people succeed in life, but I mean, whatever floats their boat, I guess. I'll get to my 1,000 subs with or without that one sub that just comes in and out. Um, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know why the one moderator would like. I don't know why they'd start following me and stuff. I mean, if I got a shout out from him, that would kind of that'd be dope because he has a huge audience. I don't necessarily like the way that it's like a pay to watch type scenario. Like how like they started he has like a paid Discord and all that shit. Like that kind of goes against like what I stand for. You know what I mean? 1 second, let me grab the dog's food out of the sorry about that. Gotta treat the dogs right. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather you guys just fucking cash at me. I'd rather you guys just cash at me tips. You know what I'm saying? Like because you guys got to realize like okay, so YouTube takes a pretty nice chunk of all of the like I don't know, they take a decent sized chunk out of each video or each tip. So like honestly, I'd rather Cash App, and then I could literally take the money that's Cash App to me, and then I could go ahead and I could literally like using their brokerage, which is terrible. I hate their brokerage, but I could take the Cash App and then go ahead and immediately invest in like just like value stocks that like today I would have picked Vroom. You know what I mean? Or just something like that. But I mean, like until I'm getting paid for like watch time, um, I'm just kind of like hang in here, and I'm just kind of doing it for the hope that one day I will get monetized. Yeah, it's expensive. It's like what's it called? It's like 35 to 40%. You're right. It's very, very expensive, but it gives the ability in order for me to get paid ads from people like in there, like watching it. I get that time as well, and I would be like I get better like algorithmic like shit going for me. Um, so I mean, there's that aspect of it. Like I want to grow a large following and then split off to different what's it called I want to split off to different different platforms as well. See, the problem with Discord is like I don't want to charge people to go into a Discord. And what's wrong with Reddit? What's wrong with Reddit? I already have a Reddit channel. It was pinned to the top. Here, in case you guys like really want to be fucking awesome. Just saying. Just saying, just in case anybody wants to throw your boy a fucking bone. See, I suck with Discord. I'll be honest. I'm not good. Like, I'm not good with Discord. I'm barely fucking like all right with what's it called. I'm barely okay with fucking YouTube. I just want everybody to be able to to speak freely. I don't know. I don't see a problem with doing that. Like, I have a Facebook page. Like, we could communicate via Twitter. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm all about sharing info. Like, that's what this whole movement is about, guys. It's about sharing info. And like, once you make it a paid thing, right, in order to share the info, you're going against everything that this is all about. This is all about transparency, spreading like, what you know versus what somebody else knows, and then kind of like figuring it out together. Like when you go paid and you're like, like a paid Discord or was it Patreon or whatever the fuck it is. Like once you go down that route, it's like a totally different ball game. And I don't want to be part of that. Like I'll take tips all day long. I'd be very grateful for anything, but that's completely different than being like, okay, you guys need to pay like $30 a year in order to talk to me. Like who are you, God? Like who made you king? I mean, if you want to, dude, like, I just feel like having a Reddit, having a Discord, I feel like having too many could be an issue, if that makes sense. Like, it'd be almost confusing. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine me sitting here trying to read chats, trying to keep up with Discord, and then also getting alerts from, like, from Reddit? I wouldn't even be able to trade. I would just be able to chart for you guys. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, straight up. Like, not to be selfish, but, like, I don't want to do that. We need to clear this fucking 200 real bad. Have mods run a Discord. I don't know how many mods would want to do that, but other than you. I mean, Tim pretty much runs my Reddit because he has so much karma and I don't. But for like the amount of bangers that we've been calling out, dude, like, I just feel like I should have a much larger following than some people. Like when I watched that, and fuck it, you know what? It's after hours. There's barely anyone in here. I'll say it. When I watched that Johnny Love kid, right? He pulled up so many plays so fast. And just like he measured from like a certain entry point up until like almost like the tippy top. And he said, oh, if you entered there, you would have made this percent. And then he'd go to the next chart. If you entered here, you would have made this percent. It's like, yeah, hindsight's 20/20, dumbass. Like, there's no way in hell you're scalping all of these plays. At least, and if you are, then A, you're over trading, and B, like, there's no way in hell that you're hitting fucking perfect scalps every single time. Like, admit when you're wrong at least. Like, that just like, that right there was kind of like me, like, realizing, like, holy shit, like, that is the power of paid advertisement. They're like people like that. No skill. You could look at some people's indicators and all. Like, I don't want to get too far deep into this, but like you could look at some people's like indicators and kind of gauge whether or not they have any fucking clue what they're doing. Ignore the gold and the crimson one on mine. That's symbolically for you guys. I would normally run without them. But, like, I don't know. Like, you could run some people's fucking indicator strategies and look at them, and you could tell how fucked up, like how bad, like, that they're not that great. All right, we might get a rip here if Bitcoin could hold the 200, just so we are all on the same page. That's exactly what he was talking about. That's how he was talking about. Like a bunch of different stocks. And like how are like how's that even, that wouldn't even be possible. And then it's like people are actually like 25,000 people, 25,000 subscribers actually believe that he's able to do that. Like, are people stupid? Or like am I just on a bad stream, or like what's going on? That's like the only YouTuber that like I think is like kind of like I think he's a plant, to be quite honest. I'll say it straight up. I challenged him on YouTube or on Twitter. I was like, outtrade me. I was like, I guarantee you won't. And I mean, he never responded to me because A, he would lose, or B, he was afraid he would lose and he felt like he had nothing to gain, which would be a little bit more accurate, because like he wouldn't have anything to gain. Although he would be able to like, kind of like rub it in pretty deep if he was able to outtrade me. But with some of these calls that like we've been making in here, like there's no fucking way that he would have been able to outtrade me. I'm sorry. I know that you used to watch him a lot. Like it is what it is. It's cool. Like but like, like be honest. Like, have you like, I guess like understood more in my channel, or have you understood more in his channel? Basically, is it like, what does it come down to? Because my whole challenge is like, for each person to go to a different YouTuber's channel. And now it has to be like the same type of day. It can't be like a bloodbath day or just an absolute ripping type day. It has to be like kind of like a, like it is what it is type of day. Like, because then it would just be unfair. You know what I mean? But like, see who makes you make better decisions on your own, and see who like, I don't know, who points out things that are, could be fucking explosive. Basically, I guess taking your knowledge and see what happens. He's watching for updates, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, word. Yeah, I mean, like, that's my challenge to everyone, though. Like, seriously, if you're new to my channel, please like, sub. I need it, and I'm also challenging people. Like, go to other people's channels and see what like you would make in their channel, like in their feed, and then come back to mine and tell everybody. Like, put it in chat, and I'll let you like go ahead and spam the shit out of it. Say, I went to so and so's channel, and I traded so much better than I did here. I'd take it on the chin. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't care. That would mean that I would have to improve myself, and I'd have to work harder than I already am. But name one person that's streaming from 8:50 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night. I'm sorry. I refuse to be outworked. And if anybody did start streaming like that, right, what I would do is I'd wake up at fucking 4 in the morning, and I would start streaming at fucking 4 in the morning. I would. I'm that, like, I'm that rough. Wait, you did what? You posted my challenge? You posted my chat. Bro, like, I'm just saying that to random people that pop in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know that you actually went out and like posted that places. No, but seriously, like, I'm serious. Like, when I say that, I'm a man of my word. If someone like if you become more educated in whatever you're trying to learn, or you find better plays, or whatever the case may be, I'll take it on the chin. It is what it is, but I doubt it. Especially over the last 3 trading sessions, us calling fucking, I called EVFM. I have notes on this shit. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. You guys are gonna like this. I talk about myself in the third person in on these notes. God forbid, like, yeah, I don't know. Look, 35 cents was my buy-in. 624. Bang. All right. Let's see. There's a whole fucking list of them. And it's not only just me, it's like it's subscribers. All right, so all right, well, we close at 241, right? Notes. My boy Z, 121 on 627. One trading session. This is one of my mods. 40 cents. He called it this morning. And it was higher at one point. Like, I called the red box warrants before they ran up to almost $4. Like, I don't know. I need your guys' help. So if you guys could hit me with a like, a sub, a share, all I could ask for. But we need to spread financial literacy for free, not fucking charging people. Fuck that. Now, if you guys want to throw me a tip for being awesome and understanding that people are charging like money to like shit that they shouldn't, then great, awesome. I would really appreciate that. But by no means is that fucking like, is that necessary? Like, go ahead and pay me $20 a month in order to go ahead and get access to my Discord. Like, no. Sorry. Not gonna happen like that. That totally sounds like I'm calling somebody out, but I'm not. Because there's a few YouTubers that are doing it. I'm just not. I'm not on that vibe. I'm not into charging people to fucking talk to me. Like, this is a community that was built on fucking spreading knowledge as fast as possible. Why the fuck would I charge people to like take down Wall Street? Like, you guys are on my side. I get why they're doing it. They're trying to maximize profit, but like, if they're your squad or if they're your gang, then like, why are you charging them money to talk to you? I appreciate that, Zip. You got banned? Yeah, dude, they didn't want the smoke. That's it. How about when Revlon ripped? Guys, I made an $800 or an 800% Revlon fucking call. Okay, at $1.10, and I tried to share it on this group on Facebook called Stock Market Traders, and they wouldn't approve it because they said it was biased, even though I sourced everything. And then the next day it opened and ran 40%. And then I also shared to them what a Chapter 11 bankruptcy was. And as soon as stock ran 40%, then they approved my second post. But they wouldn't approve my previous post. So they cost everyone in that group 40%. I don't know. It's just funny. It's really, really funny. I've been trying to share more often on stock twits. I don't know if I'm getting people from stock twits or not, but I don't know. Plus, nobody fucking puts in the hard, like, nobody's working this late. There's, like, do you think I enjoy work? This is about to fucking do stuff. Do you think I fucking enjoy working until 8 o'clock at night from 8:50 in the morning? Fuck no. It sucks. But I just think that we're that close to MOASS, and I want to be live when it happens. That's it. That is it. Like, all Revlon has to do is, well, all the people from Forbes have to do is pick up the phone and recall their Revlon shares, and it would be a wrap. That would be it. I'm gonna have to let my dog out in a second after she just ate. Give me a minute though. I want to see what Revlon short interest is. Guys, just under 84%. They try to shake people loose today. That's what today was. Today was a fucking shaking the tree type of day. One second, let me let her out. Sorry about that. Puppers first. See, I feel. I want to see if there's any correlation if we bust this on any of these. Trish, what up? Not. I've shared a lot of things on StockTwits, and I haven't gotten banned. But I've also had like kind of like a reasoning as to why they should click the button, basically. I'm able to rate channels better once I really start trading again, but I really like your channel. I don't need a Monday morning quarterback, which is that. Yes, that's exactly right. Like, I'm all about sniping fucking plays because I'm an options trader. Like, I mostly trade options. Okay. I'm about trying to bottom tick and get the best fill possible. What they do, it seems like, is they tell you like 10 minutes later, and they like, who knows where they got in. I literally said today on this one, I didn't even want to take the play. To be very, very clear, I didn't even want to take the play. Okay. I said I would go ahead and I would enter right now. Right. And look. So it got halted at 63. So same day, I said at 5:53, that's when I would take the trade. I'd be up right now. I do things way differently. I do it live, and like I'm not looking in the I'm not looking like I had hindsight shit. I'm like even right before close, I said, guys, like you might want to grab some leverage with like these stocks are like 19% down, 16% down, 17% down. I was like, if you guys want any leverage, like now might be the time to grab it with, like the premiums as cheap as they are. Not financial advice. Like I'm talking theoretically. Obviously, like your premium would be less after stocks beat down. That's obvious. So That's not wrong. And I'm not gonna lie to anybody. Like, what do I have to gain by lying to you guys? Nothing. You know what I would gain? I would gain disrespect. So I'd rather just be straight up and just be like, this is what I'm doing. Look at, fuck yeah. Yes. All right, guys, watch this stock. Seriously, watch BBAI and BBAI warrants. Okay? Let me show you why. Okay, so first of all, it's AI. I love the sector. Okay, but this is the important part. This one company owns almost 90% of the entire fucking company. So you know how I'm saying on Revlon, they own about 70% of Revlon, or Forbes owns 70% of Revlon. So it comes down to pretty much just Forbes doing, like doing a recall. Well, actually, there's three parties. There's Forbes, there's the CEO of Forbes, and then there's like this RCH Holdings, whoever the fuck they are. This company owns 90%. All they have to do is say, okay, we want to stop loaning our shares, and it'd be mayhem. It would be a forced share recall. Look how like few there are on what's it called, on float, and they own 90%. So if that's being loaned out, they do a share recall, like it's on. Something to think about for sure. I like the idea of a community to share ideas. Definitely. Oh yeah, fuck subscribers. Here's my Cash App if you wanted a tip. I mean, like honestly, like I'll straight up use it for fucking more stock directly. Like it is what it is. If like I'm grateful for it because like in all honesty, all of my money for the most part goes into my crypto portfolios and my stock portfolios because like I don't want to have any cash on me. Like I'm almost completely illiquid, which may pose a problem for me every now and then. But like when the economy crashes or tanks, like I'll be in pretty good shape. Especially because my hedges have hedges that have hedges. And like I don't know. Like right now, yeah, I just like I'll be honest, it's a little bit rough. Especially since I'm working and I'm not even getting paid for it. Because of YouTube. But like once they adopt crypto, I should be all right. Especially if they drop the XRP case. Especially if they drop the XRP case. What do you like? There's a handful of people in here. Talk to me. Like, what are your favorite like besides AMC and GME? Okay, but let's cross those off the list just for right now. What would be your favorite MOASS type stock? I know I have to give like the air quotes because I could get in deep shit if I don't. But like, what would be your favorite like quote unquote MOASS stock? Yeah, it like if you're referring to the part where me working for free, like it sucks. Yeah, it does. And like I'm waiting on Google. And I got to deal with their algorithm too, which is the hardest part because if I got like a fair shake out of it, I bet you that I'd have 1,000 subs already. I'm almost at the requirement for viewing. But wait, I mean, I'm good. I'm good with what's it called? I'm good with options. What do you need help with, Trish? All right, I gotta get my dog again real quick. I let her out. I need to grab her. But what do you need help with options with? And like, I might be able to like do my best to walk you through it. Sorry. I have two dogs, so it's like one goes out, one, it just repetitive. All right, so what do you need to learn about options though? Like, is it just like you need like a full like lay down, or like do you have a general grasp? Because like that would be kind of like where I would kind of like I would need I would need a starting point. I would either start from the get go, or if you had a base, then I could start a little bit further in. Look at this doing volume on my fucking on my red line here. Oh man, son of a bitch. He's already at the door. All right, one second. Let me know what you need though. Like, I don't know. Most of my money is actually made in derivatives as opposed to straight stock. I'm more of a high risk, high reward type of trader. But again, I would need to know like where your struggles are and like what you don't understand in order to have any chance of like guiding you in the right direction. Low key, don't sleep on this company. ADN, put them on your watch list. $13 is slightly over the 200. We just need a little bit of a push. Blackberry. I never play Blackberry. Of course, Trish, that's fine. I never played Blackberry. I felt like it was I felt like Blackberry was like a sympathy play off like, AMC, GME. And the only reason why it would really, really run is because of like gamma squeezes. So I never even considered it a MOASS type stock. Like literally, like my MOASS list it's seriously just been AMC, GME, BBIG for like a while, and then it was MULN added to it because I saw like all the retail support. I saw the vision. I liked the sector. I then added Redbox because the short interest was just absolutely insane. The problem with Redbox is that like it would need to happen before the merger. That's the issue there. Revlon, you know the story behind Revlon. I called it out at 110 and it quickly got retail support. Vroom, again, I called it out at 114, quickly grew retail support. Now the options change jacked on it. ADN ran 250% in one day, and it's just like they have a contract for $821 million, but they only trade at $120 market or $120 million market cap. So it's just like I believe that could be extremely undervalued. Wait, which one you want? You want me to check Vortex on BlackBerry? Okay. The utilization isn't there, and as far as short interest goes, that's not there. I mean, it's there, but it's not heavy. You know what I mean? Didn't they actually shut down BlackBerry phones as well, like completely? Like just recently too. Like it was like fucking like within like the last like couple weeks they shut down all like phones that they ever produced. You guys should look into this too. APCX. It's fucking badass. Whether it comes out on top, I don't know, but it seems to be a low float banger. Also HLBZ, low float banger. I've been telling everybody about EVGO for a while. I really like Arrival. Been telling people about Bakkt for a long time. I think AI is going to do fantastic. It hasn't really done great up until now, but I did read on the Swift Banking website that they're going to start using C3 AI in order to connect the ISO compliant coins to the Swift Banking system. So that would be epic. All right, we need to get over this line now. Come on. Look at that bull trap. Fucking bull trap. That's insane. Give me a handle. Get up there. God, that MACD looks like it wants to go through the signal. You guys never told me what your other like besides AMC and GME, what would be your favorite MOASS play? Anyone? Oh come on, you guys could like, sub, and talk a little bit. Don't feel pressure to leave just because I said that, but like you guys could do it. We're nice people. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, they might be owned by, like, they might have a parent company that's listed, but not that I'm aware of at all. I really want to hear Elon come out and talk about fucking Twitter. That would make shit go wild. It could be good or it could be bad, but that would make shit go wild. AKA it could spread margins and then like people could run into issues there. I can't believe any of you guys are like throwing out like what your guys' favorite MOASS plays are. Like other than AMC and GameStop, of course. But those two just like they're on a different level. So like besides them, what would you say is your favorite MOASS stock? Now keep in mind on my channel we keep like we talk percentages. We don't talk dollar figures. I would rather make 1,000% than $1,000. So like per percentage, what is your favorite MOASS stock? And then feel free to like be like detailed about it so then like we could research. You guys probably won't do it, but I mean like it's chilling. I wonder if I should play Call of Duty tonight. I haven't played fucking video games in a while. Zip, you play video games? I like the sign of that. You did, so past tense. Got it. I used to play video games. It's been like about like a month, 2 months. Until I started like I would like fuck around and go on every now and then until I started streaming until like fucking 8 o'clock at night. Cause then after that it's like I just work like an 11-hour day. I don't really feel like doing anything. Sorry about the dogs. Somebody just slammed their car door outside my house. Ever since we had kids, I hear you. I have not had I've not had that opportunity, nor do I don't know if I want it. Not gonna lie. I mean, yeah. See, you have a family. My girlfriend is currently out of the country, and I'm at home with with 2 dogs by myself. So it's kind of like, how do I entertain myself? If that makes sense. Um, God, if she was trapped outside the fucking country and I had kids, I don't know what I would do. I really don't know what I would do. I was thinking about like just straight up like fucking going to Argentina and marrying the like fucking his wife and her and just like being like, okay. But even that process takes like fucking 2 years apparently right now because of the C word. It's fucked up. And I'm not ready to get married, but I mean like I would because like yo, like I have like twice the responsibility that I normally have. Oh, we need to solidify over the 200. Oh, game battles? Yeah, game battles. Yeah. Back in the day. I was like really, really good at COD 4, I'm not gonna lie. We were ranked like 50th in the world for sabotage on COD 4. And like 50th isn't great, but like it's not bad. I just want to get over this fucking line with a little bit of force. 48 over the 200, come on. Still, nobody answered my like what's your favorite MOASS stock? Like, you guys don't have to be like afraid. We won't bite if you sub. Like, just like, sub. Fuck it. Like, even if you want to share. It's all about spreading financial literacy, to be quite honest. No, well, in my theory, I think it all happens at once. And I think that it happens so quickly that they buy up all the value stocks, or they force they set up a bunch of like rug pulls, okay, and essentially we get them to squeeze, but then they almost give it, like, they make us like give our money back to them. And I guess my whole goal is to like get people to like realize, it's important to have a trading plan, know your risk reward, all that happy shit. I just don't want people to like. I've made a lot of money and I've lost a lot of money in a very short period of time before. I mean, I if I wasn't like making more money than I like lost, I'd obviously be doing something else. But like, I just don't want people to have to go through the fucking shit that I felt after I did that. I mean, that's my goal, but YouTube is making it very hard for me to get to a big, like a larger audience, unless I pay them, which is a smart move on their end, but for everybody else, it kind of sucks. Oh, but you definitely have a favorite though. Come on, you have a favorite. Give me, what is your favorite, percentage wise? Percentage wise, because like one may reach a higher dollar figure, but we care more about the percentage made, or the percentage increase. So like, you got to have like one favorite. Hold on, girlfriend. Uh, Maybe not. I don't know. Oh no, it's her. Yeah. Okay. Totally got to have one. I have one low key, but like, it's not going to be everybody like what everybody thinks it is. Come on, Zip. You got to pick one. All right, hard to say. I hate Adam Aaron. Why do you hate Adam Aaron? Ryan Cohen is cool, but his company treats their workers like dog trash. BBIG maybe, but their CEO. Okay, so I want to say that for BBIG, it's the SEC that's holding up the high dividend. So I don't know if that changes your mind. MULN might be your favorite company if they keep promises. Okay. All right. My favorite potential that just popped out of the woodwork, and this is if Forbes doesn't drop them, would be Revlon. Let me tell you why. All Forbes has to do, and CEO of Forbes, like those are the two largest holders, all they have to do is recall their shares, like, and do a forced recall, and that'd be game over. On top of that, I'm also the one that kind of discovered them. and got that ball rolling. So I think on a percentage basis, if they did, they have the greatest chance to do a share recall, and because of the price of them, it might go higher than everything else. But that's to be determined. You know what I mean? They would have to do a share recall, and how rare is that? Let's actually look and see how rare that is. I know that KBio did it, but I wonder if anybody else did it. Not product. No. Do share recalls last 20 years, maybe. I don't know. NYSE, maybe? Like, I don't really feel like reading a 25 page thing. Okay, Dell did it. Holy shit. Okay. DPW did it in 2019. I'm not getting like I'm just getting like a bunch of like single ones. I wanted kind of like a layout. No, it's not seeing one. I'm telling you, if this fucking stock clears 1150 with some steam, the warrants are gonna go through the fucking roof. Like that would probably have to hit 12. But guys, if this gets halted tomorrow, right? This will not be halted. Just so you guys know and are aware that when the underlying gets halted, this will not get halted. That's one of my favorite parts about warrants. If you're, I mean, I'm a moderator there. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, we'll figure it out. BlackBerry still a solid play. I wish that you're right on that. I kind of wish that I wish he did something like the ATER president or CEO did. Like, I will say that. Okay, like what though, Bill? Because like last time I checked, they like correct me if I'm wrong. I might be very wrong, but last news article I read, and I know news article. Like I'm always bitching about sources and shit like that. But like I read an article that said that they shut down basically all of their like operations on like all of their devices. So can you clarify, please? Because I do not know. And I like to learn, to be quite honest. We need to clear this and hold it. Come on. Patio Connect. Wait. All right. He's sharing it to the what's it called. Sharing to the mod squad. Hold on 1 second. Patio Connect. Ah, shit. For R10 plus new vehicle models across 5 OEMs. Okay, that's pretty badass. Internet of Vehicles. Wait a minute. Let me tell you where you lost me, Bill. You lost me with the part that it's a Chinese company. They're working with QNX technology, and it's a Chinese technology firm. Yeah. I know China's a big market, but I don't trust them. China is the second largest market in the world. I just don't trust them. Do you know how much I want to buy Alibaba right now? But I just don't trust them. It's shitty, but like I just feel like we can't like. I feel like my money is not safe in China investments. Like I just like it's barely safe in U.S. investments. Like I say that, but like as a joke, but like it's really not even a joke. Like I know BlackBerry is not, but they chose a Chinese company, so that makes me not like them. Yeah, exactly. To use Chinese shit, so then China's stuff is going like China on the DL can collect a lot of information using that company. I don't support anything about China. Money's money. You're right. Oh, go 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 go. I just rather U.S. money rather than Chinese money. It's just how I am. I mean, you know my stance on China. I like fuck China. That's how I feel. That's not what I just read. So that patio company, right? An Internet of Vehicles technology service and product provider in China announced that Patio's intelligent cockpit, Patio Connect Plus, will be powered by BlackBerry QNX technology and put into mass production. So I get what you're saying, right? But like, what are they going to do with Patio? Whose vehicles are going to be in Patio? Are they going to be like? Are they going to be all Chinese, or are we going to allow them in the U.S.? Because under the current administration, I don't know. We have no chips. They bought out all the fucking chips over there. Remember that. We need to push this. Push, 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 push. We need to take back 20,500. No, I agree. Like everybody should know the DD. Absolutely. Share the DD away. Like I want everybody to be. I just like I fucking hate China so much. Fuck China. No, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. But like he did ask if it was still a play. I'm just saying, like, how many investors now are gonna get behind a Chinese company or somebody supporting a Chinese company? chances are they're gonna probably like want to fucking short them even more. In theory, like if something goes Chinese, it immediately becomes a sell to me. I mean, I don't know if Democrats feel the same way, but like I'm sure a lot of Republicans do. Yeah, I saw BBI, bro. I'm so happy that I picked up a little bit. I wish I had more, but a couple calls. They changed the float number again. Just so you know, they changed it back to what it was. Just kind of fucked up. I have so much fucking money tied up in MULN and BBIG that it's kind of aggravating. I just can't wait to get my tide, and then I'm probably gonna like buy the dip on BBIG because people are gonna get their tide and then sell BBIG, and then BBIG is gonna be dirt cheap, and I think BBIG is already personally like undervalued. I'll like buy even more of it, and then maybe sell calls, maybe not. Depends on the premium, of course. And obviously the market environment. Like I'm not gonna sell if everything's fucking like an everything squeeze environment. But like that there's gonna be a fucking sell off. Although you know what, honestly, because like it's kind of so obvious, I wonder if like there's gonna be like a high demand for it because like everybody is probably gonna assume that there's gonna be a sell off. Because they've been doing that shit recently, where they make you think like one thing, like they'd make any logical person think one way, and then all of a sudden it's just like something completely different. I mean, I could have done that. It's actually above that, I think. $38.72 is the average. Well, Webull might just be their own platform though. Like it might not. Yeah, like sometimes like different platforms show their own info. Um, I mean that's gonna be like exchange rate. And honestly, like, are we even getting accurate information from fucking Ortex at this point? Like, I feel like they're like on, and then all of a sudden they're like off like a little bit. Like, did you buy fives, or what did you buy? I'm pretty sure I bought fives. I agree. I don't think they were getting accurate info anywhere. As far as BBAIs, did you get fives, or what did you get? I bought fives. Like, see, look, I have Alibaba on my like watch list, but like Every single time I scroll past it, it's like depressing. It's like I want to buy it, but like I know that it's probably a bad idea. All right, when are we getting a push here on Redbox? Let's see. High volume. Yeah, EFIs. All right. Bro, if they do a share recall, like for how low their float is, it could be like in the thousands per share. And only one company can do it too. Like the shorts would immediately be trapped. Immediately. Zip, you know I can't give financial advice. And do you like BBIG or do you like Vroom better? Like it comes down to that. Like which company do you like better? BBIG is eating dirt right now. Like it hurts. It hurts to hold. But I'm not missing out on my fucking on my tide just because I've held it for this long. So I refuse to miss out on my tide. I feel like I might have been in BBIG that long. I don't even remember my fucking entry date. I know that I'm like $10,000 deep into fucking both MULN and BBIG just sitting there. And it's just like day by day they drag down. I mean MULN had a nice little rip the other day, but it's like watching $20,000 just like slowly decrease. It's like, are we gonna is this quarter gonna end yet? And I missed so many plays. I missed so many plays because I couldn't pull like BBIG at all, which sucks. That's like the only shitty part. And honestly, any smart trader would have shorted. Like, I hate to say this, but any smart trader after the SEC announced that they were pushing off the BBIG dividend, any smart trader would have shorted it. At least I think so. I mean, think about it. They're making us hold on to a position. Like they're making us hold on to it. Like, and then they open Tide V and BBIG V. So like at that point in time, it was like, well, fuck, any new buyers could go right to BBIG V. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't positively impact the price tag of BBIG, in my personal opinion. Wait, what do you mean? Imagine I do have my rev at 110. Well, that's where I did a majority of my buying. It's a little bit higher than that, my average, but like that's where I bought a majority of it at. Like I'm confused by what you mean. Imagine if I had my are you saying like imagine if I had my BBIG at 110? Oh, then I wouldn't give a fuck less. Look at that consolidation on the fucking MACD. Oh yeah, oh that's what I'm saying. Like that, like I missed so many opportunities because of like my money being locked away. And I think that should land on the SEC. The SEC is who is holding back fucking Tide. They're literally holding our money hostage. How's that not fucking like after you approve it, right? Like how is that not fucking securities fraud? I seriously struggle to understand it. This looks like a nice cup and handle potentially. We have a 48 over the 200. Easily. Easily. If we have a MOASS, I'll like we're not talking crypto or anything. Like, I'll be in that without a problem. I don't know. Like, so many people are saying so many different things, so that's why I just held mine the entire fucking time. And it sucked, but like I didn't want to like I guess fuck it up, like because so many people were saying so many different things. It was just like I might as well just hold it, so then I don't even risk not getting it. Because like I think it's fundamentally undervalued, extremely fundamentally undervalued as it is. Just like I feel like with VRM, like, and VRM is going to be like I think ADN is extremely undervalued too, but like VRM, the option chain is disgusting on it. I want to see what happens if we push this fucking cup and handle above here. 20,500 is a very key level on Bitcoin. You can't. Fuck. See, so I would have dumped BBIG a long time ago, and then I would have just bought it or tomorrow. Fuck. There was so much fucking like disinformation going on that like it was just like, fuck it, I'll hold it. And I ended up eating a shit ton of money because of that. See, like I've read it both ways, as fucked up as that is. Like it's. Oh, here we go. Take it. Come on. Yeah, I know, but like I've already read the filing and just the way that it reads, it's like it made me question why there was a record date to begin with. Because like if it's like what you say, right? Like about buying it and then you'll get it tomorrow, it's like, well then why even have a fucking record date then? You see what I'm saying? We need to take out this fucking like relative high. Hold on 1 second. Let me go ahead. I gotta take my dog out. Look at her go. I love it. I love TA. TA is fucking awesome. All right, let's see what happens down here. Let's see if anything pushes. I really like Revlon. I like the possibility of a fucking share recall on Revlon. I might go to BBAI though. See, the problem is when I find these fucking plays that like are like low floats or like they could be like cheap bangers, right? Like low float, like high value stocks. I don't know how long it's going to take for retail to catch on. So then it's like, do I buy straight shares or do I buy calls? And that was my problem with what still is my problem with Revlon is I have so many, like I have a good amount of straight shares, but I could have bought calls for so cheap. I mean, I have both, but like I could have bought more calls for a cheaper price tag before the IVs got all jacked up on them. It's gonna push. It's gonna get support off this shit right here. Kapop. Support off that 13. Come on and go. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. See that's what fucked me up. What up, Dilly? Dilly Dally. Whenever I read your name, I think of what was that book? Dally. Dally from the fucking Outsiders. I don't know if you had to read that in school, but I did. Had community service. What'd you do? What'd you do to earn community service? Wait, you got community service for getting a handicap ticket? Wouldn't that just be like points to get into your license and, like a fine? Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't either. I'd want to buy like $500 worth like XDC or something. Like it is what it is. Oh, I mean, dude, I get it. I get it. I would want to invest my money in like a shit ton of crypto. Yeah, you're too poor to pay, but yet you're over here, spending $5,000 on like fucking like some stock calls. I remember. You think you're getting back in CEI? CEI might be a fucking because of how cheap it is. Like the percentage. Like you have to think about the percentages. People don't think about the percentages. They just think about the fucking dollar figures. That's the issue. Um, it depends how the balance sheet is on the company that's mining it, and it depends where they're located. And the reason I say that is because like look what happened with the London Metal Exchange. Shut down for fucking like forever because of nickel. All right, give me one second. Check out DNN. I can tell you right now that it's not my favorite purchase. Not right now. Just by this. So that means that like 99.41% of the company is for sale. and that's a hell of a ton of shares on float. So I would rather spend my money. I know it's only $1, right? And eventually they probably do like a reverse split and all that happy shit. But for $1, I'd rather buy something like a little over $1. I could buy some Vroom, or I could buy something along those lines. That's my only problem is like right now there's so many cheap plays out there that are just like begging to be bought and held for like long term. I mean, I believe it could be a long play, but see, the thing is like, okay, so all right, that's dope. Highest grade uranium in the world, that's pretty dope. No, CEI is not gush, and I could get to you and I could get to you about that in a second. But CEI is very, 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 very far from gush. Like not even close. CEI, okay, so CEI, they have the carbon capture patent, which I'm very, very bullish on, but they are absorbing another company. Okay, so there's that. However, they are going to have the carbon capture patent, which is good, right? Gush is an ETF that's levered, and it's like two times oil. So if oil is having a good day, like energy has been doing absolutely fucking killer. That's why you've been killing it on Gush, because Gush is an ETF based on oil and it's levered two times. So you get two times the normal output of everything. Like that's why Gush is it's like leaps and bounds different than CEI. CEI is like an individual company, and Gush is going to be an ETF, not a levered ETF at that. Sorry, I think it's very important to like understand, like, I guess, like when you're fucking with levered ETFs, I think it's very important to understand what like it consists of and everything. Oh, I bet you did. I bet you did. Like right now, I think, and again, not a financial advisor, not financial advice, blah 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 blah. Um, think about it like this, dude. There are so many companies, right? I could go down this list right here. There are so many companies that if you were to long hold, right, they would chances are like be high growth companies. I think there's a good chunk that I have, and not even on this list either. Like I have other stocks that I believe are high growth, etc. But man, CEI, like it's just like I don't know. Like maybe it could be a fucking bomber, could be a fucking huge play. Gush, getting back in Gush could be a fucking huge play. But then what if oil starts to go down mysteriously because they realize how bad the fucking administration's being and they have to fix the environment or the economy, not the environment, the economy. Then I'd want to be like fucking. I'd want to have puts on Gush, but I mean, I would never buy puts on Gush, to be clear. But I'm just saying, like theoretically, I believe in like fintech. Hold on one second, girlfriend. So it's by a lot. So they have the highest grade uranium in the world, and it's by a lot. I mean, like, I don't know. I seriously don't know. I personally like fintech and AI right now. And crypto. That's where my mind is fintech, AI, crypto. That's impressive. That's very impressive. But yeah, like I'm fintech, AI, crypto. Like that. Like those are probably my favorite sectors. Oh, and right now, so like things that will help the supply chain, so like trucking, stuff like that. Did you look into fucking BBAI though? Like BBAI is dope. I mean, see, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Like just DCAing whenever you can. I like that seems like a great idea rather than like jumping in all at once. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, BBAI is like it's just when like I don't want to time it too long and like spend more on theta than I have to. I don't want to. I don't know. I like Revlon. I nailed, and then I regretted that I didn't buy more calls. I've regretted that I bought. What's it called? I regretted that I bought as many straight shares as I did. In all honesty. Oh, easy, 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 dude. If they do a share recall, we could be looking at like $1,000 stock. If they do a share recall. Yep. Yeah, isn't that fucking ridiculous? And it's in one of my favorite sectors. I would just like really like for like one of these bombers to go off slightly before, just so I could get into it heavier than I already am, and then I'd probably split it with like shares and then like long calls. That way, like I could like push the shit out of it. If that makes sense. No, like, but if they do a share recall, so it should be a $30 stock in my opinion. But if they do a share recall, it could be $1,000 stock. That's where I'm at, dude. It's like I need something to lift off first on like for me. Oh, wrong button. Zero shares available. Interesting. The utilization went down a little bit, but look at the cost to borrow. It's still fucking sky high. Yeah, they're shorting from the high. That's it. All we need to do is get a. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I think that tomorrow is gonna be a fucking brand new day. Um, I don't know. I'm feeling dangerous. I'm feeling dangerous. Like some of these charts is like I told you guys this morning. It feels like like shit could just like pop off. I feel like I'm like charting with like a fucking quarter stick in my hand. Like it's like when is it gonna go? I don't even know. Carvana, our competition. Well, congratulations, bro. Just oh, dude, dude, a dub's a dub. A dub is a dub. I would just remember that. A lot of people fail to remember that. Oh, they just filed it. Wait. Are they doing an offering? Well, oh yeah. All right. So they just it's a pharmaceutical play. Fuck. I don't even know what they do, but they basically had a dilution plan, and it went what's it called? It went downhill. So it actually might squeeze. It might drop. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. My one buddy's talking to me about crypto. I gotta see what he's gotta say. The Guys, yo. Okay. So my boy, who's like, he's deeper into crypto than I am. Okay. He's been following the market cap and like just the overall market cap, and Bitcoin and ETH are losing dominance, and the market cap is slowly rising. Take that as you will. Okay, Dilly. Fuck, I knew I shouldn't have done that. Bro. I just, like, I don't want you to chase. Dude, just stop trying to chase plays. Not financial advice, but, like, stop trying to chase plays. Like, yeah, like, we've been finding fucking bangers before they become bangers. Why chase a play that might end up, murking you? It just seems really silly to me. Like, I would never, I don't know, I would never just, like, chase a play with, like, no knowledge of the play whatsoever, if that makes sense. See, my thing is I won't get out of REV until the shorts start to cover. That's my problem. I will not get out of REV until the shorts start to cover. Heavy. It's like they tricked us. Like they tried to pseudo squeeze it, honestly. From what I'm seeing, like they tried to pseudo squeeze fucking Revlon. So the way I see it, at least. Yeah, I'm pulled Revlon. Cost to borrow went up 82.86% float or short on the float. Cost to borrow max is 1,000. Average is 843.5%. But the cost to borrow max is now up 1,000, and their short interest is like 10% higher than it was earlier. See, MULN might be a long play. That's the problem. That's why I'm as I don't know. You and I invest differently, like a lot differently. It is what it is. It's cool. Like teach their own, It's like, but like I would never hop around from play to play to play to play to play. Like, well, see, it could be a long and a short play, but I like it both. I'm good either way, and I'm good chilling on it. They could very well get bought out. They could very well get bought out. See, I think because they issued they're issuing Series D shares, or they plan to issue Series D shares. I think that they're going to do a reverse merger, kind of like SPRT did. That's my belief. I believe that they'll do a reverse merger like SPRT did, because there's no other reason why they would have Series D shares. At least I can't fucking figure out a reason why they'd have Series D shares. But they could very well get bought out by whoever. Like, their market cap is cheap enough. Like, if I was Fiat, I'd buy them. If I was Cox, there's like COX Enterprises, like that's who I think is doing it. I'd buy them. It would take out all the R&D. You'd have facilities. It just makes sense. Like, if their market cap was higher, it wouldn't make sense. But because of how low their market cap is, it makes sense. Although, if it's Bell South, I wouldn't be mad about that either. This is Bell South, the subsidiary of AT&T. Yeah, I'm in it for a lot longer than that. I'm in it for like I'm willing to be in MULN for years, straight up. Like, I have trades and then I have investments, and MULN to me is an investment. It could be a trade, but it could also be a long-term investment, in my opinion. Like, I just don't know how I'm going to treat it yet. It all depends on the price action. Oh, come on, MULN. If we could spread these EMAs out, maybe we might be able to get somewhere. We just got gold crosses. Oh man, kind of congested. Come on, spread out. Spread out. What do you mean by repositioning it? You want to get out and then get back in? So then what? So then what? It's a wash sale. I'm just gonna hold on to mine. I might sell calls against it. Maybe. I don't know. All depends. Yo, ADN low key is gonna be a fucking banger. I'm telling you guys. That's my thought. Do you know what a wash sale is? Of curiosity, like, do you know what a wash sale is? Because like You don't want to get hit with a wash sale, bro. Okay, as long as you know what it is. I just wanted to make sure that you knew what a wash sale was. That's it. Got to stay looking out, you feel? You've had a few in the past. Yeah, wash sales could be a son of a bitch. Gotta stay alert on those. This is gonna fucking like surprise the shit out of people again, I think. Same thing with BBAI. BBAI is gonna come out of nowhere and it's gonna be like the next Revlon and everybody's gonna be like, holy fuck. I just don't know how low it's gonna go before it spins back. Like, is this the bottom? Like, it very well could be the bottom. Like, I'm like, the way I'm investing in it is like I'm like DCAing, but like I don't know how fast it's gonna catch on because then I'm gonna regret it if I buy like a shit ton of calls, if it doesn't catch on quick enough, or if I buy more straight stock, then I'm gonna regret it like I did with fucking Revlon. So it's just like, fuck. Oh, excuse me. Where's Revlon at? 540. And I'm still up almost 500% of my fucking my call. So it is what it is. It's kind of sad though, like because I have such a good average, I treat this position so differently than I treat other positions. Like I would have tried to top tick Revlon already if I didn't have as low of an average as I do. Well, that's because I don't know. You weren't listening. You had sand in your ears when I was talking about it. I don't know. And that I'm not talking about my options either. I'm talking about straight stock. If you're new in here, we just call out bangers only, and we have like ridiculously low averages on shit. So it's like we play I personally play things a little bit differently. I feel like I should make like a comp, like in order to get like media presence, like I feel like I should get like a compilation video of me saying, oh yeah, I like this stock at this price. Oh, I like this one at that one, and then like show what they ended up being like the next day or something like that. A couple days later, like I don't know. Because if I wrote like notes down and then I like show I like video recorded like the notes, people wouldn't trust me. But if I did shout outs on them and then they saw like later on what they were worth, like it might have some kind of effect. I second that, Bill. I second that. Like, look at the chart, dude. It's like it's already past a double bottom. Oh, it was already on my watch list. Just saying. But let's see. Like, it's already past the double bottom and starting to curl. So if you zoom in, it's like, ooh. I know. I loaded up yesterday. I kind of want to load the boat tomorrow on it if I get the opportunity, but I need to free up something. I need to free up something in order to load the boat as heavy as I want to. And I think I would buy options, but I'd buy them for like far out because they probably have a low IV. Let me look. They probably have a low IV, and I could probably get them for relatively cheap. Dude, a year out is only 125 bucks. Oh wait, that's a put. Jesus Christ. Okay, a year out on fives, 100 bucks. That's plenty of time. This would be plenty of time. I just don't want to limit myself and be too short. I want to give the play time, like the time that it needs. Because I don't know how fast we could get the attention of retail onto it. Oh shit. Flat. Fucking flat. Yeah, dude, those were two killer calls. Straight up. What's 750? Hold on. That might be a range. Well, 748 actually. Oh no, 750. Seems a little bit of a push. I hope we fucking get it. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready to go. I seriously think it's gonna be Revlon or red box that makes the initial push. And I think FOMO would take care of the rest. All we need is a spin. Bitcoin's losing ground now. Yeah, it's just like, I would really, really, really like one of the big guys to fire off, though, first. Or just let Redbox and fucking Revlon go and then try to keep these ones pinned. But then I feel like that would then give people more ammo to lever up on the big ones. I don't think the big ones that. Yeah, see, but alright, what were the prices at? Let's see. I forget what they were. So I get an extra year. Oh wait. December. So for an extra $5, you get an extra month. I'd do that, so then I get the extra quarter myself. Like, look how many options are in here at 12.5. Whoa, I didn't know this. Yo, this one's stacked. September. I might go, yeah, I might go December, actually. Fuck. But then at that point, if I do the fives, I might as well do the fucking, might as well do January. That way I get, like, I finish the quarter here. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, I was really just hoping to get a fucking line there. Government. Look at that. Government. I love it. Observe. Keep tabs on your world in real time. That's interesting. Bro, you seen that? Wow. What are you doing, Belly Bear? Go ahead, lay down. Hold on 1 second. No, hold on 1 second. Let me see what the pup wants. Fucking Revlon, come on, baby. Their margins have to be so fucking tight by this point. Turn around, you fucker. Kind of looks like a bullish formation. Guys, I know that watching. Oh, we got to pop on ADN. Ooh, what's up? ADN's gonna be a monster. One sec. Go, you motherfucker, come on. Whoever just joined, what up? I'm just chilling looking at fucking crypto because the market cap is slowly rising and we are not seeing crashes in ETH and Bitcoin, which usually isn't the case. So I want to see if any of that money's pouring into straight stock. And this was obviously bull trip. Go ahead, push it, push, 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 push. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, get up there. You son of a bitch. Come on, push it. Go, 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 go. Come on, slap the ask. No, slap the ask. Slap the fucking ask. It's just chilling on the fucking 200 EMA. Up, 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 up. PSR switch. Fuck. I know it's boring watching a Bitcoin chart, but Bitcoin directly correlates to everything. It's going to carry the SPY. SPY is going to carry everything. It's fucked up, but it's just how it works. Push, 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 push. Break it, break it, break, break, break. Clean break. There you go. Slap the ass now. Come on, slap the ass. Drive, 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 drive. Oh boy, you know. Oh boy, you know. Spin it up. Spin it the fuck up. One second. Girlfriend stuff. Push up, push, 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 push. Just need one more wrap on that MACD. Push, push, slap the ass, come on. Turn it up. Bullish engulfing right here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hit it with the bullish engulfing. I feel like an idiot sitting here talking to myself, but like this could make or break just about everything. Still have a half hour till market closes for good. Push, come on. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Up, 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 up. Come on, eat that fucking candle. Come on. We just saw some like really weird movement. I saw somebody joined. We just saw some really weird movement down here in Bitcoin, and we got a pop in the warrants on Redbox. Yo, fuck SHIB. You do what you want, but Shiba is gross. Like, I would pick almost like any other crypto. Now, keep in mind, I said the word almost. I would pick almost any other crypto in the top 100 other than SHIB. Tw 2026 for what? For what? That's what I'm saying. Or XDC or Quant or like, I don't know, something like that's gonna be like, I believe worth, like have a value. Like sheep. Oh man. Utilization and supply. That's what I like to focus on. Utilization and supply. Like what is supposed to happen in 2026 that has you excited about sheep? That's what I want to know. You're high as fuck? Yeah, obviously, because you're talking about buying Shiba. You must be high. No, but like really, like what is going to happen in 2026 that makes you think that like Shiba is going to be worth holding? Don't tell me it's a trust me bros type of source. Please. Push, 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 push. We want to drive. We want to have a 1348 cross right there. Like Dilly, I know you're high, but can you tell me why 2026 for sheep? Or is it just, I don't know, an idea or speculation? Okay, whatever you want to do, dude. At these prices, you could be like accumulating like high-end crypto for fun. But at these prices, you could be doing 20 here or there for like high-end crypto. That's the thing. No, it's no, it's not. No, it's not. Where did you get that from? How much? Okay, you and I have to have a talk real quick about how fast is Litecoin and how cheap is it to send? That I'm aware of, XDC, XLM, XRP. There was one called Alpha Zero, but I that might be like a something to get attention off of XRP, to be honest with you. But it's going to be ISO compliant, and like it might be IOTA. I don't know how much IOTA is to send. XRP is a half of a penny, if that. It depends on the amount. And XRP is deflationary. Bill, what is what's it called for that? What's that about? Because a BBIG? Oh, well, yeah, ETH is fucking super expensive. You need to do research, dog. All right, let me open this real quick. Apparently it is yes. That sucks. I don't even want to look at it because fuck, that could save me so much money. Fuck. Yeah, there might be no dip now at all. Yeah, oh, good. You okay? So you sold the rumor, sold it, or you bought the rumor, sold the news, and you probably made money on that. I was in the original Shiba pump, and I did pretty well. But ever since then, I won't touch it. I won't touch it at all. Okay, so if it's a pure pump and dump, and you know that, why are you investing in it? Like, do you realize how silly that sounds? Like, I don't know. That sounds very, very silly. If you know it's a pump and dump, why would you keep investing in it? You're literally throwing money away, and you know it. Like, I have a lot of like Cardano. I have a lot of Polygon. I have a lot of XRP. I have a lot of XLM. I have a little bit of Quant. I have some Crow. I have like let's just say I'm pretty spread out when it comes to crypto, and it's all compounding interest at a pretty high rate. Like my XRP is compounding interest right now at 12%, which is ridiculous. It's like unheard of. What up, whoever just joined? Hope you guys are having a great day. Welcome to the Moon Show. We're just fucking picking out bangers as of late. If y'all want to throw me a like and a sub, that way you guys could see some of the shit that we were pulling off. That'd be dope. Revlon went down the last couple days, and I'm still up fucking 500% on straight stock. Just saying. Like, I don't know. Definitely need some more subs. Some more eyes in here to see some of this shit, because it's kind of unbelievable. Fear Index shout out to oh no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it was in this range. It's been in this range. S&P's a little red. I'm just hoping that crypto could catch itself. If we're being honest. So it has direct implications on what happens here. It's unfortunate, but, you know. That's SPY moves. That's fear, exactly. That's why we look at the fear greed index. I feel like they're trying to scare, like they try to scare people and have it read like, you know, extreme fear, extreme fear, extreme fear. And now I feel like now that everybody's like calmed down, but everybody's still like a little bit fearful, like this might be prime time. VRM just kind of shot up, even though crypto's going down. It's interesting. Oh, hold on a second. What is up? Yeah, fuck. I hate Shiba. I fucking hate it so much. It's like literally at a potential support line. Wait. I don't know. Look how close that is. That's great. Gotta love it. I might get some strength here. Okay. That MACD could easily fucking spin up. We're straight. I think he would have to do it today. That's the out of the article that I just read that he sent. Oh, I'm loaded into crypto. Loaded into crypto. I wish I had more crypto. I wish I had more VRM. I wish I had more BBAI. I mean, like, there's so many things that I wish I had more of. I wish I had more fucking GameStop and AMC. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, the list never stops for me. Like, I just wish that I had more of this and more of that. Push, 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 push. Come on. Son of a bitch. Go ahead. Skirt. Get the fuck out of here. Zip, it's actually kind of funny how, like, now, like, you're so deep in XRP and XCC, and before that, you had no fucking idea. Like, I'm really happy that, like, you started to research, like, some serious shit rather than, like, just rocking it and trying to get lucky. Like, I think that you might have more XRP than I do right now. Gosh, we need to push this 48. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on. We have 6 minutes. Come on. I want to see some strength. I'd like to finish above 530 at least. Jesus. Push that. Push that. Push that. Push that. Slap the ask. Go ahead. Slap the fucking ask. Ah. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Slap the bass. Yep. Yeah, I try to like cut out like all like the curse words from there because like I curse myself like way too much. I don't want to be like labeled harmed and dangerous at all, or harmful and dangerous. Like I don't need that. Watch this shit just fucking drive as soon as it hits 8 o'clock. I wouldn't be surprised. Might even drive before then. Come on. No, I didn't. I'm not a short video content creator. I do my DD live on air with you guys. And that's it. I just do my DD live, and that's it. Now, if I accumulate enough of a position, like way beforehand, then maybe might make a short video. But like for like these quick like little like in and outs that I've been like slamming, like I just don't see a point. Although I do have my eye on one, I have a little bit of a position. I would like to further my position, and then I might make a short video on it. But honestly, it might run before that even happens. So it hasn't run yet. I think it might have bottomed today. I hope it did. You got 2,000 more PBIG. Full send. Full fucking send. Watch you not get the tide though. I don't know why, but just like watch you not get tied over it. Like I know why you wouldn't, but that would suck. Oh, I hate Bitcoin. Dude, I'm only watching Bitcoin because Bitcoin controls the SPY. I would have I like so many other cryptos more than I like Bitcoin. I'm literally watching Bitcoin for the simple fact that like the SPY and everything is gonna move off of it. Oh, ADN! Look at ADN. See, let's go ADN. Uh, 30 seconds left. I hope this holds this level. Nope. 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 And Revlon's getting the shit kicked out of it. All right. 8 o'clock. Now let's see if this dry. I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking drove it right now. Hey, you bet $100 worth of Bitcoin? If you paid me in Bitcoin, I would take said Bitcoin and I would immediately convert it into something else. Immediately. Not gonna lie. This is what I would do. I don't know. It is what it is, but alright, yo. I'm a dip. I'm kind of like tired as fuck. I've been streaming all day, but I will be on first thing in the morning as always. You guys have a good night, and let's get ready to crush it again tomorrow. All right? Later.